Y'all get ready. It is time for the Sunday night breakdown show. Boy, it's that time of the week. Y'all better get ready because it's going down. Get ready. Here you go. The new playoff opponent.
All
There it
right,
goes. There it
man.
goes. The new playoff opponent coming. The new playoff opponent.
Walking your trap, take over your trap.
Cold dog, man.
It does matter.
It does matter.
It does matter.
It does matter.
It does.
Website with Icon Sports, Southeast, whichever is Southeast Sports, so forth. He does a great job promoting high school sports and high.
It does matter.
Well, it's really big, but
It does matter.
it's just another game. I ain't gonna tell you it don't mean a lot to me, but it means a whole lot to me. Suffered through all 13 of them.
All right.
It
Y'all know
does
this guy
matter.
right here?
It does matter. It does matter.
Always.
It does matter.
Look, y'all, the only media greeting the greatest team at 2 in the morning. At 2 in the morning. I appreciate you. Yeah, you can be anywhere in the world. You come out and see
It really is great
I appreciate
to work in
It
places like
it
where
does
doesn't
matter.
so much because we're almost numb to it how big it is here compared to other parts of the country and other parts of the state. Like it is great to be at a place where it does matter so much.
Wake up, coach. Wake
What
up,
it do? I'm
coach.
on here, Casey. I'm on here.
Man, you on here? Okay. Yeah, buddy. Boy, we got a show tonight. Look, y'all, we gonna wait on y'all to share it. Y'all, we breaking down the playoffs. We gonna break down the big games. UMS Wright and Faith Academy Theodore, Sarah Land, Viga Gushore. Y'all, we breaking it all down. Then we got a special guest coming on tonight. Boy, I know he ain't gonna need no introduction. I might need one. He ain't gonna need one. I can tell you that. Boy, it's about to go down. Let me get Warren on the line. Warren,
Break it
boy,
down.
boy, it is breaking down Sunday.
Break it down. Break it down.
Boy, look at here. We about to break it down here tonight, y'all.
What Jeezy used to say. Who we got now? What up, kid?
What it do, brother?
Good shit.
Telling you. Cole Wondom on here, ain't it? I ain't let him in.
I let him in. Let's see.
Yeah, let him in.
There you go.
Cole Wondom.
What's going on, Cole?
Cole Wondom. Look, it's a new week. The little 3-point win over the Alabama School of the Blind and Deaf. We ain't gonna worry about it no more.
All I
Man, that
know
was
is,
dirty right there, KT. That was dirty, man.
hey, when you say put a Y down there, man, that's all you can do.
You can talk about the teams that ain't making the playoffs and start preaching.
Boy,
Oh,
hey.
I done let the cat out the bag.
Boy, I don't think we never started basketball season as early in preaching.
Man,
Yeah,
hey,
after we broke down that scenario today, it ain't looking good.
Man,
Oh yeah.
it ain't looking good at all. Hey, Ken,
What it do?
but you missed a nail bite at the end, boy. Blase called a perfect play on a 2-point conversion, bro. They called a flag on the shit, bro.
No, so they came back and stole.
Yeah, they
Man,
came
look
back
at
and
here.
stole.
Man.
I should have stayed. I should have stayed my ass where I was. I went down to Tramiel. Man, that shit was horrible watching that shit. I should.
I already know.
The only good thing about it, I was able to stop by the seafood place and give me some crab legs. Other than
There
that,
you go. There you go.
man,
Look, make the trip worse. So,
yeah,
Hey, shout
that
out
was
to
the only good thing, KT. I was able to stop and give me some crab legs.
shout out to them blunt players too, man. That came out and checked the game out today, man.
Yeah, Jared Brand was walking in the gate when I was walking out.
Yeah, he came back up there. What going on, AJ?
we back next week.
y'all saw some youth football this week.
We had
Nah,
Booty Elite had a game today.
Gouda Lee had a game and killed. Kelly, you was there when nobody got hurt.
Yeah, he was there. I think.
He was
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Y'all, this stuff ain't for everybody now, y'all. Man, there was some hitting going on out there today.
I'm telling you.
Oh, what, man? So what?
Man,
It was
it's a
some hitting
whole
going
other
out there
level,
too.
man.
I'm coming next Sunday.
Oh yeah, we need more people there next Sunday.
Yeah, I'm gonna come next Sunday. I'm gonna come check them boys out, man.
Where you going? Where you running?
Shit, we gotta get some more people in the stand. Shit, to make a little bit more noise. They had me and Juan on the ones and twos up there. Tell you
Yeah,
what.
KT, you is a fool, man. KT, you is a fool on that mic, man. You is a
Hey, bro.
man.
Hey, ain't no way in the world I want to listen to nobody else broadcast a game inside by KT, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. KT up there with if not better than old school Coach Gamble, man.
Yeah. Hey.
Tell you.
Yeah, KT, you were the PA announcer tonight?
Yeah, PA today. Cold water. That's why we gotta fill the stadium up next week. We gonna have that thing jumping so loud next week, y'all. I'm telling you.
Hey, I'm downloading Gouda Lee stuff to the Jumbotron now. I ain't putting McGee. It's gonna be the Gouda Lee stuff.
Tell you, boy. Man, boy, we up there running the Jumbotron and everything. Cool one.
Sure.
Big Theodore checking in. Man, y'all represent y'all school now. Cause I'm telling y'all, when I start putting these damn brackets on the screen for 6A tonight, y'all ass, boy, look at here. Y'all about to see how big that Sandland Theodore game is.
Boy, they better
I'm
say
telling you now.
prayer that week, boy.
Man, Kawano, we thought it wasn't as big. The
Cole,
shit
I
just
already
got
knew.
bigger.
Cole, I
My bad,
already
my
The
knew
bad,
it
shit
would
my
just
be,
bad.
got
bro.
bigger.
Cole, I already knew it would be, Cole.
Can y'all hear me, KT?
Yeah, we here.
Yeah.
All right.
Say, waiting on our special guest. Put it up, KT. It's coming, y'all. Boy, that shit look good as hell, though. Got Kaya and Coach Kaya and Jeff Kelly facing each other on that. Boy, that shit finna get good. And Coach Mitchell from Hillcrest sitting on top of both of them. He's sitting at the top of the bracket, y'all. Man, this shit for real, man, y'all. Saying this shit ain't nothing to play with, y'all.
Hey, the ticket probably gone. Or they
Oh,
gonna send
tickets are good.
some more.
Nah, they ain't gone yet. They ain't gone.
They
They
ain't
gonna
gonna,
have some more.
they ain't did the regular link yet, Cole.
Yeah, they just had like another link for the gone by 'em early. I just bought 10 more tickets today because I'm gonna sell something for like $34 a ticket.
Tell you.
Straight hustling.
Look
By the
here,
way,
Cole One, that game gonna be worth $100 a ticket. I'm telling you.
Listen,
Cole,
I had already bought 10 the other day. I just bought 10 more yesterday. So I got 4 of my tickets already, for me and my brother and my homeboy. But I got like 16 other tickets just gonna be for sale. Cause I know a lot of folks ain't gonna buy, they gonna wait till the last minute, ain't gonna be no tickets. So I'm gonna sell them.
I'm gonna tell
man,
y'all this: if you ain't there, boy, you gonna wish you had a been.
Cole. The way this game should be, them all probably should have been at lad. I can't
No.
talk with
No, Cole, no, go kill that
It
shit, Cole. Go
gonna
flush
take
that
away. It
shit
gonna
down
take
the
away from.
toilet. Go flush that shit you just said down the toilet.
What I miss? What I miss, man? What he said?
I
Go
said
one
it's
to tell
probably
me that game should have been at lad. Hell
Lad.
no.
Oh man, fuck lad.
Tell you we ain't gonna all that
That
shit.
that was gonna take away from it. Them taking it from good or where them folks from, where they want to be at in their own backyard. That was gonna take away from the game.
Hell no, Cole One. You move y'all game out there, lad. Yeah.
I'm telling you.
shit. We
Shit, we'll
should,
get
cause we playing in the capital this week.
Man, no,
Cause what?
Cole.
Cause what? Listen.
Y'all need to play in a dirt field like Blunt. That's where y'all need to be playing at.
Uh,
34,
Cause
31. I don't want to hear that shit. I wasn't supposed to say nothing else about it.
Wonder. If they move that game to Lad, you know, the really packed Lad, you got to come out there like on Senior Bowl day. That's the only way you really see Lad truly packed all both sides and north and south end zones. It's the Senior Bowl. So it's
gonna be packed on that week.
Who?
For the Jackson versus A&M.
That ain't that week, go. That shit in November.
Oh shit, y'all, my bad. It's the Cup.
Come on, you be giving y'all. I be wondering you work for Fox Sports. So I'm like Donald Trump, fake news ass. You giving out a whole lot of fake news tonight.
It's the Cupcake team, my bad.
Ain't that Cup, man?
Man, pull that motherfucker hot.
Good stuff.
We got some real good football going on this week, y'all. Oh yeah, Dylan. We've been on it, man. Port News, Clay Chalkville. Yeah, I told y'all the boy got hurt. I told y'all that the other night. Alabama, yeah. Yo, Cal said this shit, and Quan said it during the summer. It's gonna come down to injuries. Who didn't get hurt?
I've been saying that it's gonna come down to who team the healthiest.
Yeah, you gotta be healthy to make that run.
Another big factor. Who been grooming up their sophomores and they freshmen to play deep down in the playoff. I think some teams got some kids that have stepped up that's ready to play.
Yeah. Theodore had from the beginning of the season. Theodore had to dig in their back pocket. You know what I'm saying? I see Theodore playing a lot on defense.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. You gotta have some kids who done got better from week 1 to now week 9, week 10. You know what I'm saying? If your team ain't got no better since then, it's gonna be hard for you to go up north and win.
Cause you can't throw that sophomore out there that ain't got no experience, goddamn, in them playoffs. I think
throw his ass out there, one.
Man, he gonna be like a deer in the headlight.
Look, boy, we gonna be playing taps for your ass, boy. And please don't let me be at the game. I'm playing taps in the car. As soon as I get to the car, I'm turning on taps.
In my high school, then gotta go to Troy and South. I won't be here for that one.
Troy and South. Troy playing that South. Oh man, we got a big meeting on Thursday, man. Somebody at the door. Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
Hey, speaking of cute, hey Q.
What happened, guy?
Hey Q, man. When I was walking out the game, the lady at the gate said, "What happened to that coach at Google Prep?" I said, "What you mean, mama?" She was like, "It's a parent that was buried this girl." I said, "Man, Q probably gonna do something to that dude, man."
Q, they banned you from
you banned from the lip, Q.
They banned.
I've been kicked out better, man.
Hey, Q. That lady said she said he's a hostile black Negro.
I think Q tried to set a record, man. See how many goddamn stadiums he can get banned from.
He definitely banned from the lip.
Do not go back over there. Do not go.
Hey, your ass gonna have to go to Ocean Springs games or something this Friday, goddamn. You better get out of
What the hell you did, Q?
Man, them folks be talking all that Billy Paul.
He done let all that Ill Street come out. Beautiful said, "Please don't tell him he's not welcome back."
Man, Q.
I'm telling you that. Listen, KT, when I was walking out the gate, the black lady said, "Did you see that coach? Did you see that coach who walked out there had the blue on? They said he was cussing and fussing." I was like, "I don't know, mommy. I ain't no shit." I'm like, "I don't know." She was like, "Well, he can't come back to the lip any fucking more." I said, "All right, I'll let him know."
Damn.
Man, I get kicked out the Christian schools all the time, man.
Q like damn scared of the Wi-Fi.
Q, what happened, Q?
Man, look, we ain't even talking about that on air. We talk about high school football.
Look at Cole with a come here, make sure no better do it.
What happened? He said, "What happened?"
Shit, Region 6, Clay
I
Chalkville, Pennsylvania, and Oxford.
I
Banged
put
up
in.
big time. Oh, boy, y'all see that?
Say it again.
Look at it. All of them banged up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it.
Y'all, I'm gonna tell you, Montgomery. If Carver Montgomery is in a close game with Pike Road, we ain't worried about nobody ass for Montgomery. I can tell you that.
Hey,
The
I got
worst
something.
thing over Elmo beat their ass on Friday night, 14-13. Sham said it. So y'all, I'ma go say it. Sham said them folks weren't working with it like that. Sham said it, Warren and
He
Kel.
did. He did call it. He called it. But
Sham called that shit right on this damn show.
I got to see
So
what
y'all,
happened.
we can almost put a dotted line through Pike Road, y'all. We don't give a damn who played them. Shit, that's another win for our region. And if Carver Montgomery in the tight game, look, we going for the clean sweep. We going for the clean sweep. If Carver Montgomery in the tight game.
KS said Spanish Fort gonna beat him. Not KSQ.
Carver Montgomery had 6 players ejected from the game versus hitting them. Look at that shit. And guess who they played this week? Pike Road. Damn. Center point for Region 6. Looking strong. Mount Brook, Gardendale, and Region 5 looking strong. So, but we getting good reports on that 6A.
Right there, center point.
Let me see. But I'm trying to get our guest on. Make sure he going through the ropes. Make sure he got it together.
Damn, Q.
There you go. Look at his ass. Q, talk about Winston County. But
We saw a dub. That wasn't matter at the end.
shit, Larry Lee Rudolph. I think the 4 can take him. Exactly. Which round y'all gonna be five, coach? if we at the playoffs by the end, I'm going to that game.
Probably about third or fourth.
Nah, Cole, won't need no damn. Cole, you need to be trying to figure that shit out.
Cause we one game at a time. We crossing over with Region 6.
There you go, trying to be modest.
We got a local, whatever, Locust Fort. I don't even know how to say it.
Don't worry about it. Them folks gonna spell it. They gonna spell it on your ass.
Hey, Rams is the team to beat in 5A though.
Who we got? Somebody at the door.
Like Kale just went out trying to get in. I'm out of man.
Yeah, he back in. Yeah, he back. No, he went back out. He must have had a phone call.
I believe Ramsey got some dogs, man.
Ramsey got a lot of long players on defense that pull up and hit. Ramsey is very intriguing. They really loaded for real.
They went into Auburn.
I don't know if they can
Auburn won a run. I can't fucking talk tonight.
Oh, you over there with slurred speech and shit. What the hell you got going on?
That damn lean coat.
What KL went, but Ramsey look really good. I don't think they could beat Gulf Shores or UMS though.
I'm here. Y'all Spanish Fort got a why, y'all.
Yep.
What that mean?
They in.
Man, Brandon Taylor, get out of here, man.
Look, Spanish Fort finna flip them folks. Spanish Fort third round.
Oh yeah, my bad. Look, I can't see. My bad, Brandon.
Watch what I tell you. Spanish Fort third round of better.
Screen tonight. Who we got coming in now? Somebody go. Oh Lord, here we go. Hold on, y'all. Let me put it on the screen. Let me put it on the screen, y'all. It's about to go down. Let me put it on the screen for you.
I gotta come
Soon
in
as,
for this one.
oh boy, here I go. Shit, I wish I had some damn intro music. Y'all, let me get all this on the screen. We gotta get all this on the screen, y'all. It's one of the top players to ever play football in the entire state of Alabama. Definitely one of the best linemen. Y'all, he don't need no introduction, but we gave him one. Y'all, we about to bring on DeMarco Magnia from Blunt High School.
Ooh, shit.
Welcome, DeMarco.
What's up with?
Man, she made them go out.
What up, Coach?
Yeah.
What's going on with it, man? What you know,
What
man?
to do, Big Marco?
Man, what's going on with y'all? All y'all good?
Man, everybody good, man. What going on, man?
Man, I can't call it, man. Just laying low. You know how it is.
Okay.
You know.
Hey, he's still on
Yeah,
the he's
yeah.
still on the line. Never win Mr. Football. Like that record still stand on.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's still holding true.
Yes,
It's still
sir.
holding true. Yeah, yeah, man.
Man, man, I know you got several topics that you probably want to talk about, but I know a lot of teams get ready for the playoffs. And what type of preparation did y'all do differently when it came to the playoffs at Blunt, man? Y'all was like 15-0 in the playoffs at one point.
Yeah,
Talk a little bit about that, and just talk about the preparation. Did it change, or y'all just kept doing what y'all was doing back during that time?
No. Honestly, we just kept doing what we was doing. You know, the only thing we probably, put emphasis on was, we had like 2 goals for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Like each week, we just tell ourselves, okay, like let's say on Thursday, hey man, we got practice Monday. You know what I'm saying? So it helps you to hone in to winning on Friday, knowing that you got practice Monday. And then also, a goal, before the season is
Let me check everything.
we want
I'm
to
just,
practice on Thanksgiving. If we can practice
I
on
know
Thanksgiving,
it
then we
was
got a
funny.
chance.
It was this shit ain't for this ain't for me. So that's what I'm saying. It's some now.
Cal, go on mute, Cal.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. But you said on Thursdays y'all did what now?
On Thursdays, we tell ourselves, hey, when we broke it down, be like practice Monday. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
So now it hones into, hey man, we got a game Friday. We win Friday, we move on to the next week. We got practice Monday. And then also, a goal before the season is that we always wanted to practice on Thanksgiving. We always said if we can practice on Thanksgiving, then we got a chance. So it's just getting to Thanksgiving, we can figure the other stuff out. And so that was one thing we always, a couple of things we always try to hone on during the playoffs. But the practice itself really never changed, probably the intensity, but other than that, though, everything else about practically the same.
Man, you was the king of beating the double team. How, what kind of pointers, would you give a defensive lineman that's getting ready for the playoffs? Because they're gonna double team you in the playoffs. All the good D
Yeah.
linemen. What type of preparation would you try to have them mentally prepared for?
No, just like when I coach, so I just tell a kid, what I'm saying, when you to defeat 2, the first thing you gotta do is defeat 1. That's the first thing you gotta do. You can't defeat 2 and just put your hands on both guys and just think you're just gonna, beat them like that. But no, you gotta get them, to defeat the guy you line up over. And then once the double team comes, then you play your techniques accordingly. Whether you dropping your knee or fighting to the pressure, the secondary pressure, what have you. But you definitely to defeat 2, you definitely got to defeat 1. That's your main goal is to defeat 1. You know, that's what you got to do.
What you got for him, Warren? I know you got some questions.
Yeah, man. We're gonna keep it on blunt, man, and I know you're
Oh Lord.
dissatisfied in what you're seeing right
Oh
now
Lord.
from your alma mater. But man, just go through what's some of the things they missing right now, because y'all set the bar so high. We ain't asking for state championships every year, but the people do want playoffs and winning seasons though.
Uh-huh.
What's the key ingredient you see missing, man? What they missing?
Well, I don't know. See, I went to a couple of practices this year. Now, one of them got rained out. One of them was a special team practice. But you know what practice is if you've seen practice long, as many as I have. And to the only way you're gonna get better at football is that you got to play football. You can't go out there and talk about it, then go out there and just expect to be great at football. But definitely, well, I say that to say you have to get off reps at practice. You got to practice. You got to practice fast. You got to practice for reps. You know what I'm saying? You just can't go out there and just talk about this is what we need to do. You got to actually have the kids go out there and do the work. And just the tempo what I saw, it just wasn't it. I'm just talking about from, it really the past couple of years I went to blunt practice. Just the tempo was just slow and they just didn't get off enough reps. And to like I said, to be great at football, you have to play football. And it just I don't, like when you watch football and then you watch blunt football, it just I don't know if they football evolves like every 2 or 3 years. And I don't know if people that be at blunt or the high school levels or what have you keep up with those trends, because some of the stuff that people do is be outdated, and like I say, in football ain't nothing but a good circle. It gonna come back around to when we were playing ball, where you're gonna get in the eye backfield or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's I'm quite sure there's a lot of coaches now that can't fit 2 back rooms.
Exactly.
With a full back and actually have the gaps, occupied. You know what I'm saying? But I'm quite sure that's the case. But but you gotta practice football to become better at football. And I just don't see the reps getting off at practice at a manner in which you want to get better at football. I just don't see it.
Do you see them going to clinics, man? Because I remember back in the day, man, coaches used to go to college clinics, man, and learn things, man. It seems like we don't see that no more.
Clinics, they go to clinics. People go to clinics, but they ain't getting clinic.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't be like, it's like they ain't, like they're afraid. They're afraid to ask questions. You know what I'm saying? They don't ask questions anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like when I first got into it, I was going to goddamn DB clinics. I was going to D-line clinics. I went to O-line clinics. I just want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Because I can understand the football. I just need to hear it. Exactly. And you got a lot of coaches now. They go to clinics, but they ain't getting clinic. Gotcha. And it's a big difference. You know what I'm saying? So, and you can tell by the product in which they put out there on the field. But like I said, the football evolves every 2 or 3 years, and you see them doing the same things. You know what I'm saying? You don't see a progression throughout the season. Okay, let's say a wishbone offense. You run the dive this first week. Now we're gonna have the dive and the pitch off of it. Now in about 3 weeks we're gonna have a dive. They bite on the dive. We're gonna pull it. Then we got the pitch. Then we have a reverse off it. You just don't see that evolution of play calling. Like it should be.
Gotcha.
back when you played, just like I said, y'all won 3 state championships
Yeah.
in a row.
Mm-hmm.
How far away is this new Blunt from being a program like y'all were?
Yeah.
Hey, that's a slap in the face, KT.
Oh Lord,
Boy, that
see,
was. I
Shit.
Hey,
saw.
coach.
I saw
Hey,
him.
coach.
Cal,
Shit.
Hey, coach.
Hey, I
hey,
got a question. I got a question
Hey,
for
coach. Tell them how that
Marco.
Main Street Blunt used to be, coach. Tell them.
A question was proposed to me. I feel like I'm obligated to answer a question that was.
hey, one thing about this show, hey, one thing look, hey, Cal, tell Marco he can answer how he want to answer. I don't care
Huh?
if you cuss out everybody. I don't care what you do. You look, this is an unfiltered show. You say whatever you want to say.
Yeah. Like me and Didi got the show. What I'm saying? We said what we said. Like I said what I said. I don't got not for the other stuff, but it's it's. I don't think it will ever happen.
Wow.
What
I
I'm
don't
saying? And
think
first of
so
all,
either.
what I'm saying, like the first of all, you got to have pride in where you at. And so many kids are jumping from A to B, B to C, C to D, that there's no pride in which to the school in which they're going to. Now they're going to, but there ain't no pride, and no deep down pride. Like when I went to Blunt, it was a neighborhood thing. I had, my mom went to Blunt, my dad went to Blunt, my brother went to Blunt. Yeah, my neighbors played at Blunt. You know what I'm saying? So, hell, I walked to Pritchard Stadium and watched the games at Blunt. So therefore, I'm going to Blunt. You know what I'm saying? And therefore, if I play for Blunt, I don't want to let my neighbors down, or my mom down, or my dad down, or whoever down. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just the pride in which they had in Blunt, and you just don't have that. Because if you ever notice, the people who talk about Blunt and being prideful about Blunt, it ain't since, I ain't gonna say since Lot Road, since they moved to Lot Road, but it's few and far between. You know
Man,
what I'm
that's
saying?
all
And
gonna be
the
my
people who talk
question.
about Blunt graduated when I was there. You know what I'm saying? Even before me, right after me. And that's you know what I'm saying? And then the old generations before, you know what I'm saying? But
KJ,
you got to have pride in
come here.
something before something can
Why
become
why
great.
you don't got
That's all
Yeah.
gonna be my question.
I got a question for you,
Mark.
Big Marco. I know you probably don't remember me, this QA Smith over here. The first time I ever seen you play ball, man, it was against Shaw, and it was on the hardwood in overtime. And you
Mhm.
said, "Give me the ball. I'm the shot maker." You remember that play
Well, no, that was you talking about when I hit the half court shot?
when you hit the half court shot to win it?
Yeah,
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 just
no, that was against BC Rain. That was
that was
against BC.
BC Rain.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was BC Rain.
yeah,
And then
yeah.
the next year I think was when you was Mr. Football. But just talk about the type of ball you got to play to have the type of confidence that you played with when you played ball,
it's hot,
because
don't
you
worry
were
about it.
supremely confident. I felt like I remember before the game one time you
That shit hot as
told
fuck.
Viger, y'all ain't gonna cross the 50, and I be damn if we only
Yeah,
crossed that mud one time.
yeah. But confidence comes with preparation. You know what I'm saying? And the work you put into something. It's like like when people say when they lift weights or what have you, and now he playing confident because he feel like he's stronger. No, it ain't really that he feel like he's stronger. He know that he put in work, therefore he's confident because he know he done put in the work in which it mean in which you have to be better at something. And so that's with anything. If you just know whatever you do, whatever y'all doing right now. See, y'all had a mean, and you were prepared for the mean and stuff, and you know what I'm saying. Then y'all came on the show, so therefore ain't nobody really nervous because you know how you're gonna flow because you've been prepared. But if y'all just gonna be like, hey man, we're going live in about 2 minutes, there ain't gonna be a whole lot of stumbling and bumbling. You ain't gonna know what to do. That's because you put it. But if you put in the preparation, then you're gonna have confidence. In as simple as that. And like with me hitting the half court shot, man, I didn't hit. That's all I used to do was shoot half court shots for money in middle school, high school. So you know what I'm saying? So hey man, you want to make 1 out of 3? You want to make 1 out of 3 for $20? Shit, throw me the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got you put up your 20. I'm gonna hit 1 out of 3 for half court. That's just the way I. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Marco, talk about, man, how
I've been saying. So therefore, when I hit that half court shot, it wasn't nothing that I always practice it. I mean, that I hit I shoot half court shot. That's what I always did. And I always did it for money. So what's the difference if I do it in the game?
Well, I got a question for you, Mr. Coach Marco. This Coach Wyndham from up in the country. Man, you hit
from
on
where?
a little
From where?
Ellisville.
The big country.
Oh, okay. Right down 82?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I
Highway
got
17.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him. They come run the ass, y'all. Y'all hear his ass on here. Yeah, Highway 17. Marco from Pritchard, damn cold weather shit.
Hey, y'all don't realize Highway 17 leads to nowhere now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you keep on coming here running into it. But Coach, man, you hit on it a little bit earlier. What was the culture between the Main Street Blunt and the Lot Road Blunt? Because man, we had one viewer on her. She said she Main Street all day. She don't claim Lot Road.
Yeah, I got you. Well, see, like to me, it starts with pride. You know what I'm saying? It starts with pride, and so it was a lot of pride on Main Street. You know what I'm saying? You had people having to walk to school, catching rides to school with people, that had cars or what have you. And so it was close knit, so it was a lot of pride coming from Main Street because a lot of pride in Pritchard. A person from Pritchard got a lot of pride, period. You know what I'm saying? They probably some of the most powerful people you'll ever want to meet. And you just don't see that no more. And then everybody, coming from up that Lot Road, you just, they're coming from a little bit of everywhere, I'm assuming. And you just don't see that no more, But it's definitely a difference now. It's a difference in the players, difference in the culture, difference in the expectations. Because like really they don't have many, they have pride. But they don't have any expectations of themselves, because a lot of things that goes on, what I'm saying, it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't go on. But but there's no expectation. Huh?
Yeah. Hey, Marco, talk about a little bit about how important Ben Harris was, man. Because I know Ben used to make a quarterback that didn't even start in middle school. He could turn him into a state championship quarterback. How important is that, man, that we not making sound quarterbacks like that no more?
No, because like Coach Harris developed. First of all, he developed men. You go from a boy to a man. Then his quarterbacks was his baby, so he made them leaders. And then from there, he developed them as football players. And playing quarterback for Coach Harris, like I remember, I ran across one of Coach Harris' old game plans. Like he used to draw every play. I'm talking about 11 on 11. Each play had its own 11 on 11. And it was like a big, almost a poster sheet. You know what I'm saying? And that was his game plan. That's what he called the plays off of. And it was like 80, 90 plays on the sheet. And all of them each box had 11 on 11. I'm like, damn, Coach, this your call. Yeah, this used to be my call sheet. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, okay then. You know what I'm saying? And you can see, down the distance and where you're looking for, or what have you. And you know, but and he prepared the quarterbacks. Like it was things that we was doing in high school that we never did in college. Like the receivers and quarterbacks had to run a 2-minute drill every day. That's how they got off the practice field. They had to run a perfect 2-minute drill. You know what I'm saying? Then that's how they ended practice. Quarterbacks and the receivers. You see what I'm saying? And I know that ain't going on Lot Road.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I know they're going on in a lot of high schools. And they didn't go on in college. I'm talking about every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's how you got off the field. You ran it. We always call it 2-minute one. There we had 4 plays: 2-minute 1, 2-minute 2, 2-minute 3, 2-minute 4. You know what I'm saying? And each, those 4 plays, they're gonna run them. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you get off the field till you go on the other side of the field, get on the other side where the locker rooms were, and then you can go inside from that point. But if you mess up, we coming back. You gotta run the 2-minute run. And that was just where the expectations of which he said. You know what I'm saying? And I know, like I said, it ain't just Lot Road and Wilson Avenue. It's a lot of play. Like I said, we never did it in college. So just us like the quarterbacks that being prepared on that note, you know what I'm saying, it helps a lot. And then it coming from a person who genuinely cares about you. See, there was no doubt that Coach Harris cared. Period. You know what I'm saying? There was no question. Do he care? Do he not care? Is he playing with? No, this Coach Harris, man. Look at Coach Harris say something to you, you just do it. Don't make this shit harder than what it is. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know if that belief system is there.
Gotcha.
Kel, what you got for him, Kel?
Man, I already know what it is. You already know my questions here. Cole will tell you it's totally different from what it was from the main street to the lot road, Blunt. And
Yeah.
I just want to what he just said about the play sheet. I don't even see a lot of coordinators, a lot of coaches with even play sheets at all on the sideline. Like how you know what to do on third, how you know what to do on second and third, or I mean on second and 1 or third and 2 or whatever, and you don't even got no situation, nothing on the play card. You just that's what a lot of stuff get messed up at. They don't got no kind of system. They just running plays.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like when you go to practice, like we use all like first like when I was at Blunt, so we're gonna run inside, we're gonna run 7-on-7, we're gonna do pass rush, and we're gonna damn sure come together for team. You know what I'm saying? And then in our scout team, we always had a 1st and 10 day, 1st and 10, second and long. And then the next day we did short yard to goal line and then red zone. You know what I'm saying? And I don't see I'm trying not to throw people on the bus, but
man, I'm finna throw him under the bus. Blood ain't scoring in the red zone.
Man,
how do you fix it?
First of all, you gotta watch film. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch film. Okay, like pull up all the red zones. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was in school, we was called a high red, low red. From the 25 to the 12, that was the high red. From the 11 on in, that's low red. So now you go, okay, what they doing in the high red? Okay, they doing this. Okay, then if they doing this, we can do that. Okay, what they doing in the low red? Oh, they all the time, every time they get in low red, yeah, they playing man. So they running man. Yeah, we got to have some man beat. What have you? You know what I'm saying? Or they, you know what I'm saying? They don't. I don't see it like that no more. I don't see them doing that. And so, and then it's a lot of coaches. You know what I'm saying? They want to. They coaching off X and O's, but they ain't coaching off Jim and Joe. You see what I'm saying? And so, and so like for instance, if I come out in 3 wide receivers, okay, it's a lot of teams that ain't gonna go nickel. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna put their 5th DB out there. They still out there in 3 linebackers. So how can I isolate my 3rd receiver on this linebacker? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or I can go with 2 receivers, but I'm gonna have them on the same side. How can I isolate this linebacker against my best receiver?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? So I don't see that. Folks just call and play instead of be like, okay, I'm gonna put. I know we talking about Blunt. We're just gonna say Blunt. I'm gonna put number 10 Duckling against the outside back and let him do
It's
some.
strong.
You know what I'm saying? Let him go 1-on-1 real quick. You know, let him run a quick out or something, or curl or whatever. Just work over this linebacker. You see what I'm saying? And I don't. That's what missing for real.
But
You know
Cole,
what I'm saying?
they not even got their best players on the field at the same time. Like, how number 14 and number 1 not on the field at the same time though?
Man,
Like,
you know what? I watched the game. I watched the game against St. Paul. I asked myself, I'm like, damn, is 14 hurt? I was coming in and out the game. I wanted to sit there watching the whole game, but I was like, damn, is 14 hurt? I'm like, okay, now, okay, I ain't know, you know what I'm saying? But that's one thing. If you prepare, you gotta tell yourself, this is just me personally. Number 1, 14 got to touch the ball 15 times a game, at least.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, boy, hush all that rap and carry on. What hush? So they got to touch the ball 15 times at least. You see what I'm saying? So either going to be like a bunch reverse or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So they got to touch it 15 times. And then just put Myron in some situations where he can flourish or what have you. You know, that just me personally, I would honestly play Myron at quarterback. You know, he ain't touching the ball at receiver, and he's a naked ass football player from what I can see. You know, it seems like he got a good football IQ. He kind of remind me of Lil Hood.
Yeah.
You know, that's what he remind me of. I know Kale knows Hood. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
But Cole, that's what we saying though. That what we saying, Cole. Like, prime example here it is. Okay, this me. If I was the coach for Blunt going into the St. Paul game, you already playing St. Paul on a down year where they really not good. And I'm already know this me. If I'm going in the game plan, I got 14 at quarterback. I got 1 at running back, and we ain't trying to throw the ball unless we got to. They just gotta stop us. With all that speed, they just gotta stop me. They gotta really stop me. And I mean, I'm gonna run zone read till I'm talking about till their tongue run out. I mean, because no knock to the kid that's playing quarterback now, but the kid can't throw. He's pushing the ball. He's not a quarterback. So therefore, you know, that's what I'm running. I got my best players on the field, hoping that we bust and play. But that's all St. Paul did.
But y'all had a quarterback. Y'all didn't even know who the quarterback was gonna be at the media day.
But Q, we knew that going into the spring. We didn't know. You remember we said that in the spring. Nothing was solidified in the spring.
How can you have a quarterback controversy when you ain't got a Fallen Love and a Damian Craig or a Tyrone James and a Aaron James? You got to name a quarterback.
Yeah.
You ain't got nothing like Ben Harris had, you know.
Yeah.
You know, you should have had a quarterback who ain't got to look over his shoulder. When you ever known a Blunt quarterback to have to look over his shoulder who won games?
Yeah, that's true.
But Stanley, you said they ain't strong enough up front. They ain't strong enough up front to throw the ball neither. So my thing is, at least with my playmakers, I'm hoping that they can make a play at this point, because from week 1 to week 9, where we at right now, those kids haven't progressed any. To me, it's worse than what they was week 1 against Viger.
Well, I tell you like that. Marco said it earlier, and if the structure ain't in practice, it ain't gonna magically appear on Friday nights.
No.
So if you like you said, if you ain't getting the repetition and running some sound shit in practice, man, ain't no magic man finna jump out the sky on Fridays and help your ass.
Yeah.
How about this, y'all? I got a good statement right here. If Blunt program is so prestigious, why we don't have a better search committee every time it's time to hire a head coach.
Yeah.
If the job is so prestigious, has that job lost that prestige?
Well,
I don't
see,
think
you got to see. It's prestige to you and I because we came up in the prestige.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because you got to realize sometimes you got to be honest with yourself. Pre Ben Harris, Blunt wasn't that good, and that's being nice. Post Ben Harris, well, I ain't gonna say post Ben Harris. You're not counting when he came out there the lot road. Blunt ain't been that good, but Blunt been decent. But I mean, you see other teams like Spanish Fort and Saraland, they all went state championships, and Blunt haven't been to the state championship since I left, which was almost 25 years ago. Blunt, and think about this. Think about this now. Blunt hasn't won a state championship in any sport since Kennedy Winston in basketball. I'm talking about any sport. Football.
one to the same time.
God, dog, I ain't even think about that part, y'all.
Hey, I did. Kate, I told you earlier. I said Blunt ain't won a state since Didi and Copley. So my thing is, Blunt ain't had the talent to win since then. Yeah, they have.
No, he said in no other sport either.
I know that. I know exactly
included since Ken.
I know that. I know exactly what Coach said. I know exactly what he's saying. I know exactly what he's saying. But I'm just saying, like in football in general, you mean to tell me they ain't had the talent to win state since they left? They have. They just ain't had the coaching.
Yeah, and I'm talking about this female, this girls, boys, this all of it now. You know what I'm saying?
And see, like, all right, Cohair. Oh, not Cohair. Shit, my fault.
So we predicating Blunt City of Champions, School of Champions off 9 years.
Yep.
In a school that's been there, I'm gonna say 60. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so sometimes you gotta ask yourself, who am I? Who are we? You know what I'm saying? But you know,
how important is the selection of the head coach though?
Yeah, that's very important. You know what I'm saying? Because like if you get somebody who come in after I'm gonna say after me, or you get somebody who don't know or before me, they won't understand the expectation of the pride because they just think, okay, hell, Blunt don't win nothing. Hell, they be happy to go to the playoffs. Blunt haven't won in 20. What is it? 02? 22? They haven't won in 24 years.
Dog, y'all, that's a long time.
You know, they haven't been to the championship in 24 years. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, you know what I'm saying, the only people who crying pride and things of that nature are the folks who was in that era. So that's why they always say, man, I mean, you got to get a Blunt guy. When they say a Blunt guy, they mean a Blunt guy who went through some that won a championship or been around the championship and know what it takes or what have you.
They need the Main Street Black guy.
Oh, there it is. There go the question. There your first question, Marco.
Is it the kids
or the coaching? Oh,
Lord. No. You know, as a coach, you know, I play. I coach too.
Yeah.
You don't ever blame the kids. Kids ain't number 15, 16. You can't blame the kids. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. You know, the essence of a kid is they do exactly what you let them do. Yep. The essence of a kid, or every kid. You know what I'm saying? If you let a kid do whatever, they would do whatever. You know what I'm saying? So the essence of a kid has never changed. You know, it's the people who make those decisions, the coaches and administrators. That's what it comes down to. I mean, it ain't never the kids. I know people be getting on Facebook, man, y'all down in the kids. Man, ain't nobody ever down the kids. We probably tell them that your performance was shitty, you know, which it was probably, you know what I'm saying? But we ain't never down in a kid. You know
What
what I'm
about
saying?
what
People
about
be getting
this?
their feelings. You know what I'm saying? Getting their feelings. You shouldn't talk about the kids like that, hey, man. We ain't talking about the kids. We talking about the performance. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and
How about this, Marco? How about this? Have you ever seen Mr. July go to Coach Harris and ever say something to him during the game or during the season
no,
about the team?
I honestly ain't, you know, obviously I was playing, but I never seen July on the sideline. I don't know. I'm quite sure I was wrong. But if he down there with Nard Moe somewhere. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
went down there. He went in between the 30s. You know what I'm saying? He never really came to practice. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like I did go to a game where an administrator, we're gonna say that an administrator was, you know, telling coaches, you know, what to do. I remember him telling the kid, damn, why we kick it to a kid, because we went to Roberts there. He done returned 2 kickoffs for a touchdown, damn near returned a third. You know what I'm saying? And you know, but it's it's a little different, man. It's a little different nowadays. Man.
Do you feel like it's a micromanaged program now?
I wouldn't take it that far as micromanage, but because to micromanage you have to manage. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it's being managed. I don't know. You know, I ain't there on the everyday basis. All I can go off of is the game. You know what I'm saying? Their record. That's all I can go off of. So therefore, I got to ask myself: is it being managed? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? With the incident that came up, you got to ask: is it really being managed? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really say if it's being micromanaged. I just know that, you know what I'm saying, like what you saying is, man, if you there, do your job. Whatever your job is, just do your job. You know what I'm saying? If you the if you the administrator, administrate. If you're a coach, coach. If you drive the bus, drive the bus. You know, if you clean the locker room, clean the locker room. If you wash the clothes, wash the clothes. I don't need nobody washing the clothes and telling me I should be in spread on 3rd and 6. You know, because everybody got a job, everybody got a part. You know, if you drive the bus, you don't need to be telling me, we need to be running this on 1st and 10. You know, but I guess you would. I don't know if that's considered micromanaging, but then again, you gotta ask yourself if that's managing. I don't know.
Yeah. They say, man, are you gonna put in for that job again?
I don't want to speak on a job that's not open.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what I'm gonna tell you is this: I will, if I don't go back to college, I will have a high school team somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I will have my own squad. I don't know where it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be at A, B, or C, but I will have me a squad. You know, I had an opportunity to coach this past year, but time was probably about a month off. You know, but with that being said, I'm gonna have me a squad. You know, and wherever it's gonna be, you know, I will have me a squad.
Looking at Blunt's roster and seeing the amount of talent that's on that roster, do you feel like everybody should be a part of the offense, or especially when you start losing, do you still need to include everybody, or you need to find some go-to players?
No, you can't include everybody. It's just like including everybody on your show. Everybody, you know, like I said, everybody got a job. You know what I'm saying? Your job. Sometimes your job is to keep the kids going, keep the morale up. It ain't everybody can't make a play. You know what I'm saying? You got to contribute in other ways. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, man, see, that's what it is. People don't tell kids, hey man, you're not that good. You ain't better than this guy. See, we all about, man, give him a chance, man. Fuck his chance. I'm looking at this guy. He ain't good. You know,
I'm telling you. That's what I'm
he,
talking about.
he ain't good. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you need a coach with credibility. Because you know, these parents could be something else. You know what I'm saying? And so that way, hey, look, excuse me, man. Excuse me, Miss Davis. I watch him I watch him every day at practice. He's not that good. You know, not saying that he can't play, but he shouldn't be touching the ball 8-10 times a game and expect for us to win. That's not even a ramp.
Coach,
So that's
Fourth
everybody.
down. Hey, check this out, y'all. And one was there, 4th down. Blunt is on the 2 or 3 yard line against Saraland. Right before the half. They don't throw the ball to Myron Dunklin, Jazz Houston, or Deshaun Williams, or AJ Robinson Jackson. None of those 4 kids. I'm talking about wasn't even a target on a 4th down play.
That was a trick. That was a trick play, right? Was it a trick play?
Nah, not that one.
That was the tight end drag in the back of the end zone, and the kid dropped it.
Yeah, I got you. I saw that. Yeah, but you know, like when Tank Brown came to Blunt, you know what I'm saying? Like, first of all, he moved me to center and Didi the quarterback. When you first got there, because I gotta have my best 2 players touching the ball at all times. God damn, I can be playing no damn center. You know what I'm saying? And that shit lasted about a week and a half. I ain't no center. I can be having. I don't even feel comfortable playing center. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But we used to have we used to have a huddle call. This was a huddle call now. Throw the damn ball to DD. You know, all that. You know what I'm saying? On two. Throw the damn ball to DD. You know what I'm saying? And so you gotta have that. You know, get my playmakers the ball, man. And Scooter know he was a good player. You know what I'm saying? We had Antoine Lott, CMR, you know, Hillbilly. Hey, man, he good player. Man, but throw the damn ball to DD. Why we over here tripping? You know what I'm saying? And that's what you mean, man. You know, sometimes you gotta, man, give him the ball. You know, let him make a play. You know, that's what I'm saying. That's what happened when you coach Jimmy and Joe instead of X and O.
Don't criticize me when I say this, and I said this kind of like in the middle of the season. I said Blunt should have went to the wing T or to a single wing with all the speed they had with Duke Williams, Jazz Houston, Myron, or something. I leverage them or something. Do something.
You know, now you're asking people to coach.
Oh, that's what I love. That's why I love this guy on this screen.
I mean, coach. I'm being for real, coach.
On this screen right here. Wow, I am so happy this man is here. Oh,
I'm being so for real, coach.
what they gonna do, Marco? What they gonna have to do?
But you really have to coach, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hey, Marco.
Man,
Hey, Marco.
I can be okay with KT, man.
Hey, Marco.
But no, what I'm saying is, you don't have to do a wing T. All you gotta do is give a window dress. All you gotta do is all you gotta do is get in bunch. That's why I mentioned, hey man, you gotta give 1 and 14 the ball 15 times a game. They gotta touch the ball at least 15 times a game each.
Marco.
So therefore,
Marco, Spanish for a game. I don't mean to cut you out, Marco. Spanish for a game, 4th and 1. Blunt runs a reverse to score a 1-yard touchdown.
Yeah.
How did you feel about that play?
You know,
on reverse on the 1-yard line.
Well, I'm gonna say this. You know, I did see him throw a halfback pass on the 10 against Rockets. and and they did,
Oh,
no, they did another trick play against St. Paul. They did a double pass. I think that's what they did. I think they did a double pass.
oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Blinn is fooling people now.
You know, like this just my opinion, not my opinion, mine only. Like I remember I was coaching with at Blunt, and I was coaching with Harper. I can't think of Harper's first name, but Roman Harper brother.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and I told him one day, man, we ain't gonna get nowhere with these trick dick plays. You know what I'm saying? And you know, trick dick plays only go so far. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna go far at all. You know what I'm saying? And so every time I see him, he always boy that trick dick football don't last long. Huh? That trick dick football don't last at all. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you just gotta run simple junior high plays. They gotta come with high execution. And you can run, that's what I'm saying. You can run 3 or 4, you can run the same play out of 3 or 4 5 formations. You know what I'm saying? But when you do that, like I said, you have to coach. You know what I'm saying? So you got to run. You can run out of trip. You can run it out of, you know what I'm saying, a bunch set. Or you can run out of motion. You know, things of that nature. Like I said, that you have to, you know what I'm saying, the kids have to have a knowledge of, you know, what's going on. You got to be able to coach. You know what I'm saying? So
Marco, I got the player of the year for Blunt. I want you to break down. I want at the bottom of your screen they're gonna say Mike. Click on the mic, and I want you to break this play here down from Blunt. I got to play it.
KT rolling, man.
Hey, make sure you hit Mike on this play right here. I want you to talk us through it.
Man, KT, you on?
KT, you dirty, man.
That was the last play of the game.
Shit, that was Weeks, man. That was 12-6 ball game. You score that, you 12-12, kick the extra point, win.
Oh, okay. First of all, they ain't kicking no extra point. But y'all shit, hey, run it back one more time. Run it back one more time so I know what's going on. I said, run it back one more time so I know what's going on.
One more time. I know somebody way in the back saying run it back too. Here we go. Look, y'all. This right here, y'all. I was done with them right here, y'all.
Well, the rest of the drugs off after this play.
Turn your mic on, Marco.
Well, it look like they're trying to get to somebody in the flat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm assuming they was on about the 5 or 6 yard line or something. But
with the game on the line, you ain't throwing it.
I think it was a pass play.
Okay.
It was a pass play, but it was a bad snap, and then the quarterback tried to improvise.
He ain't keep his eyes on it.
You know, so I think that what happened. It wasn't no straight quarterback dive. It wasn't no damn Randall Cunningham quarterback sweep. Now
it was a pass. It was a design pass play. It was a design pass play, but on the goal line, you see the 5 receivers out. You ever KT? It was a design pass play, but on the goal line, you sending 5 receivers out. You gonna make them read that many goddamn? You gonna make them read that many goddamn people instead of giving some blockers?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you take the backside and make it a 6 or 7 man protection because he ain't reading but one side anyway. He ain't scanning the field.
Exactly.
You know, so if you ain't scanning the field, I need you to block. You know.
Boy,
Hey,
I'm just
Coach,
saying, man.
I got two questions for you, Coach. Two
Yeah.
questions. Um, well, really one now because I forgot the first. Do you think everybody in the state and caught up and passed the teams in Mobile?
Ooh,
See,
not all of them.
go, you know what? I'm gonna go by class. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all some difference. Like in 7A down in Mobile, 7A is more so off population in Mobile, but everywhere else is off resources. See,
Uh-oh.
the resources match the population everywhere else but Mobile
Uh-oh.
area. You see what I'm saying? That's 7A. That's why I know like Baker and Davidson, they don't have the resources like they do even at Auburn, Phoenix City, Enterprise. That's where I'm at right now. So that's what I see. Now 6A is the best football down there in Mobile. You know what I'm saying? That region there is the best in the states. I don't think it's close. You know what I'm saying? 5A, see, and then also you got to realize Mobile got so many private schools, is that it's kind of messing. It messing. So you getting the public school thought process, because like when you ask that question, I don't know if you're considering Faith Academy or UMS Wright or whatever. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You know, so you got to keep all those into consideration when you say Mobile County, because they in Mobile County. You know what I'm saying? So I think the football in Mobile County is definitely up to par. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You know, but I would say the 7A is the far cry, because 7A is strictly our population in Mobile, whereas everywhere else they come with population and resources.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this. Mary G. Montgomery and Sims got more resources than a lot of schools in Mobile County.
Mhm.
And Mary G is a playoff team. Marco, when you ever would have thought Mary G would make the playoff before Blood?
This year, yeah, you know, but like I said, man, it ain't,
Man.
you know, man, but no, but see, I'm gonna tell you real, like when I saw Mary G lost their first game, who they played? Williamson, the first game.
Williamson? Yep.
Okay, they lost that game in overtime, and then the next week, I guess they played Charles Henderson, I think,
Charles Henderson? Yep.
and so they lost that game close.
Yep.
And so, but see, I don't look. Oh, they lost in overtime. See, I look at the score, and I saw what I saw. Like it was like 20-something, 20-something. I'm like, okay,
Yep.
that sounds like football. But then I went to the Blunt first game, and I was there, and I saw 7-0. I was like, you know, it ain't much. It's not a defensive battle. It's just you know what I'm saying. It wasn't that.
Two
You know what I'm saying?
sorry ass offenses. Just say it. Two sorry
Yeah,
ass offenses.
it wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, you know, I looked at it, I was like, okay, they lost 25. I was like 25-22 overtime. Okay, that was a good football game. They could score points. Okay, they lost another one by 2. Both of them was in the 20s. Okay, they got a chance. Then they lost. I think they lost the third one against Fairhope or something. They didn't really play too well. And then the fourth one, they lost a close one again to Foley. 40-something in overtime. I'm like, okay, they putting up points. They're getting close. They got a chance. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I look at. See, then, you know, because like, this is what I did. After I saw the Blunt game, I was like, man, how many damn games had less than 7 points on the first week of the year? I looked at that. I went through every game. I went through every game. And I think it was just one score. I think it might have been LaFleur or something. The score was 6-0. I think they played Chickasaw.
Ain't that?
Yeah, it was 8-0.
Chickasaw scored more points than Blankenship.
Yeah, yeah. And so that's why I was like, that's when I thought, I was like, man, these two teams not that good. You know what I'm saying?
Marco, how about this? Marco?
Mhm.
Reggie Montgomery, Chickasaw, and Sandland in the playoffs.
Yeah,
What city are they close to?
Pritchard.
So everybody outside of Pritchard making the playoffs?
Yeah, yeah, that what it seemed like.
Hey,
Man,
Big Cole, I got a question. Big Cole, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
So would you, if it came about, would you consider coaching in Mobile, coming back home?
Yeah, most definitely.
All right, let me ask you this. I
You
know you're a big blood.
know, come one more time.
Carry your phone breaking up. You must be out there in the cow pasture.
For me,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
your
good.
phone breaking up.
can you hear me now? KT, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, we hear you now.
No, would you consider coaching at any school in Mobile, like a Viga or I mean, any other high school besides Blunt? I know you're a big Blunt leopard, but would you coach at any other high school, like Viga or or Theodore?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm just throwing out schools.
yeah, I
That's
would.
good
That's
to
what I'm
know.
saying. Like when I told you earlier, I'm gonna have my own team. Now I don't know where or what have you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna have me a team. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And I ain't just caught up on if Blunt or else, because if that's the case, it's gonna be always else because I don't know if Blunt won't. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? But
And then that ain't Blunt. That ain't Main Street Blunt up down Live Road anyway, Cole. That ain't Main
yeah,
Street Blunt.
I
That's
know that,
Sunflower.
but that, you know what? That's why I'm not there now. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Those just the facts. You know what I'm saying? Because like one thing I'm not I ain't taking no shit like stop the mode. You know what I'm saying? So therefore I don't know if I fit the profile. You know
Wow.
what I'm saying? You know I don't fit.
Man,
I don't fit a lot of people's profile. So therefore,
Marco, but answer this question though. Why do
yeah.
you feel like you don't fit the profile and you made Blunt? You won. You was 15-0 in the playoffs at one point.
Yeah.
Nobody else has ever done that
Uh-huh.
besides Spanish for. No, who that was? St. Paul's. St.
Hmm.
Paul's just did it a couple years ago. Ain't nobody
Yeah.
else done it. UMS did it. Ain't nobody else done it. So you started a trend of 15-0s in the playoffs, but you don't fit the profile to be the coach at Blunt, your alma mater. That's
Yeah.
kind of
You
weird,
know,
man. You know,
you
that's
know,
the thing.
no,
You know,
it is. You know, I'm a different dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Kale know me good, but what it is though, if you don't know me, if you don't know me, you dislike me for
yeah,
some odd reason. But all the people who know me like me. But it's the people that up there that make decisions what have that don't really know me. Therefore, they don't like me. You know what I'm saying? And because like if you ask me a question, I'm gonna give you an answer. I mean I'm gonna let you cipher through the truth. You know what I'm saying? I ain't nothing else I can do. You ask me a question, how you think Blunt gonna do? Somebody asked me that. How you think Blunt gonna do this year? And they're gonna be 3-7. That's why I said before they kicked off this year. They're gonna be 3-7. You know what I'm saying? But why you say that? That's your team. Hey man, you asked me a question. I gave you an answer. And and it's some people up there, you know what I'm saying, that make decisions that and it's more than just one person that really don't like my cup of tea because, like I see through a lot of bullshit. And I don't mind calling people out on bullshit. And you know what I'm saying? And people don't like that, man. You know what I'm saying? And there's some people that gonna be watching it. This shit gonna get around. I don't know why. But I ain't doing nothing wrong. I just gave my opinion, what have you, you know what I'm saying? But this gonna get around though. And people might be listening. I don't know how many views y'all got right now, but
Oh man, boy, we doing numbers tonight. I can tell you that.
yeah,
You on big dog status, Cole. You on
yeah,
big dog.
Yeah,
Trust me.
I'm talking about
You
this steady. Marco,
you might
Marco,
be
everybody.
banned going left the blunt.
No, he
yeah,
ain't gonna be banned. He ain't gonna be banned. You know, not
no,
for
no,
stating freedom of press. But you know, my thing is this: everybody thinking I'm talking about the regular season. Blunt
uh-huh.
didn't go undefeated every year y'all won state. I'm
No,
talking about when it's time. Talk about the difference from the regular season and going 5-0 in the playoffs. Y'all did that 3 consecutive years. You went
That
5-0
mean
in
they
the playoffs.
that
no,
mean they
Three
had to go back
consecutive
to back
years.
to back to do that. That mean they had
yeah,
to go back to back to back to do that. That's what they're not understanding, KT. You're not saying
yeah,
15-0. You saying 5 playoff victories. That means 3 straight years they won
Exactly.
state.
3 straight years they
Nobody else
won
done that.
every game.
Vikings
yeah.
never done that. None of them never done that.
And then you
Nobody
don't,
ever done it.
and then we went all 4 of my years. We lost against Homewood my freshman year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what
So,
I'm saying?
my bad, Marco. Y'all was
And,
19-1.
yeah,
Y'all 4 years in the playoffs. In the
hmm
playoffs.
yeah, yeah,
Cam, 95% rate in the playoffs. See,
uh-huh.
everybody like to win the regular season games.
Yeah,
Talk
yeah,
about the difference between the playoffs and the regular season. Because we got a lot of good teams like Sandland and Theodore. They hadn't won 20 playoff games in history. You won 19 by yourself.
yeah, yeah.
Talk about that. Everybody need to hear this tonight.
No,
Everybody needs to hear the rigors of it about matchups. Talk about the
yeah.
different matchups. You know, playing the right teams and all that. You know, just talk about that, Marco.
Well, first of all, like in the playoffs, you really have to embrace playing on the road. That's one thing you got to do. See, we didn't mind playing. I didn't. But when I know it's fucked up, but I would rather play at somebody else's place than play in Prickett State. That was just me. I don't like people cheering for me. I like to shut motherfuckers up personally. And so and so therefore, you know what I'm saying, you have to embrace the road. You know, like we was always the best team, but I never knew the why, you know what I'm saying, why some teams were home teams, some teams were road teams. But I always liked like being on the bus and traveling and shutting people up. So you gotta have that kind of mentality when you play in the playoffs. Because if you think it's just going to be about, we're better, therefore we should win, that ain't the case, especially when you're playing in them hostile environments when you ain't wanted, you know what I'm saying? Like in places like Wetumpka, Elmo, and, coming from Bridget, you know what I'm saying? It's just different. So therefore, you got to have that mentality, man, shutting people up, just beating the hell out of people. See, a lot of people just want to win. See, I want to beat the shit out you. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between winning and beating the shit out of somebody. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the mentality you got to have in the playoffs, and you got to lock in, man. You just got to lock in the playoffs, and then the coaches have to do a good job too of not burning kids out during the season. You know what I'm
Uh-oh.
saying?
Talk about it now.
You know, because like I remember I played basketball, man. I couldn't wait for this. The damn season was to be over with, man. Cause I was burnt out. You know what I'm saying? And in football, I just couldn't wait for the season. My freshman year, I was like, God damn, this is a long season. You know what I'm saying? You know, for real, man. But I know you see a lot where kids get burnt out, and the last thing they want to do is watch some football or play football. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, man, you just gotta they gone. I ate them up. So therefore, man, you just gotta, keep them fresh, keep them ready to go mentally and physically. And then so now when that ball turn over, get kicked off in the playoffs, you'll be ready to go. Because if you burn yourself out before the season over with, and before the regular season, then that playoff gonna be too much of a grind.
Viking and Blunt used to play almost at the end of the season, similar to how Saraland and Theodore about to play.
Uh-huh.
What? How big is that game? Okay, Saraland and Theodore, big game.
Yeah.
But how important it is to stay healthy coming out of that game. You know, just talk about some of the pointers you might want to give those coaches playing that game. You went 3-1 against Viking.
Yeah.
You went 3-1 against Viking. Part of the highest percentage in Blunt school history of winning games against Viking in a row. So talk about not killing yourself in the regular season, but being ready to make that run in the playoff. You know, talk a little about that and what advice you get. And Sam say, who runs 6A?
Yeah. You know what though? You know what, KT, really though? You know, it's hard to turn that switch off and on.
It
you know
is.
So therefore, man, I won't even worry about damn injuries and shit. Like I personally never understood why they moved the Viking game early in the season. And you man, play the damn game, and then when the playoff come, motherfucker, we gonna be ready to go. You know what I'm saying? And all that moving in the beginning of the season and shit, just because we want folks healthy, that's that bullshit. That when somebody, you know what I'm saying, somebody turn it off, you then want to turn it back on. No, you can't do that in football, man. You got to keep your shit on. You got to keep that pilot light lit, and goddamn, it be ready for all kinds of smoke. You know what I'm saying? Because if not, man, you're gonna come out flat one game, you're gonna blow one. You know what I'm saying? But you can't pace yourself. I'm gonna take it easy this week because the playoff comes. Nah, man, we finna tell somebody, hey, you gotta keep the intensity high. You know what I'm saying? Because if you try to pace yourself, you ain't gonna get nowhere. So, hey, for my advice for Saraland and Theodore, man, play that game and beat somebody's ass. You know what I'm saying? And then gain that confidence. So now when you play somebody in the first round of playoffs, hell, we done beat Saraland. These guys ain't shit. We at the house. And let's beat their ass and then go and go from there. But don't pace yourself, man. You can't worry about injuries. As soon as you worried about an injury, that's when you get hurt. You know. And so hell, you know, just play next man up.
Warren, what you got?
Man, I was just sitting over here thinking, man, about the new Blunt, man. And the new Blunt kind of remind me of, you know how you can go overseas, man, and buy your old Lamborghini for cheap, but it got an old Monster engine in it. It's like the shell of it is blunt, but the inside really ain't blunt because that would have been Mary G and Shaw Zone. So you're dealing with a whole different type of kid than you would a Main Street kid.
But see when you watch the product, you ain't telling yourself, like when KT showed me that play, he ain't saying, boy, that's some goddamn Mafia Road shit right there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so you can't put that shit on Carlisle and Princeton Woods.
That ain't Princeton Woods. That ain't the railroad track behind the whole show.
You know what I mean? Like, you ain't saying that. So it's how it's being presented. You know what I'm saying? It's like because like you gotta ask yourself, Mayor G still getting them same players. But hell, they made the playoffs in 7-8 and won it 4 in a row. So they getting the same players, same kids.
Yep.
So
Mayor G done won 5 in a row, y'all.
Yeah. So what you're seeing is what you're looking at is like, okay, the product with Mayor G is putting out is vastly different from what Blunt is putting out right now. You know, that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Them kids believing. They out there, they say they running plays. I ain't watched them play, but you know what I'm saying, they got a program over there. You know what I'm saying? And I would listen to Enrique Williams. You know, I had coached him at Blunt when I was there that 1 year. And you know, he over there at Mayor G. And he was just telling me how, you know, I mean, he ain't telling me, he was telling the interviewer. He was like, man, shit, Mayor G made me an offer and Blunt was around his bullshit. So I went to Mayor G. You know what I'm saying? He made me an offer soon, you know, hey, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna do A, B, and C. You know, that's what it is. Okay, then I'm coming here, coach. come help you out. You know what I'm saying? While the other people, you know what I'm saying, Blunt was tripping with him. And so it
Why
just
do you think the people at Blunt be tripping with the Blunt people who strong minded though? Why do you think that?
you, you saw how you phrased that when you said strong minded?
Yeah,
Yeah, you know, a lot of people don't like them kind. I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? They don't like the strong minded people. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the way it is, man. I don't get it either. You would think, yeah, you would just talk to somebody. If somebody's strong minded, then you know all you gotta do is converse with them. You know, but a lot of people see that as a threat. You know, and I ain't, you know, I don't know what I don't scare nobody, man. You know, I don't. Me personally, I don't do shit. You know, hell, I got in here, I made people laugh and shit. I make people laugh. You know, man. But I
yeah,
don't know why people feel me. I ain't nobody.
man. But you know, you see Blunt people. Damian Craig made a statement. Damian Craig made a statement. Uh, you know, we posted a picture, coaching matters, and it had the, you know, it just had the synopsis that Theodore only gave Blunt 3 first downs, and Damian Craig made a statement. Blunt don't have the resources. Blunt got the highest paid game in Mobile County, 100,000 at least or more that they made off the Blunt and Viger game. But here go the problem. Here go the problem that I saw with the Blunt and Viger game. They probably owe people about 75,000 of that.
Yeah,
So why have the biggest game if you're not utilizing it for that particular sport? You
yeah.
know, that's that's my question.
Well, you know, I ain't gonna, you know, I don't want to get into all of that, man, because we know that
No,
what
no,
Blunt.
Damien, no, 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 no.
Wait,
Here
wait,
it is,
wait, wait,
Michael.
wait. I
Damien
got it,
said, Damien
I got
said,
it, I
y'all
got it.
didn't have no resources.
Yeah,
No
I got it. I
resources.
understand.
What Main Street Blunt had. Blunt
Yeah,
Main Street didn't have no resources.
yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying is that like it's the product. I don't. It's like okay, it's like going into projects. You know what I'm saying? Like it's going into projects, but you know, if you go in the project to go to some people's house, it's gonna be some people's house gonna be cleaner than a motherfucker.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it ain't about the resources. It's about the product in the product in which you have. Like we all know, okay, you play football long enough, you ain't gonna win every game, you ain't gonna lose every game, but what kind of showing you gonna have? You know what I'm saying? And you just looking at the game in which Blunt putting out, and you be like, "Oh, this ain't it. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the product. It don't got nothing to do with resource. All you gotta do is if you teach them, if you teach them football or what have you, they'll be better off. You know what I'm saying? Not saying they ain't been taught football, but I'm just saying, um, it ain't resources. The resources ain't you know what I'm saying, running trick plays, double reverse pass on the 1 yard line.
Oh
Man, KP,
God.
man. KP, man, I can't be with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Those ain't resources. You know what I'm saying? So I would have to agree to disagree with the resources comment or what have you.
Yeah.
It ain't resources. Now it could be resources like if both teams were 7-3 and you know what I'm saying, that
Exactly.
kind of deal, and you know, you just football being played, but one team is not as strong or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But we know that ain't it, you know.
My thing is this. You know, I heard some of the coaches after they lost the Spanish Fort said that a particular kid dropped the ball, but you're not throwing the ball to the person who you know gonna catch it.
Well, if you out there on the field, you gotta catch the ball.
You know
But
what I'm saying? But if my thing is this. If you put the kid on the field, you supposed to you gotta have a little confidence in him, or I'm not gonna run no plays with him out there.
Yeah, ain't no question. No question.
You
Yeah.
know, that's what I'm looking at. But
Yeah. Yeah.
it's almost like an excuse for the excuse. Oh, we
Yeah.
losing, but this why we lost. No, I ain't throwing this at the bottom no more.
Yeah. But that's like I said, it comes with the,
Oh, hold on. It comes down to playing team ball rather than having a good player at certain position. Nah, you ain't winning too many games. You got to have a go-to man. Unless you Sandland. Sandland got a bunch of team players. Everybody ain't built like a Sandland.
But see
Everybody ain't getting the ball to their players like a Sandland.
that's what I was saying earlier. Everybody got a part. You know what I'm saying? Everybody have a job to do. And if everybody pull forward and doing their job, no matter what that job is, now we are a team. You know what I'm saying? But if you just, I got to get this guy the ball, you know what I'm saying, give my best players the ball, then, you know what I'm saying, and then the other kids, or it's not being coached to the kids that this is how we doing it, this is our best chance of winning, then, you know what I'm saying, you're going to have those kind of comments which you just read or what have you.
Yeah.
But that's just like, all you got to do is go to a UMS Wright game. You know what I'm saying? And hell, the St. Paul game last year. Shit. I mean, last week. Hell, it wasn't too many kids touching the ball for St. Paul.
St. Paul getting the ball to the playmakers.
Yeah,
Bo Carrington gets the ball and goes 80 yards right after Blunt went up 14-7.
Yeah.
The kid goes 80 yards.
Shit, he got
We
the ball.
gonna get Bo the ball and everybody else gonna watch.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, but it's different ways in which he can get the ball. You know what I'm saying? Give it to him in space or what have you. Throw him a ball.
You remember back in the day, Daphne used to have good teams until they played Blunt every year.
Mm-hmm.
Daphne be 9-1, 10-0, and boy, Jackson. You remember Jackson? Jackson used to be good till they played Blunt every year in 5A.
Yeah.
Talk about Blunt just being a name where people feared before they even played him. Do you think the fear at Blunt is gone, or the name Blunt is deteriorated? And how you feel about, if it is, how do you feel about that?
It's definitely deteriorated, but I don't think people like deteriorated because of the talent.
Blunt got a lot of talent, man.
Huh?
Yeah, Blunt got a lot of talent. Man, one saw that at the Saraland game.
But see, Blunt is being deteriorated, and it's not because of talent. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like when they see Blunt, like, man, y'all don't want to keep it 100, man. Let me stop.
Shit.
Y'all ain't ready. That's why you on the show. You on the 100 network over here. We ain't sugarcoating shit.
Man, y'all that talk about it. Y'all ain't about that life.
Man, go on, motherfuckers ain't coaching.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers ain't.
No, I wouldn't just say that, man. I just don't know.
I don't think they know enough football. I don't really think they know enough football.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I tell them.
But that's not their fault. I said this on Friday. That man would have been going for a 3-peat at Scarborough. Why did somebody take it upon them to go over there and mess with that man? They should have left it. Scarborough still winning. So evidently he was in a good spot. But you go get him thinking that now I'm going to be at a good spot because I'm winning at Scarborough. Scarborough playing in the championship. And he's not even there no more.
Yeah.
So I think it was a misjudgment of the people on the committee. And then here go the thing, y'all. And Marco, you might not know this. The last candidate to interview for the Blunt job is now an assistant coach on the Division II level. So you mean to tell me he wasn't qualified?
Yeah.
And then point two to that, and his team is undefeated. That he had. Bible school. So you mean to tell me you don't hire this guy because he don't know nobody in preaching? Or you trying to win games or you trying to be familiar?
No, they
Look, Mark Hurt was 22-11. He's by far the winningest coach, and he got fired.
yeah.
He got fired and made the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
How do you fire a coach that then he leaves Blunt and go win the state championship at Central Phoenix City?
Yeah. But yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. It ain't. See, like I was telling people, football ain't about football no more. It ain't. And see, when you talking about hiring coaches, you think they hiring coaches just for the football aspect? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it ain't. They ain't just hiring coaches just because of, man, this guy here is great at football. Because like, if that's the case, there's no way. Like when Blunt put out the presser. See, I ain't never heard of Josh before, Harris. Now I know his brother. I played with his brothers, two of his brothers, and I coached a third brother, but I badly missed him. So I really didn't know him. And so, but when they put out his, I guess, credentials of what he did, and I saw that, I'm like, whoa, man, this ain't about football. You know what I'm saying? This can't be about football. You know what I'm saying? Because like you know how you put out a presser, you be like, okay, you got to highlight everything he did. You know what I'm saying? And so all I saw was Blunt quarterback coach in 2019. I'm like, and that's it? I'm like, man, boy, this ain't about football right here. This ain't a football hire. You know what I'm saying? Not primarily a football hire. I'm gonna say that, not primarily. And let's say Josh ain't a bad coach, man. He, you know what I'm saying? But I think honestly though, man, like
I think he was put in a bad situation.
Yeah, you gotta tell yourself, like the coaching staff at Gulf Shores got a head ball coach that used to be at a D1 level. You know what I'm saying? Lafayette. Their D coordinator was a head coach at a Power 5 school.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Their offensive, you know, like
it's illegal, man.
You know, I was his GA. I was his GA at Auburn. He was a D coordinator at Auburn and I was his GA. You know what I'm saying? And he ended up being the head coach at Iowa State. Now he's coming back and being a D coordinator at a 5A school down here. You know what I'm saying? And their O-line coach was a Power 5 offensive line coach. Their linebacker coach was, I don't know if he's still there. He used to be the head coach at a D3 school in which I used to work at. You know what I'm saying? And so then you just bring a guy in that was a quarterback coach for 1 year. You know
God damn.
Who hired him? I just want to know who hired him, y'all. Raise your hand in the audience if y'all hired him. I'm the daddy that, I'm the pappy that coach that boss.
And so like, you know, because like anybody would love to have taken that opportunity, but it's like playing Uno with a 52 card deck. And you know what I'm saying? Your black aces are the draw forward. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
You know?
I think the expectation should have been lowered when you go get a coach that's unproven. But the people in Pritchard ain't gonna lower their expectations. The people of Blunt are not gonna lower their expectations to give a coach a chance to win. So with knowing that, do you go hire a questionable coach?
But that ain't it, KC. That's not it. It's the product. If you get somebody from 8 Mile, but if they going out there and putting out and you can visually see, like, okay, man, this team here know football. This team here playing some football. They might not be winning, but they playing football. Okay, you got to change. You know what I'm saying? That's just like when I was
So, hey, whoever called beeping, hey man, y'all mute y'all thing. Go ahead.
Yeah. And that's just like with Auburn. When Auburn played Penn State, you could look at Auburn playing Penn State and you'd be like, it ain't the fact that they lost, it's the fact that there's no hope with Auburn because of how they lost. You know what I'm saying? You can look at the product and be like, man, this shit here can't win 4 games this year. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about the score. It ain't about the score. You know what I'm saying? It's the product in which you putting out there. And sometimes you can look out there and be like, okay, we got a chance. We got some hope. You know, then you can be like, you know, so like I watched the Penn State game. I'm like, man, these guys can't win none. They ain't gonna win too many more games. You know what I'm saying? By the product in which. So it ain't. That's what I'm saying. It ain't about the win or losses or the resume or what have you. You give them a chance and expectations. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta shut them up. Man. Hey man, shut your ass up. You know what I'm saying? I got this. Man. You know what I'm saying? But they don't got them kind of people. You know, I wish somebody would come to me and talk about some motherfucking expectations. Expect your ass to shut the fuck up when you come talk to me. You know, but
Man, think about this, man. Do you feel like you could have played at this blunt? At this? You think you would have went to blunt over Viger?
you know, but that's what I'm saying. I would have went to Blunt because I had pride.
Yeah,
I would have went to Blunt. You see, like think about this, KT. Like
yeah,
I was Mr. Football coming out of Blunt, and I went to Auburn, and when I went, they was 3-8 the year before.
yeah. You right.
You know what I'm saying? And Alabama won the SEC championship that same year. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I just felt like I can make a difference or what have you. I can. That's just what I do. You know, but I could have went up that a lot road. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, you know. But,
Man, you would have got on the bus every day with the line roll. You would have skipped 3 or 4 days a week.
and that's another thing. Like I be hearing kids talking about they missing practice because of they had to try on a homecoming suit or some bullshit like that.
Get their hair cut or get their hair done and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like that never computed in my mind. Like matter of fact, I was telling my wife, like, we never had senior day. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like
We
never
had no
computed.
damn senior night.
Yeah, we
Women
never
ain't never walk me across no damn field.
Yeah, we had no senior night or participating in homecoming or you know what I'm saying? Just like
Man, we
stuff
ain't had
like
no
that.
fucking homecoming dance.
We balled
Yeah.
every day, goddamn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you know, when those ain't nothing but money makers. Remember that now. You know what I'm saying? You know, people ain't having you think they having a homecoming dance just because they feel like God what these kids are like they need to have some fun. If that's the case, let it be free. But it ain't about that. It's a money maker. You know what I'm saying? It's a money maker. So therefore, let's have a homecoming dance. You know, but that never crossed my mind, man. Like I missed one practice in my 4-year career at Blunt. I missed one practice, and that's only because I went to Birmingham for the Mr. Football Award ceremony. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
That's the only practice I missed out of 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Because it's about ball. You know, like I said, you can only get better at football by playing football.
Oh,
You
I
know?
got a good question. How many teammates did you let miss practice that you knew was just bullshit?
See, that didn't happen though, KT.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That ain't happened. Like motherfuckers ain't missed no practice just on the humbug. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember even in middle school, I missed the practice. What happened? We supposed to have a Friday practice. This is when I was at county. We were playing basketball, and I missed the Friday practice. We had a Thursday game. I missed the Friday practice I come back, you know, I just ain't felt like practice. I come back, we got 10 games in the season. Coach suspended me for 2 games. You know, off that one practice I missed. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine that happen now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so it's sometimes, like I said, the essence of a kid has never changed. You know what I'm saying?
I think it go back to that pride thing, man. You know, shit, we really took pride in our schools. We really loved our school, and we didn't want to get our ass beat by nobody. Everybody was damn bought in. It like missing practice never happened.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That should never happen. I ain't never missed no practice. Just missing practice on the humble. You know, I don't know if you were there, Kev, when 2-3 and 2-3 and Cato.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Marzette.
Yeah, Marzette and Cato. They missed practice during the summer. I don't know if they missed 1 or 2 practices, but it wasn't no more than let's say it wasn't no more than 3 practices or whatever. And they were coming up being seniors this year. And them motherfuckers were suspended for about 6 games. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about like, it wasn't no way.
They had to State with Flame.
Huh?
That's your Flame won that quarterback with State, right?
Yeah. So I'm talking about they had to be at practice. They had to do all the drills. But when we did teams, they had to do some individual drills by themselves all day, every day, and they never saw the field until after the Viper game, or right before the Viper game.
How important that was, though.
But see,
Coach Harris sticking to his guns.
The problem is no accountability. That's the problem. There's not okay. There's no accountability. They just let these kids do what they want to do. No consequences.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So, like I said, the essence of a kid has never changed. Like you miss practice, like you know what I'm saying. You got to know that, man. You can't be missing practice. But you know what I'm saying. But when you don't have
I think the worst thing that ever happened to a black school was when they tried to do booster clubs like the white schools, and a lot of our black parents got a little bit too involved into the process of the kids playing. It wasn't no booster club at Blunt. Now you brought your money up here, paid your shit, and gone on back out the door. But you ain't tell Coach Harris what to do on a Friday night.
No, we did have. It's always been a booster club. It's always been a booster club at Blunt. You know what I'm saying?
No, you talking about the club that tell everybody what to do now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, like that's what I can't wait to be a coach. Cause like I'm very confrontational. You know what I'm saying? Like if we have an argument, I'm not gonna back down from an argument. I'm not gonna shy away from an argument. Like if a motherfucker come to me talking about my baby should be playing, man, bring your ass to practice. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm talking about.
And I'm gonna show you why he ain't playing much. You know what I'm saying? And then if he ain't playing much, he need to get his ass on special teams. It's 50. They tell me it's 44. You know, it's 51 opportunities for him to play on special teams. You know what I'm saying? So he can play. You know what I'm saying? He just ain't finna play and touch the ball on running back, but he can play if he want to. You know, we can find him a spot. You know, but you know, but like I said, people. But that's what you call KT. Those are self-important people. The people who get involved in the booster club want to be seen. You know what I'm saying? They self-important. You know what I'm saying? That's what they are. They self-important people. You know, and like I always.
But man, here go the thing, y'all. Y'all, me and Warren go to all these different stadiums. Man, we go to Saraland, man. Them people got a volunteer staff. Man, them folks meet and greet you with open arms. Hey, smiles. Hey, sign over there, man. How y'all doing tonight? Y'all be careful on the way out. But you go to some of these other places. Do you think that's the reason why Saraland is so successful?
Hey, whoa. What you mean some of these other places? I don't know what you're talking. That's a very broad statement when you say I go to these other places. What other places?
You trying to get me now? I'm just saying, man. When you go to certain schools, and it's like what we do is, it's really a privilege for us to be there because we can go anywhere we want to.
Yeah,
So when
that's
we choose to go to your game, that means we're trying to make your game a big game.
yeah,
But when you don't open up with open arms, where you think we gonna go every week?
yeah.
Over
That's
here
just
where they rolling the red carpet out, hey,
yeah,
stuff like that. But we go to a certain school and they say, "Oh, y'all can't go on the sideline." But when I say I'm going around to the other side, everybody fine. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like people be planning, to try to derail what you doing when all you trying to do is help the kids. Everybody don't forgot about the kids. What if it was a show like this back when you played, Marco? Think about that. What if we
uh-huh.
had a show like this back when we had to wait on Channel 5, Channel 10, 15 to show up on our campuses
Yeah,
just so we could make the news. And they had
um,
to choose to come over there. So
yeah,
we didn't make the news every week. But when they
hmm,
started coming, guess what happened? Boy,
yeah,
it felt good on a Friday night.
yeah.
They done already
But, we
punch the
always,
game.
felt some kind of way about the lack of media, what have you. Because like I always told myself, man, we keep winning. That's why I said we keep winning. Therefore, we really ain't news. Because news, the root word of news is new, and
Yeah.
we ain't new because we keep winning. So therefore, they're going to go. They want to they want to go to the new store or what have you. But we always kept saying, man, we win the playoffs, man. Shit, we gonna be the last people standing. They can't help but to goddamn show us. You know what I'm saying? They can't help but
Boy,
to come
many
out.
years Viger beat you, and Viger was sitting at home watching you, or sitting
Yeah.
up in the stands watching you. You know.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And
So
so,
go ahead.
but yeah, but like I remember I saw one of y'all shows when you when Opelika played theater. I don't know
Yeah.
who was up there at that, but he was, but Coach Collier was very appreciative that y'all came up there to
To the
showcase.
school that night. Yeah.
Yeah, the show. Oh, okay, what they already made it back, or
They had just got back.
oh, okay, yeah. So, but
They
he
had just got
appreciated,
back.
yeah, but he appreciate that live deal. You know, he appreciate what y'all do for the kids or whatever. This, that, and the third. Like, okay, then, you know what I'm saying? But like you saying, the same engine ain't being reciprocated. At
Everywhere else.
other schools, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
at other schools. Other schools. Yeah.
Yeah, you air quoting right now. You know, we got an air quote you right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You that guy right now. Yeah, I thought you keep it real though. But go ahead though. Go ahead. I'm questioning that.
Juan, what you got?
Oh man, I've been over here just sucking it all in, man. I hope them coaches out there got the pen and paper and been writing this shit down. They've been trying to teach.
19-1 in the playoffs, Marco.
Yeah.
I bet you ain't never just thought about that. I was 19-1 in the playoffs.
You know what I did think about though? You know what I did think about though, honestly? Is that
Go ahead.
in high school I played 2 extra seasons.
Damn.
Damn.
You know,
Yeah,
you don't even realize that.
20 games.
Damn.
Yeah. Played 2 extra seasons in the average person. You know, and
John, I ain't think about that.
yeah, people that think you winning, man, shit, man, I had them 20 extra games I've been playing. You know what I'm saying? I was changing that like that, obviously, but
Think about this in the Etowah game. Y'all had won 14 straight playoff games, got to overtime, y'all scored, and DeAndre Green goes in and picks off the ball to win the game, first down.
Mm-hmm.
What went through y'all head? I mean, what happened on the way back to Pritchard after y'all won the third championship?
Well, we stayed that night and watched
Instead of watch Viger, yeah.
watched Viger goddamn piece on them more than 7 points and shit.
That damn 7-point disease got our heads up there.
Yeah, man. Shit, you want to score them points and get up there, get this stadium here for and playing ass, y'all sit down on y'all legs. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it was like kind of like a sense of relief because like you got to realize we won 2 straight championships going to my senior year. We had a new coach or what have you, but we had like 19 returning starters and shit. So it wasn't we never thought about, oh, we gonna repeat. You know what I'm saying? We know we're gonna repeat. You know what I'm saying? That's just how we gonna do it. We gonna go undefeated or what? And we had a lot of close games that year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it was kind of like a more of a job well done kind of deal because
everybody was giving y'all their best shot.
Yeah, ain't no question. You know, because we almost lost the Mouse Point, almost lost the Flow. Viger played us close. Shit. Hell, we almost lost a couple of playoff games. Hell, I remember we were playing Stanhope. Hell, we calling damn fake punts. That was me and Didi calling fake punts without coach permission and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
well, we get exclusive right here.
Yeah. Hey, KT, imagine this now. Imagine this. The score is 0-0, late second quarter. We on our own 30-yard, probably 25, 30-yard line. You know, I don't think that's like people know I won Mr. Football, but a lot of people don't know I was a long snapper. You see what I'm saying? You see, I was a long snapper. Didi was the punter. You know what I'm saying? So I looked at Didi about 4th and 4. We was on our own 25-yard line. I said, Didi, you want to fake this motherfucker? He looked at me, you fucking right. So we go out there with called nothing. You know what I'm saying? We go out there and fake the punt. You know what I'm saying? And we get the fake punt, right? So we got it. Offense go back out there, 3 and out. Damn punt team go out there again. I looked at Didi. And Didi, you want to fake this motherfucker too? You damn right. So we faked the second fake punt.
Damn.
We didn't get that motherfucker.
Hey, KT.
Yeah.
Say we did that shit at Colchester State my senior year, fake the field goal.
Yeah. You know what Tate Brown cussed me like that? You know Tate Brown. I don't give a damn. How long don't you call another motherfucking fake punt? Hey, we get the same opportunity. You know we're gonna fake this motherfucker, right? You goddamn right we're gonna fake. You know what I'm saying? So,
think about this, though, Marco. You had just came from the state championship freshman year.
Yeah.
Y'all pretty much like y'all the old school version of what Saraland is right now. Y'all was undefeated. Y'all was undefeated that year.
Yeah.
And y'all was headed to the as sophomores.
Yep.
How big was winning your first state championship your sophomore year for the remaining of your high school career? How big was that?
It was pretty big because like my freshman year, we always knew we were the best team. But you know what I'm saying, the circumstances, you know what I'm saying, up in Homewood, you know, we didn't pull it out. And so
Turner threw that interception, he had no business throwing the ball, should have given it to Purdue.
Yeah. But then also
ran an 80-yard touchdown.
Yeah, Purdue. But you know what? That's the first. That's when I didn't realize that I could win a game by myself. You know what I'm saying? And so from that point forward, I was like, man, I could single-handedly win a game by myself if I put in the work. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, you know, I ain't finna lose too many close games like that, especially with all that on. And going into that sophomore year, we just knew we're the best team in the state. We just had to go out there and prove it. And then once we did that, shoot, everything else was house money. You know? Yeah.
Man, Warren, I'm sitting here, man. I'm still blowed off the 19-1, and you played an extra 2 seasons just in playoff games.
That shit amazing.
Man, I don't think that's ever been done, y'all. I don't think nobody's ever done that.
I don't know, but it was something though, you know. But I don't know down there in Mobile, especially, you know. So you know,
Yeah,
you might get the Hoover or Pratt
Hoover
that. I still don't know about that, but you know,
Hoover didn't do it. They didn't win no 4 in a row. They ain't go no 4 times in a row. Nobody.
No.
yeah,
Nobody being 4 in a row.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm just saying nobody won 3 straight besides Blunt.
yeah.
Well,
But
St. Paul's, UMS.
and I guess that's why y'all school expectations are so high
Yep.
because of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because of hey, but hey, KT man, hey man, look here, man. You think you can pull off like we keep talking about we won a state championship 3 years in a row, what have you? You know, I've been talking to a lot of people, real talk, and you're like other schools like have like a reunion, you know, it's like it's 22, so 97 would have been the 25th year anniversary of the 1997 state championship team. You think they should have like honored us at halftime or some shit like that? You know what I'm
Y'all
saying?
ain't never got honored?
Well, we ain't never.
God dang.
Hell,
Hold on, man. I ain't even thought about that.
you know what I'm saying? But you know, like I see other teams like you know, like I think Homewood did last year or so, a couple years ago, what have you, 25th reunion, what have you. That was 25th anniversary or what have you. You know what I'm saying? And hell, I
Damn,
don't
I ain't never thought about that, y'all.
yeah, but you know, but I think it's a lot of people that takes that for granted. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah. So, but you know,
I don't even see the banners when you go up to the stadium. Have you ever seen any banners or flags? Shit, man, you go to T.L. Miller, y'all. Listen, y'all. No, you go to T.L. Miller. Man, who call it is? Every state championship and every state runner-up has a flag at T.R. Miller Stadium.
yeah,
Y'all, it might be a Booster Club idea. I know y'all on here watching in the background. Y'all need to get some flags and let everybody know Blunt was winning. Because I just feel like you should. And then you need to have those replica jerseys, at least like, on them vinyl things. Like in some schools you go in the stadium, you see all of the retired numbers and famous players of past, and man, like you're gonna Andalusia, man, one with Andalusia. First thing you see, you walk in the gym, Robert Ward. First thing you see, you go in the floor gym, DeMarcus Cousins. Y'all, we got to start honoring these guys here. You talking about almost the 25th anniversary of the first lineman to ever get Mr. Football. I think Andre Smith from Huffman got it years afterwards. But I know you was the first interior lineman to ever get it first. I know you was the first one. Andre Smith was later on up at Huffman. He went and played at Alabama. But
Played at Cincinnati.
yeah, he was a Mr. Football too. But at the end of the day, y'all, that's more important. Do you feel like they only recognize people who they want to, or feel like they need to, instead of just honoring the people who they should?
Wait,
I
you
don't know, man.
talking?
You go to the Viger, man, they got banners on the walls. They got people names everywhere. But man, you go to other schools, UMS, right? Man, they even honor their kids. St. Paul's honor them. So at the end of the day, it's like, why not Blunt? Why not
Yeah,
Blunt? Why Blunt don't have pictures of y'all throughout the school? Man, you can go down to Callaway Middle School. They got KT Tony, Japonica James, all kind of pictures of middle school players that went to that school that was famous. So why we don't have this at the high school? So they can say, hey, who that is? Ain't that your uncle? Ain't that your cousin? Don't you
yeah,
think that's type of stuff build pride within the school too?
yeah.
You
It
know,
does. Yeah, it like they don't. I don't know. You know, like they got my freshman state track championship up there. You know, like a team picture or what have you. But they got a couple more team pictures up there. But like I said before, you know what I'm saying? Like I think even Foley had like Julio You know
Oh
what
my
I'm saying?
God.
Yeah, but
Julio all over Foley.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But like I'm just being like, some people take certain shit for granted. You know what I'm saying? Like me winning Mr. Football, what have you. I don't talk about myself a lot at all. But like I said, I was the first person who done it or what have you. But people don't even know you wouldn't know I went to blood. You know what I'm saying? If you just didn't know, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't have a picture or nothing or something that says that or nothing really say that a banner saying that we won state championship, not outside. They got the football banner inside the gym. You know what I'm saying? And they did that like years later. They did that shit.
They ain't even inside the gym no more, Marco.
And I heard about that. I heard about the basketball coach Dan cleaning the gym off or some shit, and which I don't understand. I mean, he ain't one shit either. I don't even know the guy. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the audacity of people, man. I don't know, man. I don't get it, man. They got people in number 1 jerseys that blunt shit. You know what I'm saying? You know. I really don't get it, man. I don't understand, man. That's what I'm saying with pride. You know what I'm saying? Like if you had pride, there's no way in your school, there's no way you can tell me you could justify giving somebody a number 1 jersey. You know, like my number was retired or what have you, but I seen a little smaller guy, you know what I'm saying, had to be in the 9th grade, you know what I'm saying, wearing the 58 jersey, knowing that he ain't gonna play. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that just lack of, you know what I'm
Slap
saying?
in the face.
That's just lack of self community awareness. You know, there's no way somebody should be in the 16 jersey. They ain't getting no burn. You know what I'm saying? And, I don't get it, man. You know, man, it ain't meant for me to get. You know what I'm saying? You know, but things are different, man. Things are different. You know, but like I said with the basketball guy, you know, they're taking. Tell me why you did it. You know, he can't really justify that. You know what I'm saying? You can't sit up and say, "Hey, we did this because," and it actually helps the team. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that it's crazy.
How about this though? Y'all got a field house, so why they in the field house?
Man, you know what? Look here. I don't know how long the field house been there. Like, I have never been in their field house. You know, I have never been in there. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to do it.
It's been there at least, I know, about 10 years.
I have never been in there. You know what I'm saying? And like,
he talking about before you come, Moses.
Huh?
Talking about the banners and shit in the gym. He said somebody took it down. Komoda just got that this year.
Yeah. I heard about him taking it down. I don't know if they took it down and put it in the field house or what. I don't know what they did. I don't know.
They was took down before Mosley got there.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? They was already, if anything got took down, should they clean it up and put it back up? So, no, actually, they found the banner of the state championship that had Kennedy Winston on it as Mr. Basketball. Y'all not only had the Mr. Football, y'all had a Mr. Basketball as well, and the kids don't even know it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's the thing about it. You know, like when I was a senior, Ken was a freshman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like we was I played basketball too. I told y'all about the half push out we had. You know, Aaron hit 20 points, went for 20, 11, and 6 that night, but no, light work or whatever. But that's the thing about it. The kids you don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like you take shit down. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. You know, it ain't, like I said, it ain't meant for
How
me
about
to get.
this? How about this? I'm talking about this stuff was in like back closets.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And what's the reason behind that?
We don't know. You know, all we know is now Blood has a basketball weight room for the first time ever, and a football weight room. So you know, it's like gradual steps of trying to refurbish the history, but it's like I don't know, man. It's like something missing. When Mr. July was the principal, a lot of stuff good happened. You remember South Alabama, sent the people out there to put the big leopard on the court at the Old Blood, and you'll probably remember that, don't it? Well,
No.
y'all had the big leopard.
I remember the big leopard. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we used to say you got this. I used to make my money for shooting for the leopard head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. South Alabama did that. You remember Jaguar was similar. So what they did, they adjusted it, to make it a leopard. And South Alabama did that for y'all. I never forget that. That was my second year. Well, first year working in the school system because they actually came over to Viger and did our little wolf or whatever, But that was just something that they, did with the art department out there.
Were they volunteer that?
Yeah. Blood and Viger got both logos put down.
And see that lets me further know. That's what I'm saying. It's like if Blunt have to spend their money to do something like that, it ain't gonna get done. You see what I'm saying? Because that means one, you taking away from other shit. You taking away from, other people's pockets. So they ain't doing. What I'm saying, they don't even compute that way, to think that way, to say, man, you know what, man, this damn play clock is out here leaning. Maybe I need to redig this shit up and stand this motherfucker up straight. So when somebody come and watch a football game, they want to look at the damn play clock and say that motherfucker look like it's about to fall over. You see what I'm saying?
You remember the goalpost at Pritchard Stadium leaned so long? People just got used to it.
Shit, Blunt goalpost right now leaning.
Yeah, Blunt goalpost now leaning. Yeah.
They damn play clock leaning. They should have been leaning for 3 years at least. You know what I'm saying? But that kind of costs money and stuff. And people don't like this. You know what I'm saying? Money and
but
stuff.
Damian Craig said y'all don't have the resources. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Let me tell you something. Man, it's plenty. I'm quite sure. Like I'm quite sure. Like the school system. Don't they give like each school a budget or something?
Well, actually, each school make their own money.
So that's all.
Anytime a school in the red, they come up with a plan to get them out of the red.
Okay.
But Blunt is by far nowhere near being in the red. I can tell you that right now. I'm talking about, between what Miss Spriggs and them do and Mr. Starworth and them do over there with the band, the school has plenty of money, but everybody's making their own money.
Yeah,
if that makes any sense. Okay, but this what's happening. Just say the school need a copy machine and they in the red, they get to go pulling from those other accounts. So that's why people created the booster clubs.
Yeah.
But he got a problem with the booster clubs and all that. They only allocate money to who they like.
Yeah.
So that's where the problem comes in at. I never forget, y'all, when I coached at Viger back in '96, our booster club gave every coach a check. Every coach got a check from the booster club every year. Every coach. Some got 1,000, some got 2,000.
Yeah.
Based off of your performances throughout the season. But they spent every dollar. You know why? Because it was time to rebuild it. What's happening at a lot of the schools that I'm finding out, they are rolling over money just in case they need it next year. They don't have a plan to reciprocate the same amount of money the next season. So they kind of hold on to it, and then every year they start the year off with, okay, I'm gonna pay with just say foul billing. Okay, I'm gonna pay this off after the Blunt and Viger game. So now they got all these bills they got to pay. Just say per se after the Blunt and Viger game, which the Blunt and Viger game should have made his own money.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. It's no like general athletic fund, but you got, you got Hines to be running it now, so you got principals running it. But at the end of the day, they don't understand the logistics of sports to make quality decisions at the proper time. They only give money to who they like, based off of who they like, compared to who need the money. And see, that's what's happening a lot of at some of the other black schools as well. So they not they not prepared for anything. It's like, oh, this just happened and we gonna do this. It's not
Mhm.
like, we already know that's gonna happen. So we gonna be prepared. We're gonna have a fish fry. We're gonna sell donuts. It's almost like they're not doing anything leading up into the Blunt and Viger game. They're just using that money to do whatever they need to do with it. And I'm just using that as an example. I'm not saying
Yeah.
that's what's happening, but that's just an example that I'm giving. A lot of
Yeah.
schools are waiting on that big game. It might be the
Mhm.
Viger full basketball game, but we know we're gonna make that check, so we're gonna already have stuff to pay for when that check comes in. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So it's not smart spending. It's almost like
Mhm.
using this sport to build up everything else.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's the managing part though. Like you said earlier. You
Yeah.
know,
I just wish it was that simple at the schools in which we attended.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm quite sure it's not. You
Oh
know what I'm
no.
saying? Like between Blunt and Viger, like I told somebody this before, like I volunteer at Blunt, and they promised me, the Booster Club promised me that they were gonna pay me. I ain't want. They said they're gonna give me $150 a week. You know what? Cool, that ain't no problem, man. I do whatever. Man, you know how many checks I got from Blunt? I got one check for $200, and that's only because Coach Harris had to beg Crenshaw to give me some money before Christmas, and he wrote a check. Right, it was during the damn banquet, the end of the year banquet, end of the season banquet. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, goddamn, y'all ain't paid the guy nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why Crenshaw them owe me $1,300 still. They only paid me $200 out of $1,500. They still owe me $1,300. That's why he can't look me in the eye right now. You know what I'm saying?
I tell you.
You know what I'm saying? So, but and it's just stuff like that. So therefore, when things like when you start mentioning money and stuff, I see the worst. I
Yeah.
definitely don't see the best. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? I see the worst in what's happening with the money. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like between the Blunt Viger and when the all class reunion was damn off the chain. You know what I'm saying? It's
How
they
about
put,
this? How about this, Marco? I don't mean to cut you off. The all class people ain't never gave nobody none of that Blunt.
but that's what I'm saying. But that was the gist of the whole all class reunion. That was the model.
That's what I found out. That the all class people, they just keep their money and give it to whoever they feel like giving it to.
Yeah,
Certain sports ain't got a dollar from it.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't
You know.
know. I don't know they gave money to anybody. Period. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm
But
saying.
it's
I'm
like
skeptical.
it's
I ain't
like
saying it's right or wrong. I'm just
yeah,
skeptical. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? That's how I look at it. I'm skeptical of what I'm saying, what they doing. I don't know.
Man, man, I'm telling you, man, it's like, and then my thing is this, man. You know, I guarantee you, somebody that's on that booster club in an officer position, and you were like, they ain't do shit when they was in school. Why they
Yeah,
over this?
yeah,
It's not like they going to get the leaders of the school. They going to get the bottom feeders. So now you putting the bottom feeders in charge of the leaders. Ain't nobody going with that.
Yeah. But but you they
KT, why you don't never go to Vikings reunion? Y'all got the bottom feeders over there
yeah,
winning the Booster Club. I'm not giving them a hot dollar. I'm
man.
not.
Man, let me tell you, when I went to one of them all class reunions, and then Crenshaw charged me $3 for some ice. I'm like, this my last time coming to this motherfucker here. You know what I'm saying? They tell me $3 for ice. I'm like, no, buddy, y'all would never get nothing from me. Not in this aspect, no. And that's why, and honestly, that's why I didn't give up like donations. Like last year when all of them were cramping, all of a sudden it was a Facebook deal that donate water all of a sudden. I'm like, man, I'm not donating nothing. I'm not doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because this should be budgeted before the season. So it ain't like people didn't know what the
Man, you
football
supposed
was
to have a warehouse of damn water.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You
Ain't like
have a warehouse of water for real.
You know what I'm saying? Only thing you get donated was fresh bananas or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But every, last year they were talking about me donate water
Yeah,
to
I remember
plastic.
that. I remember
Man,
that.
man, I'm not giving a dime. I can't help on that aspect. I love them to death. I can't do it. I'm not doing it. No.
Y'all. I'm not a sexist or nothing, but y'all, there's too many women in charge of football operations, and I'll leave it right there. I'll leave it right there and go on to the next question because I hadn't seen so many. It's like we be worried about what the team look. Man, we trying to win a game.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn if we wearing damn white socks, black socks, just as long as you got some socks on. That's the aspect that I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, it's almost like a fashion show compared to a game. You know what I'm saying? We ain't give a damn if nobody had no headbands, wristbands, no damn spat, and I ain't nobody think about that shit. We out here trying to win a game, and it's like extracurricular stuff now that I see at a lot of the schools that's, that really gets out of hand. It dummies down a great program sometimes. Everybody to be good kids. Man, you got to have one crazy so sad out there on the field. You gotta have a 2T or Warren Adams out there on the damn field. They gonna get a personal foul and get everybody crunk. Like, what the hell you here to? Man, fuck this shit. Let's go. And you got to have that aspect when it comes to football. No, he shouldn't be doing this shit. Oh, Lord. Man, take your ass home and get you a damn needle thread. Shit, we trying to win football games. And, I see a lot of that. Man, it's like they dumbing down the kids. Yeah, you want the kids to be good kids, but you get on that football field. Y'all, we find that out today, man. Man, that's a violent sport. Man, a kid caught a lateral. A kid caught a lateral today, and boy, right now he in Spring Hill Memorial. Look, he went down to pick it up, and he got nailed. That's football. Yeah, the person that hit him, feel bad about it, but it's football. And everybody's starting to forget that. This is football, man.
Yeah, and but I understand what you're saying, man. But man, like you've been hearing, like when Blunt ain't good, all of a sudden not winning don't matter. Man, when has winning not why we cut the scoreboard on then? If winning don't matter. You know what I'm saying? But that's just a throw off though. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to not have you focus on the problem at hand. You know what I'm saying? And so it's different, man. It's different.
It's an unfortunate situation, man.
Yeah.
Man, it's a lot of kids. Talk about this, Marco. it's a lot of kids that need football to get them away from the environment that they living in. Talk about that. And boy, you from the Main Street, Blunt. So boy, just talk about that walk home down Main Street whenever you had to walk, if you walk. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You saw a whole lot between leaving Blunt campus and getting to your house. You
Yeah.
know, and please don't go to Bessemer. And please don't have to go to Bessemer for practice. Boy,
Yeah.
you really saw a lot. Think
Yeah.
about that, man. You know, talk a little bit about that journey. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
just leaving Blunt, going home or going to Bessemer for practice.
Yeah. You know, honestly though, you know, I'll speak on the Bessemer part first. I used to love practicing in Bessemer because, you know, I stayed right there in them houses right by Bessemer on Hinson Avenue.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? So I used to love, you know what I'm saying? And all my folks, you know, folks stay in Bessemer, what have you know, so I used to love practicing at Bessemer. You know what I'm saying? Hell,
yeah,
you know, yeah, that's one time, damn, we were playing yeah, we were playing like a pickup game of football. They were during the
yeah,
playoffs. I remember Coach Harris pulling up on the big field. You know what I'm saying? Drove it come through in the Bessemer field. Hey man, we gotta be, you know what I'm saying? We can't be playing out here. We got the playoffs, you know. Cause we just getting some reps off. Cause we just playing shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of things, you know, it's like you said, but people know, you know, we all know how the hood is.
yeah,
And if you doing something, if you playing for Blunt, you're doing well. And if you walk through those neighborhoods, it's a lot of people gonna say, hey man, keep walking. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna encourage you to engage in what they're doing. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? They're gonna, hey man, you need to get to practice. Or hell, they'll take you to practice. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. That's part of the pride. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? In your neighborhood and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. That's what's lacking. You know, all those aspects of
yeah,
that is lacking. And you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like I used to hate. Hell, I had to walk to school. You know what I'm saying? You know, but shit, I sweat easy. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't be walking to school. So my homeboy, matter of fact, Sterling Jefferson, rest in peace, Sterling Jefferson. He started picking me up. You know what I'm saying? And you know, taking me to school or whatever. Then you know what I'm saying? Because it was just pride. And then after that, then SWAT came and started scooping me up. You just don't see people looking out for each other. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? You know, but then again, are the grown folks looking out for the kids?
Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying? Because let's be real, it ain't. It's like they call themselves looking out, but what happens is it's like you done ate your food, but and you full, and then now you're offering somebody, do you want a piece of the hamburger? Bitch, offer me that shit when both of us home. You know, don't offer
Yeah,
me no food when you home, when you just got to eat. That ain't offering. They're just giving away some shit you ain't want.
yeah.
You know, and it's a lot of that.
Talk
You
about
know,
that aspect of eating at your friend's house, boy. I know, boy, my homeboy, them folks, boy, they used to cook. And then my mama used to cook too. So you went around Kenny them house, you could Kenny them come around here and eat too. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And, man, it was a real sense of pride.
yeah, yeah,
Man.
yeah. It was a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't
And
eat
look,
it,
our parents didn't have as much as we have.
huh?
Our parents didn't have as much as we have right now.
Yeah. Ain't no question. Like I couldn't eat at nobody else's house. No, but one person, Miss Carey. That's the only person my mama let me eat at. If you get home with me, bring your ass home. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We ain't that bad off. You know what I'm saying? Just bring your
yeah,
ass home. But there's a lot of people used to come to my house, what have you, and just eat and shit like that. And that's what I'm saying. It's pride. Hey man, it's food. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like shit, man. Get your bite to eat. Like that's how I am now. You know what I'm saying? Like whenever I cook or whatever, barbecue, man, shit, man, it's a short time. Man, trying to get something to eat. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But just like I said, you know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of people that's in position, you know what I'm saying, and we'll keep it I don't know. You don't want to keep it to the blunt aspect or what have you, because you ain't about that life. You know, you're getting tie-tied and shit, KT.
Yeah,
So you ain't
yeah.
really speaking. Motherfucker gotta go air quotes and shit with you right now. But you know, but there's a lot of people in position to help that choose not to help. I'll just put it like that. They got to get their belly rubbed, they pocket fat first before they can help.
Oh yeah.
You know. So.
Do you feel like sometimes, man, being real gets you, penalized in a society with a bunch of weak-minded, just weak people who feel inferior to you, but they use their positions as leverage against you? You know,
Yeah,
do you
happen all
do you
the time.
feel penalized?
Yeah, that happens all the time.
I do.
Yeah. People don't like I said, they intimidated by a person who's strong-minded, strong-willed, and you know what I'm saying, tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never understood why a person get mad at somebody for telling the truth. I never understood that in my life. Or even their version of the truth. It don't have to be like it don't have to be the truth. It can be their version of the truth. They speaking their opinion. But if you tell me something about me and you think that's true, I can't be offended and get mad at it. Shit, man, that's how you feel. You know, but there's a lot of people who, you know what I'm saying, not equipped to handle that kind of person. So therefore, you know what I'm saying, they got to use their chair, their status to try to get a step ahead of you. You know, they try to be better than you or what have you, you know. And that's why you see a lot of people booster club presidents.
Yeah.
You see quarterback club members, vice president, because that's a status, what have you. You know what I'm saying? And they feel like they could use that as a one up. And a person like me don't give a shit about that.
Exactly.
You know.
Do you think, and me and Warren talk about this all the time, we was popular in high school. So do you see people who wasn't popular in high school that's in leadership positions, like overdoing it to compensate all of the years that they weren't nobody? That's just how I feel about it. I feel like a lot of them, they overcompensating, trying to, just say overdo it because I'm in charge now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's part of the what I call it, self-important people. You know what I'm saying? They got to feel a certain way about themselves. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if it goes hand in hand. I don't know if they coincide with one another. But, as adults, they probably do it subconsciously. But, they just feel like they have to get a one up on you if they can. They'll damn sure take advantage of it if they can.
Yeah. I'm gonna change the subject all the way. Have you been keeping up with 6A football, Theodore Saraland lately?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna talk a little bit about that. We about to break them down. I know everybody else probably jumped off, but I know we got a lot of their fans on here right now. Theodore Saraland playing this week for the region title. What's your thoughts on the Theodore Saraland matchup?
I'll be telling. I always heard that Theodore probably had the best defense down there, and then Saraland definitely have the best offense down there. They got the best talent, probably, especially on the offensive side of the ball. But I like Theodore. Because I heard about those DBs that they have. I talked to Etrick Pruitt about a month ago. He was there telling me how good they were. And I always like that good D beat good O, personally, especially in these kind of games. And it ain't like that Theodore can't score, you know. And but both coaches does a great job. Jeff, you know, I played against Jeff in high school, and then Coach Collier, you know, always liked him or what have you. But I think it's gonna be a good game. And
But
shit,
on the other side of this, think about the other side of this.
Mm-hmm.
You was that super sophomore, like the sophomores at Sandland.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you've been dominating all season. It's gonna be harder for Theodore to beat Sandland than Sandland to beat them. But you know, just for a confident standpoint, you know, being young and confident. Think about how you were as a young, confident sophomore going against these seniors. You know, it's more like Theodore got to beat them more than Sandland got to beat them this year because those kids still got, you know, time. You know, and just like you said, when you get to the playoffs, it's one game at a time anyway.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna have to agree to disagree with you on that one. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm just saying, talk from your point of view because you was a super sophomore.
Yeah, but see, that's one thing. I don't think that, you know what I'm saying, like the sophomore kids looking at it as I got 2 more years to get this done. See, as a football player, you don't even think that far. You think about tearing somebody ass up right now. And so so it's gonna be I'm saying it's gonna be different because the hype is gonna be there. They you know, especially they didn't have a week. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know how they're gonna react, especially them having to go to Theodore. That's why I'm saying that the home team is definitely gonna have an advantage. I think they're playing the Theodore, if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, it's in Theodore. But guess what? I remember what you said. You always wanted to shut people up.
Yeah, I did. That's the way I operate. I don't know how many people operate like that nowadays. Look, like one of my best games. The atmosphere is when we played against Mouse Point and Mouse Point. Man, shit, that was a game. That's why I want to play it. You know, that's my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? And I think in this game he's gonna have not as much as that, but it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, for all the marbles in 6A, because everybody knows in 6A, you know, this region is the toughest region. So, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna have a one up as far as like winning the state, you know, but I wish I might, if I can get down there to that game Friday, I'm damn sure coming. You know what I'm saying? Then, you know, then I might, you know, EP say he'll take care of me, I'll be on the sideline and what have you. That'll be cool. But shit, man, if I try to do that shit on Lot Road, or they tell me to goddamn pay $10 and goddamn sit my black ass in the stands, you know. So,
I'm gonna put the brackets up here, and it's gonna show both sides of the bracket. And Theodore and Saraland is the only team. These are the projections for 6A South. I'm gonna put them on the screen right now. Hold on, let me take this down. Hold on one second.
So let me ask you this, KT. 6A Region 1 play who first in the first round? Which region?
They play Region 2. Right there in the middle of the bracket. This is the bottom of the bracket. The Sandland Theodore winner would take on Wetumpka.
Yeah.
And then at the bottom of that bracket is Hueytown and Pelham. And Hueytown, one of the top scoring offenses in the state. You know, they average like 45 points a game. You know, 2. You know, they got probably one of the best quarterbacks, Earl Woods. That's on the bottom of the bracket.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So a lot of people, you know, they're looking at the game, but they're not looking at how the bracket gonna be affected by who wins. This is where the winner of the game gonna be. This is where the loser of the game gonna be. Hillcrest, Evergreen, Benjamin Russell, and the loser would take on Center Lanier. The winner of the game.
So what you
probably Hillcrest.
So you suggesting that the person the team who lose this game is lost?
Nah, they got a tough test on both sides. You got Hueytown down there, and you got Hillcrest up here. And Hillcrest probably got the biggest line in the state.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, this the part that matchups come into play.
Uh-huh.
What team will be suitable to beat these teams? And that's the part that I don't think a lot of people down here understand. And by you playing through it, you probably didn't understand it, but you saw the rigors of it. You play a tough first round game, and the second round you blow somebody ass out that couldn't match up with you. You see what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? And
Yeah.
that's what I think a lot of people down here don't understand about the playoffs. This is
Yeah,
two
this is
different.
gonna, yeah, you're gonna get a
Yeah,
tough matchup. Yeah.
yeah.
But
And then
I
sitting at
mean,
the bottom of it, you got Spanish Fort and Pike Road.
yeah,
They
yeah,
sitting right there at the bottom of the top of the bracket. So, they can easily beat Pike Road and Homewood.
yeah,
So you talk about now you playing against a team that both Sandland and Theodore struggled against, to win.
yeah,
Both teams tried in both of those games. So now
yeah.
you talking about playoffs, or we beat them already. How many times did you have to play a team that you had already beaten during the season when you played in the playoffs?
Let me see. I think we did that 1 year with Shaw.
Uh-huh.
1 year.
How was it the second time around? Or you
Huh?
just automatically knew what they were going to do?
Nah, we just played our game, man. We
Yeah,
ain't make shit harder than what it was. You know what I'm saying? Just do what I'm
yeah,
saying? Us is better than them, So
yeah.
that's how we looked at it anyway, But I'm trying to think, have that been, because we ain't really running against too many teams down this way.
Yeah,
Other than
because nobody, think about this though. Nobody wanted to play y'all back then.
yeah,
That's why
yeah,
this
yeah,
region format is so much different than the format that you played in. And it's really a
uh-huh,
little bit tougher because now you get to play teams. Spanish Fort wouldn't have played no blood back in the day. They would have
yeah,
stayed on their side of the bay.
yeah, no question.
You know what I'm saying? For real.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't have put you on the schedule. So now these teams are forced to play one another, which really kind of give us a pre-playoff look during the
Yeah,
regular season, and then now you get the real playoff look in the in the playoffs.
yeah.
And
Well,
that's
you probably don't realize this is that we were doing area back in my day or what have
yeah,
you. We were doing
yeah.
5A. We have all my years. We have never played a team that was 5A or lower that wasn't in our area. So
Yep,
all our non-area games was always 6A.
yep.
You know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, I think the only time we ran, I could be wrong about Shaw. I'm thinking it was Shaw, but I could be wrong though.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But you see, I'm looking at this bottom of the bracket. I would rather, and I just say how it is. I would rather be that's Carver Montgomery at the top in St. Paul's, Helena Northridge. They can go either way. It don't matter.
Yeah.
But then just say the Sandland Theodore winner will play Hewitttown.
Mm-hmm.
I think Theodore defense probably will match up better against Hewitttown than probably Sandland. If it comes down to a shootout, it might be 56-59. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
So
you never know. And, that's what I'm looking at for as matchup.
yeah. So let me ask you this, KT. So
Uh-huh.
when I know it goes like if a home team and a road team both win and
Yeah.
the road team get the whatever, but if both home teams win, is it the bottom or the top of the bracket get the
The
home game?
top of the bracket. And
Okay.
right now I'm about to put the whole bracket. I'm about to put the entire bracket on the screen. Hold on, let me download that. I'm gonna put the entire bracket on the screen so you can see it. And hold on, let me take this little bit off the bottom. That's the entire bracket.
Yeah.
The winner of the region for region 1 will be at the bottom. So this game at the top, the loser of the Sandland Theodore game if they win, Region 1 gains control of the bracket. Because the reason why I say this though, whoever lose the game at the top, but if they end up having to play the winner of the game gonna host the game.
Yeah.
So that's really important for the region. But just say whoever wins the region, just say they lose, at least the team that's at the top of the bracket know they'll host all the way through. Because now they're at the top of the bracket all the way through. Unless the team the week before, which is a non-region, and see that's where Spanish Fort come into play at the top of the bracket. If Spanish Fort win and then win the second round, the third round gonna be controlled, pretty much by this half of the state. And see that's gonna be very important going into the semis and the quarterfinals and the semis. For those games to be played here.
Yeah, see, I looked at both teams. Pike Road, I don't see Spanish Fort being Pike Road, personally.
Well, Pike Road just lost to San Jose.
I know that. I understand that. But when you got a dynamic player like old boy, the running back from Pike Road, it might be a little bit too much.
I can say this by Spanish Fort. Spanish Fort, every team that beat them is undefeated. Well, was undefeated at the time. Fairhope just lost. We ain't lost but one game. I just say that every team that beat Spanish Fort has only lost one game. Total.
Okay.
So they like 23 and 1. 23 and 1. So here go Kel. What you got, Kel? Kel.
Coach, I was just getting back in.
Yeah. Man, we up here breaking down the bracket. I'm gonna break it down to how we did the first time, where you can see the top and the bottom. Here's the top of the bracket.
I saw it. I said the winner out of the game Friday night. I'd rather be the winner than the loser. The loser bracket tougher. For that game.
Yeah. And then Marco, there go your favorite team, Homewood.
Yeah.
Homewood. And see, I know the black people really get mad when you see Homewood because these people was winning when y'all was winning. If that make any sense.
Yeah.
The tradition kept going. It never stopped. It pretty much, and y'all Homewood are city schools.
Yeah.
So that's real hard to keep the tradition going, with the cycle of kids coming through the city, and Homewood ain't the city they're going to go recruit. They winning with Homewood kids. They ain't going to Hoover. They ain't doing like Thompson. They ain't doing like them. Whoever stay in Homewood, that's who they got.
Oh, so you telling me they got pride within the community.
Exactly.
What a novel idea.
Well, hey, think about it. You got Sanford University sitting at the back door of Homewood High School. So you don't have no choice. All those professor kids, guess where they go? To Homewood. So every professor you bring in to Sanford, they sending their kids to Homewood.
Yeah.
Across the street, literally. So, man, all this is, I'm telling you, man, it's a tough bracket, man.
Yeah.
Spanish Fort can beat Pike Road. Shale said that the other day. And with Pike Road losing to Stan Overmore, I believe it. I believe Chase Smith can go up there and win. And then here go Marco, here go the turning point. It is very important for our area that Spanish Fort wins this game. Spanish Fort is the only team that can make Homewood travel. Because Spanish Fort will have to travel to Pike Road. That means Homewood is going to have to come to Spanish Fort for that second round game. Because they're not in the same region. You remember how the whole format was? If you traveled the week before and you won, then the other team, that is probably the only game where that's going to, mean something. Now, up here with the with Hillcrest, with the, just say, the Salem Theodore loser, if they win, they're gonna automatically have to travel. If Hillcrest Evergreen win, and I don't know if you seen Hillcrest Evergreen line. Have you seen their line?
No, I have.
Oh Lord, hold on, let me find the picture.
Hey,
they got
let me ask you this, KT.
Yeah, that's Hillcrest line right there.
Okay.
267, 350s on the end, and then you got a tight end 6'5", 265.
Yeah.
And they run out the high.
Yeah.
And they run out the high like you said earlier.
They can't fit it no more. You know, these young coaches don't know how to fit the 2-back runs no more. You know?
That is. And then Ethan Crawford, probably the best quarterback down here.
Oh,
in
yeah.
his whole, in our region that we cover. He can run, he can throw. He's a Southern Miss commit. And man, he dynamic. I'm talking about he done did some stuff at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
And then now, they just blowing people out. Just like you said, they don't give a damn who they're playing. We putting up 6 on your ass, and I'm sitting out the 4th quarter. That's what they doing. And I'm talking about they beating the hell out of folk. And they could have busted 100 one game. I think they had 70. It was 78 one game.
Oh, okay.
And the JV scored 35.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So it's like,
let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this. Do they get in the huddle?
No. Yeah, no. There it is right there. That's what they do.
Oh, okay.
It's a huddle coming out the eye.
See, I always like the damn huddle.
Yep.
If a team get in the huddle, that means they being well coached. I like the huddle teams first.
Yeah.
Get in the huddle, you whoop somebody's ass.
Shit, that line they're coming off, man. They coming out, Marco. Yeah, that's an old school line.
Okay.
They assignment blocking.
They look like they finna run power over to the right side right there.
What you think, Ken?
He finna pull. Goddamn, they finna run power over right at 44 ass right there.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Shit, they beat the hell out of Mount Brook up there in the spring.
Yeah.
They were like 60 to nothing.
Hey, let me ask you. So there's no way that McGill is out or what have you, or they still have a chance.
Pretty much, McGill is they all the way out.
Well, they got to play Blunt now. They got to play
beat McGill. See, St. Paul beat McGill, so St. Paul gonna have to lose to. Hold on, let me pull up St. Paul's.
They got Baldwin County this week.
That's what I'm saying.
They beat Baldwin County in.
St. Paul beat Baldwin County. They still got to play Theodore, but they ain't got to beat nobody Baldwin County. Baldwin County 0-8 right now.
Oh, okay.
So Baldwin County pulled Houdini. Now we got a 3-way tie. Now we're going to have a 3-way tie. Blunt still have a chance if Baldwin County can beat. Blunt will have a chance. Blunt do have a chance. Blunt play McGill. Blunt play McGill this week.
Well, you talking about mathematical?
Those folks don't even be in that shit. KT, I did my homework. Sham, you just make sure y'all don't lose. Y'all know every set they running. I guarantee you that. Y'all don't be in that set because they blowing everybody out. Just like Marco said, ain't no on-out switch. They blowing folks out. They trying to do shit. But man, it was so good having you on here tonight, man. I know that helped you get out a lot of stuff.
I ain't do nothing but answering questions, man. I ain't doing nothing but answering questions. You know what I'm saying? So, man, that's one thing about me. You know what I'm saying? You want to ask me a question, man? Ask me. But all I ask for you is don't be afraid of the answer. That's all I ask for you. You
Oh
know
yeah.
what I'm saying? And so that's anybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm quite sure somebody hit me up after this shit and, you know what I'm saying, try to backdoor me with some text or what have you and tell me I shouldn't have did. I said, hey, I said what I said.
My
You
thing
know.
is this, that's kind of, it's kind of weird. People always want you to say what they want you to say.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, and that's something that me, Kid, Warren, and everybody on this panel just got away from.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna like you anyway. So you might as well say what you gonna say.
Yeah, might
They
as
ain't
well
gonna
be the
like you
best
anyway.
yeah, be the
You know,
best version of yourself.
exactly. So
Yeah.
this is something that's never been done before. Having a show of this magnitude where you just speak your mind. And
Yeah.
and man, we see the other media outlets using some phrases that we say on here, all the
Mm-hmm.
time. And Warren came up with one about coaching matters.
Yeah.
Coaching does matter.
Oh, yeah.
Coaching matters, y'all, and a lot of people take that for granted. Having a good coach, man, I'm telling you, man, that means a whole lot. When you got a great coach and man, you believe in what he got going on, and he making sure that your kid is at his best interest, and man, that's a hard task to do. And talk about having them good assistant coaches,
Yeah.
W.C. Johnson and all them folks y'all had over at Blunt, Rayford Parker, all them folks, man. You know,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
making a legacy come true.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll tell you the time that me and WC got in a fight, but I don't think we pressed on time, so I ain't gonna get into all that. But
we ain't got no time limit over here.
you got
Ain't no time limit over here.
whatever, man. But those guys there, man, the assistant coaches, man, what's up,
Boy,
man?
boy, it was some
Man,
tough coaches back then, though.
yeah, they were, man. Like, what I'm saying? Like, you had Dub C was my position coach, and then you had Coach Lane, hell, either principal
Yeah,
at Williamson now, and
Williamson. Yeah,
yeah, then you got you had Carl Poe and Derek McCall, and you know what I'm saying? And you said, hell, Petway, I don't know where Petway at nowadays, but
yeah.
but yeah, man, Coach Gamble, that was Coach Harris' right hand man, his cousin, and shoot, they just basically they did exactly what a head assistant coach does, is that and that's deliver the message that the head coach had delivered.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now they're Coach Harris's vessels. You know what I'm saying? And so they did a good job in that aspect of getting done what Coach Harris wanted to get done. So forever grateful for those guys there, and they did a great job of helping us achieve our goals.
And how important is it having assistant coaches that just coach? They ain't got to look over their shoulder. They ain't got to worry about looking over.
Yeah,
Just being themselves. How important is that?
I would say that having coaches without having other agendas is more important.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like you see coaches coach nowadays with alternative motives.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so I think that's more important though, honestly. But so it is good though to have those. Like I said, I've been blessed with great coaches. Matter of fact, I saw I saw Coach Burns Friday down there, in Mobile Friday. So it was good to see him. He coached me in basketball, so everything was genuine, and what I'm saying, I still talk to a couple of high school, like Coach Connick. He's assistant principal at Baker now. You know, but
Okay.
he was at Blunt. You know, what I'm saying he always called me, always want to relive those Blunt years, and he enjoyed over there. So we had a great crop of assistant coaches, and we
Yeah.
also had obviously we had a great head coach as well.
And Damon Craig spoke on a lot of the coaches not getting any credit. Those coaches, when I sat there and just thought about what he said, they really didn't get no credit, but they kept coaching.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I see a lot of coaches now feel like you owe them some credit because now they're a coach. And
yeah,
instead of just keep coaching, they want you to give them some type of notoriety, or exposure like a kid.
yeah.
And I see a lot of that.
Well, that's
These days.
that's what I'm saying. I see a lot of coaches going live before a game. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of coaches put some on IG before a game. I'm talking about this like hour and a half before a game, and I'm like, man, come on, man. What's your point? What's your objective when you do that? You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying with those alternative motives, man. It just that goes to show you that their heart ain't fully where it need to be at. Because it's supposed to be just strictly about the kids. But
I
if you
said this the other week. Marco, that if you look at a team and you see who got the headsets on, you pretty much know who's gonna win that game.
mm-hmm, yeah,
Based off of sometimes, just looking at the experience that a lot of those coaches who wear them headsets have. And
yeah,
that's words of advice to all the head coaches out there. Be careful who you give your headsets to. You
uh-huh.
know, because when that game get tight, them the only ears you're gonna be listening to.
Yeah, yeah.
Them only people gonna be in your ears. So
Mm-hmm.
you got to be, and then man, that play sheet, man, you said something big about that play sheet. You
Yeah.
got to have them down and distances because man, when that game get tight, you get tight too
Yeah, that's
as a
what I'm saying.
coach.
And like I was telling you earlier, that you go that's where, you know what I'm saying, you relax or you don't get nervous because you'd have been in that fight, you done repped it. You know what I'm saying? The kids done repped it. You know what I'm saying? They know what to expect. But if they don't have that, they ain't worked on it, then they ain't gonna have the confidence to get it done what need to get done. You know?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but man, I'm telling you, do you plan on doing any training for defensive linemen? I know everybody gonna be asking, man, do he do any training? Or
Mhm.
is there anything that you thought about doing?
But you know what?
Because I know you got a lot of pointers that you probably
Yeah,
can give kids in that interior.
yeah. I thought about doing that as far as like the college. What I was thinking about doing was like going because it's a lot of D linemen I had coached at when I was at South Carolina that's in the league, and I was going to try to what I'm saying get involved with them like on the off season what have you. But I mean I'm always willing to hear if you ask me, you know what I'm saying, then I would do it, you know what I'm saying. But honestly, I just ain't never just went out there and promote that I want to help your D lineman or what have you, come see me. Like I said, I've never been that person. But if you come to me, like that, I mean, shit, man, my number, I done had the same cell phone number for 21 years. So my shit ain't never changed. So if you got my number, you have my number, you can still hit me up. And you know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't hard to find. I ain't running from nobody. But therefore, if you want to get the work done, I'm willing to, I'll help you. Help whoever. Just let me
Yeah.
know. But I just don't. Hey, I'm selling the Malcolm McNeil D line clinic. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that.
I was sitting here thinking, I talked to Anthony Mix. He played in the league. You played in the league. Is it something that you think a lot of the coaches if they don't know you, they kind of turn their back to you. You know, when you've been a legend, you know, at a particular school, you
Yeah,
know,
they
they might know that, you know, oh yeah, he set records and all that. But, you know, Mitch was talking about that one night he was on about
yeah.
Baldwin County, you know. But
What happens is they get they it's like the conversation is already started in their head before they met you. You see what I'm saying? So now they already have
yeah,
a preconceived notion about you,
yeah,
and so therefore, like that's why they don't ask you, can you do this for me or what have? Because they probably assume that we probably won't or what have you. Like
yeah,
I have never been asked to speak to the kids at Blunt or what have you. You know what I'm saying? I've never been asked to come over there and sit down with the coaching staff or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And also a lot of pride getting in the way too. You know, I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Because you get on this level, get on the college level, yeah, college people ask college people questions all the time. You know what I'm saying? About things. They call people up in the middle of the week. You know what I'm saying? But in the high school, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to share information. They don't want to ask. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, so I know y'all played Saraland 2 weeks ago. Y'all did some good stuff. What you told them? It ain't none of that being shared or what have you. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah.
And then, by you saying that about Blunt, but then you sit there and look at Viger. Viger got a complete Viger alumni staff.
Mm-hmm.
They probably got one guy that didn't go to Viger, you
Yeah.
know, over there
Mm-hmm.
coaching. How big is that for the kids at Viger?
Yeah. That's
You know,
huge. That's huge. You know what I'm saying? Because you know that they're gonna be invested. You know what I'm saying? You know they're gonna do everything possible to try to get it done for the university, for Viger University. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And so,
And then you look at Williamson. Williamson pulled a Houdini of all school when they went and got Sherman Williams.
yeah.
Oh,
But that's what I'm saying. So I don't know how they went about going to get Sherman, but I'm just thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like obviously, I guess it happened when Antonio got named. So therefore, Antonio was not prideful, you know, like you know what I'm saying, he humbled himself. He's like, hey man, you know, would you like to? He asked him, you know what I'm saying? He you know, because what he is, he is sure of himself.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? He know he qualified. I'm talking about as far as Antonio's concerned. So he
yeah,
know that, you know what I'm saying? So therefore he can ask Sherman. He can ask Jamarcus Russell. You know what I'm saying? He can ask him, hey man, be a part of my stuff. Because you know what I'm saying, his ego ain't no bigger than theirs. And vice versa. He can handle their ego, their presumed ego, even though they don't even have ego. But you can get them to you know, their alma mater, get them to ask, hey man, you want to be part of the staff? You know, you can get that. You know what I'm saying? Because their egos couldn't handle
They asked him to open up number one again. So why they ask him to coach?
it.
oh
Oh man.
Lord, oh boy,
Yeah.
oh Lord, yeah.
But that's what, you know,
Then he come back to Blunt and beat Blunt. Then he come back and beat Blunt.
yeah, but that's when Blunt had them 110 players out for the team and stuff, you know.
I can't deal with you guys. Oh, God, and then now he had to come up with something that every kid that wears that number has to do. Did anybody ask you about some
Uh,
standards for your number,
n-
Marco?
no. See, I think I was kind of lower on the retired number totem pole. You know what I'm saying? Because like it went like I think they asked Sherman and they asked Damian. Sherman was like, "It's cool." And Damian said, if Sherman said it's cool, then it's cool. I think that's how it went. I ain't quite sure what happened. And then
Yeah.
there's like those two think it's cool, then everything else is cool. You know, they ain't. I haven't talked to. I ain't talked to nobody. Nobody talked to me, man. You know. Yeah, I'm an afterthought, man. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. I really don't mind. But you know, I just know when I go other places, I get respected more at other places than.
Man, I talk about that all the time, man. And
Yeah.
you know, I never forget, man. I took Blase with me to a camp up in McIntosh, and man, well, matter of fact, to a banquet. I was going to be the speaker, and then I was like, "Well, y'all know, AJ Johnson come. Oh, he played with the Jets. We need him to talk, coach." I said, "Well, yeah." And the man had never been celebrated.
Yeah.
The man had never been celebrated like the people in McIntosh did. And man, I was so embarrassed and shocked all at the same time that this man had to go to McIntosh, Alabama to get the recognition he should have been getting while he was at Blunt.
Yeah. Well, you know, Didi ain't never been celebrated until I told I told Chris Edwards. About 3 years ago, I knew Didi was coming home. I like, man, ain't nobody did nothing for Didi since, you know what I'm saying, he left or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, hey, let's do this, man. You know, hey man, I said, Chris, man, make it happen, man. You know, get a plaque. Just do what you gotta do and just acknowledge him at halftime. And so Chris made, you know, I'm talking within a day and a half or what have you, Chris made it happen. You know what I'm saying? Chris, you know what I'm saying? That's my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
now.
He at Viger.
Yeah, he at Viger now. He the assistant principal and AD at Viger now.
They should never let Chris go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you know, they don't like you until somebody else wants you. You know, so
somebody wasn't that jersey. Somebody wasn't that jersey too.
Yeah, that's one. But it ain't one nut jersey though. You know, it was Duck Brown jersey.
It was Duck Brown jersey.
So I should have never wore that jersey.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So we talking about a
veteran,
a hero,
a hero.
You know what I'm saying? And you take it down for a blocking tight end. You know what I'm saying?
What? But y'all don't play. It's just like, you know, man, you right. You know, it should be special. And, you know, people always try to play the black school against the white school. It ain't none of that no more. Them days over. You can kill the black school versus the white school. It's about being at the right school right now. You know, that's gonna make you feel at home. And here go the crazy part about it. You probably could come back and one of the other schools will recognize you at halftime quicker than your own school.
Hey, there ain't no question. Yeah, there ain't no question.
Oh man, we got. I never get. AJ McCarron was at the Faith Academy game, and they acknowledged him. He went to St. Paul.
Yeah.
He went to St. Paul, but they acknowledged AJ McCarron in the building. Everybody down there waving, all that good stuff. And man, I'm telling you, man, it's so crazy. It's like, oh, you went to our school, we can treat you any kind of way because you still gonna help us.
Yeah.
No, we don't work like that.
No, that's why I be telling people who have that mentality. Sometimes you gotta love from a distance.
Yeah,
you know,
loving them is not going around them. I ain't going around them.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad Blase left. You know what I'm saying? Because they really took advantage of Blase. You know what
I'm
I'm
gonna tell you this. Blase up there on that college level, Kelsaw today, man, that outfit working, boy. Offense working up on that level, man. He damn near beat the number 2 team in the country. They lost 7-6.
But this is the crazy thing. Blase never had problems scoring points at Blunt. He was scoring more than 7 points.
Yeah. And then people. Now I went to that game last year when Blase was coaching. It was 2-0 against Bowman County, and You know what I'm saying? Like being somewhere for 15 years and get shitted on. You know what I'm saying? You sometimes you can say, man, I'm tired, man. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, that's how he coached that game in particular. I can't vouch for all the other ones. He coached like he was tired. You know what I'm saying? I know Blase is a great coach or what have you, but we'll do it whatever. But you know what I'm saying? You're gonna only get shitted on so long before you be like, man, look at here. You know what I'm saying? You know, and so I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? But
Man, Kill saw firsthand, man. The little setup we got down at Gouda League Prep, man. It's crazy, man.
yeah.
And the love them people show us, man. We all in the lip, man. We out there at the lip playing.
Oh,
So
okay.
full access. Should we running the damn jumbotron on the PA announcer? You know, it just you wouldn't get that same love if you went back to your own school. You know, and you know that's what I'm talking about. This man was the senior ball MVP and get treated like shit.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. They really don't value the people. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they do. You know what I'm saying? I'll be fucked up. I'll figure out what they think, how they think. I'll be the fucked up one. So, you know, I don't know, man. And you know, maybe they know something we don't know. You know, maybe they playing the long game. You know, so you know, to each their own, man. You know.
You know, my thing is this. I just hate when people think they can do something better than it's been done when what was being done was better than what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know, oh, we gonna do it this way and it's gonna work. Man, come on.
Yeah, and then, but the same thing about it, you could try it. That's fine.
Yeah, you could try. Ain't no wrong with trying.
Yeah, but when it don't work, then what? Are you gonna have enough pride to say, okay, that didn't work, guys. We probably need to do it this way. Or you gonna
The worst thing that happened to Blunt this year was when Blase couldn't go back and help him, even if they wanted him to. Because now he had Gouda League Prep. He couldn't go back and coach them on Friday nights and coach at Gouda League at the same time. So now you done took advantage of somebody who now can't even help you no more. Only from a distance. And you know, that's where pride comes in at. You can tell when pride is in the environment. You know, because now you need that person to guide you and you know, man, I'm telling you, every good coach got a mentor. That's a coach. And if you ain't got a mentor that's a coach, then you in bad shape. But some people call people mentors and all they do is just know them. You know, I'm talking about people that know you. You know, and you know, that's the part that, you know, I see a lot of young coaches not having. They don't have that real mentor. They're gonna say, man, you fucking up.
You know,
they got mentors, they're gonna be like, oh man, it's gonna get better. Shit, I had mentors, man, you about to fucking blow it.
You
run out one more joker, your ass gonna be out of there. Them the type of mentors I had when I was a young coach. Keep losing, your ass gonna be out of there, buddy. But now, you know, we get on here and say we haters, and you know, at the end of the day, it's never been done this way before. So a lot of people, oh man, y'all don't cut no corners. No, it's never been done this way. So it makes it look like what we doing is rugged, and all we doing is just telling facts. The truth. We giving you the truth, and you don't like it. You don't supposed to like it. Go out there and beat somebody's ass. You know, a couple weeks ago, I said it on the live. Hillcrest Evergreen kids was on. I said, Hillcrest Evergreen, y'all got one job: beat Mobile Christian. They beat Mobile Christian 28-27 in overtime. That's how it's all about challenging. I've been doing this shit 26 years coaching. So at the end of the day, you don't think I know how to motivate people? I ain't got to even be coaching your team, but I can motivate your ass to beat somebody. Shit, but let me pick somebody to beat you who you know you supposed to beat. Oh, I'm finna show his motherfucking ass. And then now you win, and boy, we on here You know, but at the end of the day, it's about motivation. And a lot of people don't know the real tactics on how to motivate kids. You know, it's all for the love of them that you motivate them. But you got to love it, man. Coach
Yeah.
Harris didn't like y'all, man. That man love y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He ain't like y'all. He wanted, oh, yeah, I just like you because I work here. And then my thing is this. This is what kills me about this new generation of coaches. Y'all, when I coached at Viger, man, by the end of the year, we was making 25 cents an hour based
Mm-hmm.
off of the coaching stifling, especially if you went to the state championship. It went down lower than that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
on the high school level, yeah, learn what the fuck you doing. Make your money on the college level.
Mm-hmm.
Make your damn money on the college level. If you want to make some damn money, but you get to the high school level thinking these folks gonna pay your non-coaching ass a whole bunch of money, and you can't even fucking coach.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't even run a 2-point conversion to win the game.
Yeah.
Well,
I
yeah,
feel you.
well,
Who has you on right now, KT? Who has you out?
they just think about these coaches talking about,
Who has
oh, man, you might not been paying enough money to go to Blunt. Man, shit. The name Blunt alone, you go out there and win a state championship and see want your ass be on somebody's college staff.
Hey, Coach
Yeah.
Marco.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what if you put John McKenzie at Blunt right now?
Oh, shit. Damn.
Dude, hey, I respect the shit. I ain't never met John McKenzie. I respect the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? I just saw what he did at Viger. You know what I'm saying? Those boys were playing football. You know what? He played a 12-month long game of building a program. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember I was watching the first game of the year when all the Blunt players was cramping and shit. He was just saying that he believed in the strength program, and you know what I'm saying? He never mentioned X and O. He was just talking about the strength program. There was condition. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they won the game with that. And so that because he built a program, a loan program, you know what I'm saying, the 12-month program, not just him ready for the game and all that kind of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But if you put him, I don't know, the record would be better. I really don't know. But the product would be better.
What you think about the job he doing at Murphy?
See, I don't even know the job he doing. I don't know. I'm quite sure they still got a losing record, correct?
Yeah.
They got a losing but record. They won 2 games. But Coach, he didn't get there till damn near school started in August.
Yeah. That's
he started out with 16 players.
Yeah, so that's my point. That's my point when y'all were talking about resources or what have you. And it ain't the fact. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't the fact. Listen up. Though. It ain't the fact that they, Blunt won 2 games or what have you. It's the product. Murphy won only 2 games, but look at the product. Okay, you can see. You can actually believe in them. Okay, I can see what they doing right there. Okay, I like that, coach. And then you get somewhere else, you know what I'm saying, and it ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't resources. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah.
And it's different. It's different losses too, where Murphy losses, you've seen some promise, they just outman. And that's a different type of loss of being getting outsmarted or the X's and O's. We got the skill players, and we got the players to do it and not win. So that I get what you mean when you say product.
Yeah, that's all it be, man. It's just what you putting out there.
Murphy scored 13 points against Shirley and Theodore.
Yeah. Matter of fact, they will beat Theodore. They will beat Theodore at first.
No, they never beat Theodore.
No, they wouldn't beat them 14.
They never did lead. But I will say they played them good up to halftime, but they never was beating them.
No, they wouldn't.
I got it wrong. My fault. I take those. But I feel like, man, you put Cole McKenzie and Blunt with the
But he
summer
can't
of
go
the
to Blunt when he just bucked against the prospect Viger. How
but
he gonna go to Blunt, Coach Wendell?
but hold on, KD, do what I'm saying. Do what I'm saying. If that, you know what I'm saying, that little situation that happened, you give Cole McKenzie the kids at Blunt. I believe Blunt would have been in the playoff, even with the same amount of time that he had. If he would have still got there at the same time he got the Murphy, I think they'll be in the playoff.
Did you not hear the man say what he did at Viger was a 12-month process?
I think it'll be closer though. Me personally.
You can't
Man,
microwave shit down here, man. You can't do no microwave team. That shit a process.
Mhm.
how about this, Bobo? Blunt didn't score on the JV for Sailing. See, everybody try to dumb it down a good black coach. I ain't never seen no shit like this. A good black coach catch hell down in Mobile, Alabama. A good one. Because there's so many sorry ass black coaches. Long as y'all like the black coaches, then guess what? Oh, he cool. Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about him, man. Oh man, he just messed up and shit. Let KT with a fuck. Oh, get rid of that nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's all in who you like. You ain't got to like good coaches. That's the point. That's the point that I don't like about Mobile. Y'all got y'all picks and choosing. Y'all don't like a coach because he's a good coach. Y'all like a good coach because I like him. Man, going on. The man can coach, he can coach. Shit, a lot of people didn't
Yep.
like Coach Clark, but he was a good coach. You know, a lot of people didn't like Ben Aaron, but he was a good coach. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, just because you don't like him don't mean the man ain't no good coach.
Mhm.
You know, but some of these sorry ass coaches, y'all be scared to open y'all mouth against them because y'all know they folks. Fuck them and they folks. That's the way I feel about it. When it comes to these kids not getting what they supposed to get. Everybody forget about the kids then. Oh man, he cool though. Man, fuck that shit. Get his cool ass and go work at Walmart and be a greeter. Fuck going on? What's wrong with this shit now? You sit right here. Oh man, we cool with him. Oh man, he a good Christian guy. Fuck that. That shit ain't gonna win no damn football games. Shit, let him be a pastor of a church, not over somebody's goddamn team.
Mhm.
Telling you. But you know, my thing is this. You know, Cole McKenzie, they asked to come here. Somebody went and got that man. And then he go to Viger for, yeah, what his record was before he got here? Y'all went and got the motherfucker. Y'all went and got him. Shit. And he was a good coach. But
Mhm.
soon as the man went down, y'all gonna kiss the principal ass because y'all, oh yeah, we gotta stay good with the principal. So we gonna act like we don't like him. Man, go on. Don't do no shit like that. We ain't never been no backbiting ass folks in preaching. Never seen no bullshit like this in my life. We ain't never went behind nobody back and did nothing. We told your ass right to your motherfucking face. You either goddamn started crying or got over it. This weak ass shit that's going on. That's why our kids can't make the playoffs. Everybody kissing ass. Everybody kissing ass. Bunch of kissing ass. I ain't kissing nobody ass. But we gonna win. Fuck that. Put me on administrative leave for cussing your ass out. But we gonna win. Come on now.
Hey, AKT.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, who pissed in your Fruit Loops?
I'm just saying though, man, for real. Marco, man, this shit real, man. You ain't
Yeah.
have no bullshit coach.
Mm-mm.
We got bullshit coaches. And they fucking
Mhm.
over these kids.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
fucking over, man, big time. Ain't a coach but professional as hell. These folks ain't professional no more, man.
Mhm.
These folks ain't professional. That's why everybody running their kids to the private schools or the damn Sandland Theodore or one of the other good schools. Man, you ain't, man, back in the day, shit. If you weren't playing in Pritchard, you ain't play football.
Yeah.
Shit, we were whooping everybody's ass. It wasn't no city around here that didn't take an ass whooping from Viking and Blunt. And you damn sure ain't beat both of them in the same year. And if you did, you were lucky.
Marco, I got a question for you.
Go
You're
ahead.
gonna probably ruffle some feathers. How do you feel?
Your question gonna rub some feathers or my answer?
Yeah. Oh, my question. Hey, if you answer, look, they can't just attack me because you answer your answer. But how do you feel about some of the school consolidating down in Mobile? Because the reason why I say that, Carver and Seton, they're finna combine. They finna probably go crazy.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
do you think if I've been said, and they call me crazy and they talk they know it to him, I don't care because I ain't from now though. But I said Viking and Blunt should have combined. But they just me personally. Pritchard should have his own city school.
Yeah, I mean, everybody else getting their own school systems around there. And you got Chickasaw school system, Saraland. I'm quite sure. I think
Playoff teams, Marco. Marco, we talking playoffs now. Now we talking playoffs.
Yeah. But I mean, it start with the coaches though, man. You know what I'm saying? It start with the coaches. I mean, you can combine goddamn 3,000 motherfuckers.
Well, you remember they combined Alabama and Grand Bay to make Alabama Pride, and we still beat that.
Yeah. But
it's only who you combine it to, though.
Yeah, but the thing about when they combined that first year, they had Russ Close.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I know an indoor facility. Shit. In '98, them motherfuckers had an indoor facility, Cole.
Yeah.
Shit, that damn indoor facility about to be 25 years old.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. They combined that, and that's why I'm saying it's the coaches because they were pretty good that year. You know what I'm saying? Because they had a good coach. You know.
Man, them folks even had Jerry Rice up and they still couldn't win. So that shit don't mean nothing.
Jerry Rice was down there helping them, y'all. For real.
Yeah, because his nephew was going there, right? Ain't that what I heard before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry Rice was down there helping them, and they still could be Viking. So really, Viking and Blunt just fucked up the whole thing. Think about this though, Marco. If Viking and Blunt went to state in the same year, what other city that small ever sent two schools to the state championship? Nowhere.
That's a good question.
Nowhere.
You have to look at a whole county if you do it like that.
A city.
Yeah,
we talking about Pritchard. We talking about Pritchard. A city with about 35,000 back during that time. On a good day.
Yeah.
Probably less than that. One city had two teams in the state championship.
Yeah.
Do you think it'll be a better brand of football if that does happen? Just take for instance,
who gonna be head coach?
KT.
No. I'm gonna tell you this. What your boy say? Coaching matters. Coaches matter.
Coaches do matter.
Coaches matter, man. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you can only put 11 out there on the field at a time.
Yeah.
And what I've been preaching this whole time, the product. You know what I'm saying? How does that product look? You know, do they look well organized? Do they look like they know what they're doing? Are they giving their all or what have you? That's what, you know what I'm saying? That's the key. Then from there, now you can say, once you get the coaching, okay, we can dominate the state. You just can't dominate the state just on naked ass numbers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Shit, you saw that. How many they had up there, Blunt? 100 and where they were bragging on how many kids they had?
Yeah, well, they had 110 to do with that.
Damn.
Yeah, 110.
Damn.
Took numbers off.
One, he put the picture on the screen. Put this on the screen, KT. Man, we did everything we could to try to motivate. And boy, we ended up being an arch enemy.
I'm telling
you. What you mean? I missed something. What happened?
We was the arch enemy. Man, them folk complaining about us. They on the show talking about us. Yeah. I can't sport. About us on here right now.
Yeah, they got their feelings bad, man, by that just talking about them on the sports show.
Hey. So they get mad at goddamn Randy Patrick for goddamn.
No,
Yeah,
they
exactly.
don't look like them. They don't look like them. They don't look like them.
But
So
we
Randy
just know,
Patrick
hey,
said Blunt got blew out 35 zip. They ain't gonna get mad at Randy Patrick.
Oh no, they ain't gonna get mad at them.
But it's deeper than that. We knew about the situation they had with the belt situation a week before it came out. We didn't say shit. AL.com put it out. You ain't mad at AL.com?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, they were complaining about KT being at the school too early for a football game.
For the Blunt and Viking game. To build your game up to show, I supposed to been going around showing the tailgate folk. Man, I took my ass to theater. Matter of fact, I shot the theater. Went by church and got me a damn 2-piece and went on the theater that day.
But you know what? If you would have bought one of them $60 tailgate spots, you could have got there early. All you had to do is spend $60 out there.
God dang.
Yeah.
Shit, I ain't even think about that one. That's probably what the problem was.
Oh yeah,
That's definitely what the problem was.
Y'all, how about this, man? They had the UT44 game of the week last week. And y'all know Blunt was the game of the week. Blunt didn't have no participants at the UTV44 game of the week pregame show.
That's a damn shame.
0.
That's a damn shame.
But they say we the problem, though. No, we ain't the problem.
Kel, what you think about that, Kel? About Blunt not having no participants at the UTV 44 game of the week thing. You know when they bring in the coach and the kid, ask questions.
I know, but that's crazy. That let you know that they shouldn't have to do another game for Blunt. They shouldn't let Blunt do another future game of the week. I would.
Man, that's kind of.
That's supposed to give
that's kind of weird to me, man.
That's supposed to give your school some kind of exposure to let you know that your kids are not only good on the field, but they can talk. They learning things. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Oh, KT, they probably said they still hate Vikings.
Cole Wood'll be starting some shit, though, Kel. Cole Wood'll go start some shit.
That's why he banned from up there, too.
Hey, I ain't worried. I ain't worried about it.
They gonna ban everybody from up there in a minute, boy.
Look, it's all good.
They can't ban me though.
No. Mr. Woods ain't banning nobody, y'all.
I went to the
he ain't banning nobody from up there.
A couple of them didn't speak, but it's cool. They don't got to speak.
You know the thing, he ain't banning nobody from up there, man. Ain't nobody banned from up there. Mr. Woods understand the purpose of media. You got to realize he was in New Orleans, and y'all think our media tough. They get hood down there when it comes to football. they don't mind calling you out on TV down there.
No, KT, they don't get like that down there, dude.
Oh, New Orleans, man, you talking about New Orleans, Cole?
Man,
they'll shoot you in front of the police and get their handcuffs their damn self. You talking about New Orleans, Cole?
Dang.
It's serious. It's real. That shit real down there, man.
Hey, Jalen Stevens said they're really sad because college coaches look at their show on Friday night.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all double back. I had, double back on the UTV. What, what you were saying about that?
The game of the week, Black, they had no participants. No coach, no player, nothing. For the UTV 44 game of the week show. You know when you go on the set and they ask you questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they didn't have nobody represent Blunt.
How often Is that rare? That don't happen or what?
Every school supposed to have. Like when you the game of the week, you go down and then they ask you questions, and then they record it, and then they play it right before the game.
Normally,
Yeah,
what it
They
is,
you,
had,
what
you
it
know,
is,
you might
Marco.
take,
Back
you
if
might
you'd have
take two of your
played,
players with you.
if you'd have played, you'd have probably been up there with Coach Harris, and they'd have had y'all talking. You or somebody like that, the best player, the coach best player, that had you up there talking before the game. Talking about the
Mm-hmm.
game, stuff like that. Blunt didn't have nobody come this week.
Why? Who you think was the culprit in there?
I think you avoiding questions.
Oh yeah.
That's what I think. I think you avoiding questions, which they
See,
probably.
He got a thing though, y'all. He got a thing though. But the Mobile County Public Schools, they gonna do the Theodore and Sandland game as the game of the week, and not let UTV 44 do that game as the game of the week.
With that bullshit broadcast.
Man, these folks selling our kids so short. How in the hell y'all don't want y'all kids shown regionally on TV?
Okay, some
On
crowd,
TV.
KT. It's gonna be the crowd, KT.
Because it's serial.
So what is it? Is it first dibs or something or what? How that work?
Mobile County, here it is. Mobile County Public Schools, they want so much control. They scared somebody gonna make $1 off of the teams that's in Mobile County. So instead, they invest into a broadcast that really nobody don't really listen to. Now they might watch it, but everybody got the damn volume down because they don't want to hear what the people on there saying.
Yeah.
They
Man,
want
they
to
got
make what they're doing bigger than the damn TV station. Make that shit make sense.
Coach Marco, man. They tried to kick KT out of the lab, man. We were doing the pregame show. I ain't starting no shit this time. I'm for real. They real deal tried to kick KT out of the lab.
It's a lot of people that don't like KT, man.
I cussed their ass out that day. Marco, I cussed everybody out at the school board that day.
At the killer
Because
part, we
I
was
already
on
know.
live when it happened.
Look, he got a thing, Marco. They didn't know the week before I had already went down there and got permission. Because the lady gave me the card. She said, if you have any problems, call me on the phone. See, I ain't say nothing. So, I'm acting like I'm just explaining myself to her. And then it got to a point where I told her, I ain't got to really say nothing because y'all not renting the stadium until later on this evening anyway. And when I said that, she got pissed off. So from now, I just started cussing her ass out. I proceeded to cussing her ass out. And then guess who was at the gate to let me in? She was. I went back and heard the live. I said, good, I hope you apply it next time. Talking about she was concerned about the safety. You see, he got a thing, y'all. And I don't mean no harm when I say it. Some white folks don't want black folks to say nothing loud. Because especially people of authority that's black. So now when we get loud, oh boy, man, I wonder if ain't nobody gonna bother y'all police ass. We know we going to prison if we do something to you. So y'all, we ain't trying to mess with y'all. Only reason why we get loud because we want the kids to be successful. That's it. Because we passionate about what we do. And we passionate that the kids make it. Warren, you on here?
Sure, I'm here.
Hey, what you think about the Sandland Theater? I already cracked Marco while y'all was off. I cracked Marco about it. Marco said he like theater.
You like theater? I put it like this, man. if it's a physical game, that means that game got to be won in the trenches. I think Theodore. But if it's a finesse game, high scoring game, I gotta go Saraland. So it's really about who imposed their will, who you know what I'm saying, who things go right for early. So I pick a winner, man.
I just think gonna be hard for them to win down there in Theodore.
It is. But one thing we do know, Marco, it ain't another Ryan Williams in the state though. And if he go out there and have one of them goddamn old school Jared White games or something, it might get crazy.
You know, I went to that Alabama game last week and where he committed.
Yeah.
Ryan. I didn't know that his dad was Ryan Williams, the one that played at BC Ryan.
Yeah.
I was GA and coaching him at when I was at Auburn.
Okay, then.
You know what I'm saying? I saw him that Saturday. I was like, I did not put the two and two together. Because I always knew about the kid, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't know I didn't put that together till that last Saturday.
Yeah, them jeans definitely rolled over.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm gonna just be like KT, team with the no point. Them folks from Theodore said they don't want no bandwagon. I ain't no bandwagon. I just call it how I saw it at first. But team with the no point.
Yeah, you know.
I say this. I say the winner to lose this game ain't got shit to do with the playoffs.
You know what?
Playoffs gonna be a whole nother fight.
Yeah.
But Coach, whoever lose that game still could be they still gonna be in a good situation if they hit the road. Cause that
They gotta go to Hillcrest.
Oh shit, my bad.
Coach is impressed with Hillcrest though. Coach Warner ain't impressed with Hillcrest. See, Coach Warner got one damn John. He tired of Hillcrest. Boy got tired of damn foul.
But I'm for real though. I feel like Theodore can beat Hillcrest, but at the same time of this too, I feel like Saraland can beat them too because KJ that guy. This ain't
playing twice. They gonna play twice. They gonna meet up in the quarter. I mean the semi.
Oh, they gonna be a tough road though.
No, I know it is. And I think one of them gonna play Spanish Fort again.
Yeah.
Who would it be? Whoever lose this game have to play Spanish Fort again if everybody wins.
Marco say he don't think Spanish Fort can take Pike Road.
Oh, man, from what I got to find out what happened to Pike Road, man. If the players get suspended last week or what? Like, how the fuck you lose to Stanhope Elmo?
I don't know. I'll make a call. I'll let y'all know tomorrow. But
yes, some had to go on. Like somebody, a couple of players couldn't play or something.
I don't know, man. Probably the big dog Anthony Rogers ain't play. Ain't no tell,
man.
You know, but I don't know.
They say Carver and Sitland and Lil had a fight. Six players
from Carver got ejected.
Dang, how they gonna combine? Got to quit fighting for that day.
Yeah, that's that West Side Classic.
I'm telling
you.
Hey, they went back to the 90s with that one.
Man.
Yeah.
What
Somebody
KT?
probably said.
KT.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you on the spot, man. Who you think goddamn gonna win that Faith Academy or UMS?
I got Faith Academy.
You got Faith?
Yeah, I got Faith Academy. Probably about 2 touchdowns. Probably about 35-21 or 28-14.
You been paying attention to them, Marco?
Yeah. I like UMS.
Like UMS.
Yeah, I just like the brand of football they play. They break the huddle, get in the eye, and let you have it. You know.
Well, I got one for y'all too. Andalusia and Montgomery Catholic.
Oh shit!
Who
Montgomery Catholic?
Yeah, I think Montgomery Catholic gonna win.
Montgomery
Who they play?
Catholic.
Who they play?
Andalusia.
Andalusia.
Oh, Montgomery Cat. That's the one who got that Auburn commit, right?
Right. He
Yeah.
bad. They going to him first place screen pass touchdown.
Yeah. I like Montgomery Cat.
Shit, I like Andalusia. I like Andalusia.
Yeah, I say upset alert.
Ain't gonna be no upset. Andalusia. Y'all gotta realize Andalusia beat UMS last year.
I would just say there ain't no upset one. That's gonna be a good game.
That ain't no upset. Andalusia beat UMS last year, y'all. I want y'all to put an asterisk by that game now.
I don't think Catholic gonna put up the amount of points they've been used to putting up though.
Shit,
Man, Catholic is scoring your ass in 3 plays, man. What we did, they Bayside playoff game last year. Man, shit, that shit was illegal. Man, it was like playing down the Xbox 360. I'm telling you, that shit was too easy. Y'all, it was 36 nothing at halftime, y'all, and they refused to score in the second half. Y'all, they had a running clock at a playoff game. Bayside coach told them to run the clock. I'm in the press box, y'all. He said, go ahead and just run the clock out. Yeah, we're not coming back.
They fuck around and have 80.
Y'all, Montgomery County for real, man. Me and Kale saw this shit, man. This right here, this summer. And see, everybody thought me and Kale was retarded and crazy. When we told y'all, man, that 707 shit don't mean nothing. Wrong answers. Everybody that was winning out there, y'all winning right now. Orange Beach winning. Spanish Fork winning. Whoever was out there, Theodore winning. Everybody who knows get what they doing. Struggling to get in the playoffs.
Well, I ain't in the playoff.
Tell me.
Oh, they said it's gonna be different with them pads on.
Kel.
What up, Coach?
Hey, talk about the 707 when we told everybody and they thought we were just talking. Oh man, that 707 shit don't mean nothing.
It showed. It showed.
Hey, y'all know Faith got the number 2 defense in the state, don't?
Yeah. They up there.
Hey, matter of fact, in that 707, when I seen Montgomery Catholic, I ain't know nothing about them. Nothing from last year. I told KT right there, I said, them folks gonna win the state.
Sure did.
I said, nobody gonna beat them. Everything they did was stripped, even in 707. Every play they ran from 707 was the same play they ran every game they did that day.
But them folks in 3A better be so glad, goddamn, they ain't in 3A no more.
I'm telling you.
I'm talking about one. Everything was scripted. I'm talking about the first play was always the screen pass to him, no matter what, no matter how many yards he got. That was the first play every time.
But you can tell, Kel, because if you look at his stats right now, he got 27 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The first play they're gonna run is the screen pass to that Auburn commit. You like that?
You remember the quarterback had them 3 interceptions against Mobile Christian.
Yep.
He kept throwing it to the middle backer because the middle backer would drop back late in the coverage, right on them little under patterns, and picked it off like 3 times. So that just like Warren said, he might as well hooked on phonics. But y'all, I'm telling you, that was his only weakness. And then by the time they played Theodore, shit, it was a shootout that game.
So
he was scoring.
It was a shootout that game.
Hey, I tell you what, throwing as much as they throw the ball, they only had 1 interception, but he didn't learn. He learned something.
Yeah, he did. Mobile Christian inside backers, both of them had interceptions against him.
So basically, because that school been open 100 and some years. So basically, they just had a black coach and then just got an influx of all black talent in Montgomery. Huh?
No, they got a white coach.
They got a white coach. Which one had the black coach? The academy?
That's academy.
Okay. That's a white coach.
Yeah, this Montgomery Catholic, they got a white coach.
Okay.
Yeah, they got it. But you can't tell it. Shit. Man, he be bouncing around more than goddamn the black coaches. Man, you got to have a coach with some enthusiasm, y'all.
Yeah,
Man,
that
that
man.
damn offensive coordinator, man, Kelly, my witness, that man was so crunk. Man, that man throwing his hands up, yeah, touchdown for the. Until he would call the play and say touchdown.
And get what? I ain't gonna lie. When Raymond started calling the plays from Thitto, you can tell
Oh Lord,
you can
oh
tell,
Lord,
and
oh Lord, I
tell when
knew
he.
you was gonna do it.
But I'm saying, KT, we was right there. We saw it our own
Man,
two
we was there. Yeah, we was there. Well,
eyes.
we
KT,
saw it our own two
And
eyes.
you
Well,
saw
I
KT,
look like two different Theodore teams, y'all. I
KT,
ain't gonna say. I ain't trying to start no shit in Theodore, but at the end of the day, it looked like two different teams.
KT. When we stood right
Yeah.
there at the Spanish Fort game on the sideline, what I told you first, hey, I said, man, it don't look like Ramon calling them plays. And when they came out in that second half, I said, yeah, what I told you.
I know one thing.
What I told you, I said, that
I,
Ramon calling them
hey
plays.
Warren,
See, huh?
I know one thing. They better not start that bullshit Friday. He better be calling bitches from the start.
Oh, I don't call you too smart. He ain't gonna nail. I mean, that's a must to win to compete.
I bet any kind of money he told his partner, hey man, I know I told you was the OC, man. You know, I love you to death, but we gotta get the Raymond. I'm telling you, man. Shit.
Hey, Warren, look at the PC.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he also homegrown Theodore though. He might have been shit. He by far Theodore best quarterback ever.
He's the best quarterback ever.
Yeah, yeah.
He took them the furthest.
And I played against a Theodore team that had Parrish at the quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Paris was all around though. He
Yeah,
played.
he's a running back for real, but they
Yeah.
had a quarterback out my senior year, junior year.
Paris was a bad boy.
Parrish was a bad boy, but I'm gonna tell you who was better than me though, man. The Nelson kid. I think he'd be number 23. He'd be like the fullback for Parrish.
Yeah.
You talking about Babe Bro? You talking about number 2?
He used to be number 23 for. Matter of fact, he came out my junior year.
Yeah. He was a senior with me.
Yeah, he came out KT.
Yeah, he was good too.
But I thought Paris was 23.
Well, he was number 2 then. He was the taller one. He was like the he
Babe
didn't
Bro.
look like
That's
no
what I'm talking about.
fullback.
Babe Bro. That's what I'm talking about.
He was
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about Babe Bro. Matter of fact, his son is number 2 for right now, the receiver.
okay then.
That's his son.
Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Tell you, man, it's been a great show, Marco. Having you on here. I know, boy. Tell
Yeah,
you,
man.
man.
I'm able to come on here, man. You know.
What
Oh
team?
yeah.
What team? Put us in the right place, then, Chris. What it is?
Tell you the historian. Shit.
Hey, Chris was a decent quarterback at Thitto too.
Who I'm talking about? Howard Nell. That's the name. He know what he talking about. He ain't like his name was Howard Nell.
Yeah, I'm talking about today.
His name was Howard Nell. Now he right. Hey, tell him I'm the one hit him at the one. Goddamn, made him fumble.
Goddamn Warren taking
Tell
people
him at
money.
the tell he remember. So he did a thing that game though. We won 13-7 though.
Shit, I remember the year they beat us 7-0. Jess McCurry caught that
Yeah,
damn ball,
yeah,
50-yard
yeah.
touchdown.
Hey, but I ain't never seen a big black motherfucker run that goddamn fast. Yeah, that motherfucker about 6'5",
That's why
275, ran
Warren
about
say
4'4".
coaching matters. Y'all, I'm telling you, man. KT, y'all bring Coach McNeil down. Oh yeah, we got to get him down there. Baby bro played fullback too. He was good. His son is the receiver.
Okay, I the one kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Chris Bunch, talking about them Bunch of sons right there. Bunch.
Okay. Yeah, the nigga I was talking about,
Oh, Sullivan his son.
Right, that's him. Yeah, baby brother.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Oh shit.
I'm some. Hey, listen, they don't got some. Hey, I'm telling you now. Shit.
It gonna be fun, Warren. I just thought about that. It finna be fun. Oh, it gonna be fun. All I can say, y'all just get ready for a long game. It's gonna be a long game.
I say go in overtime.
I want.
I ain't gonna say all that shit, Cole. One, you gonna make the damn phone have a heart attack.
Damn.
Hey, Warner, you missed Blunt and Vikings. You shouldn't miss this one, dog.
It ain't gonna be 7-0. I can tell you that.
So right.
That shit might be
Man, that
stabbed
shit be embarrassing, y'all. Man, that shit be so embarrassing. Yeah, I know Viking won and all that. Man, that shit is embarrassing. 7 points and all of their athletes. That shit embarrassing. That's why I said, y'all want to pass and put them on the deacon board or something. Man, we need coaches. We need folk that gonna get in people's face and mean it, and don't mean them no harm. For real.
Yep.
Tell you, man. Ooh, I just thought about him.
Who that?
Sullivan. Shit, I forgot about him.
That's an X factor right there. But look, just think about it, man. They both got X factors. Like, they both got other people that's gonna clown beside the one we thinking.
I can tell you this. I wouldn't want to be the coach getting ready for this week.
Hell no.
Man, this game right here, I'm telling you, man, this the game right here. I don't care if I don't go to now another game no more after this one. This the one I want to make.
And who you say gonna win again?
Miko? You asking Miko?
Yeah.
I like Theodore.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Everybody with Theodore. The hell?
I mean, I like saying, man, I know some kids on Hollywood, but like I said, I for some reason I like Theodore. Who better get that ticket tomorrow? I already got my ticket, Bobo. I got 10 extras right now. Shit, they better get tickets. If not, tell them I got them for $30, $45 a ticket.
I might just referee this game. AKT and Warren. Okay, I'm gonna referee the game.
Oh shit.
No. What?
Cause Wilder dropping flags on every goddamn body.
Yeah,
he gonna be worse than the officials in the Alabama game.
Hey, you talking about the sawmill, but you gonna be you pull it. What are them trunks or something?
I'm refereeing. Look, I'm responsible for the referees that game. We're gonna have a 7-man crew that night, fellas.
Coach Stretch, I got you a ticket. You trying to make the game, man. I ain't gonna charge you no 30, but I charge you 20.
Look, come on, Coach Threat. You come officiate with me. You be my back judge.
Oh, Bobo just said Shirley and drop there tomorrow morning.
Oh shit!
Down there.
I love this, y'all. Y'all love this. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This
they Shirley and bringing their own stands. They Shirley making some big.
Warren, think about this, Warren. Think about this. Fiddle already gonna have that bitch packed out.
Off top.
Shirley ain't gonna have it packed out. Viger players go short, so ain't nobody riding up 59 to get no tickets and no shit like that. So they coming to the game. The Viger fans. Only the real faithful gonna go short. Wilson got a bye week, so all the Wilson people gonna be at the game.
So
Well, Houston folk better be over at Fate Academy at UMS. They better be at.
the coaches need to be over there. The parents and kids, I'm telling you, they're gonna be at the Saraland. They come to see the show.
That Viger game gonna be just like the Blunt game, man. With
Right.
nobody but mamas up there.
That's it. All the Blunt fans is not even going either. They know the season is over. They gonna be at the game. So I'm telling you, that bitch gonna be packed. If you ain't there by 5:30, you fuck. You gonna have to just watch that bitch from Shoetown Road.
How about this? If you ain't down, shit, that damn line to get in long. Ain't number one line to come in.
I know that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And shit, that shit gonna be all the way up the damn hill.
Man, that bitch gonna be wrapped around with a basketball gym at. You know where that's at.
Yeah.
A lot of fans, y'all better be ready to listen to the first quarter outside, goddamn.
Tell you, y'all better hope I go grab them. Oh, Buddy for Theodore, funny though. I like him on the mic. First cheer for the Ballcats.
Hey, they're gonna open the gates at 5. And if you stand on being on Theodore's side and you got hemorrhoids, you better bring you on one of them padded seats, because boy, them blocks ain't no joke. Boy, you killed me with that one, boy.
How about this, y'all? I got something for the Saraland folk. Y'all do not want to see this on Friday night. Here it is, y'all.
Touchdown, Braden Jenkins. Braden Jenkins. And that's a Bobcat. Touchdown.
There go the fire truck. They don't bring the fire truck out on you. You do not want to see the fire truck, Marco. Every time they score, Marco, that damn fire truck light up.
Hey man, see that's what I'm saying, man. That's why I think Theodore gonna win.
You folk got the whole fucking fire truck. Man, me and Warren saw that shit. I said, whoa, man, they gonna light the fire truck. Warren said, man, them motherfucker, yeah, the motherfucker lit that motherfucker up. Trey goddamn, Trey Larry Glover. Trey Glover scored that 50-yard touchdown on Baker. And man, all of them get to the end zone and fold their arms in the fire truck that started damn siren. Damn.
She would laugh.
Damn, that shit be fun.
Hey, Chris, I'm the official for that game, Chris. Make sure you got me a plate. I won't drop no flag on Theodore. When are you coming down for real? Man, I might see what I can make shake, man. I know somebody wins.
Man, let us know for real, man. You coming down here.
Man, one of them man to be right there in Spanish foot won't even holler, man.
I want I be incognito, man.
I know, man. Shit can holler at you, boy, man. Shit.
Man, matter of fact, I need to call and check on that right there. I ain't gonna lie, when you missed Bonaventure, you ain't missed the game. You just missed the tailgate and how packed it is. The game was, but you just missed the camaraderie. You missed how pretty people really get down. But this one, Friday night, Saraland Theodore, this football at its best. You don't want to miss this. You don't want to miss it.
I think this the play where Cam caught the fade and was pass interference. Hold on.
Hey, how big is the game of quarterback?
Boy, that shit crucial, that boy.
You don't have to be more than a game For real,
Man,
for real.
what you gotta realize, Coach Wonderman, that game, that kid threw a pick six. Cam Ridgeby threw a pick six, y'all. And that kid bounced back like no other
Yep.
in that game.
Yep.
All I'm gonna tell the Theodore fans is this: make sure the band for Saraland ain't playing this. Telling you, they better not talk outside of their neck, Marco. Tell you.
Yeah, yeah, but look at here, man.
Saraland say, y'all better not talk outside of y'all neck.
Man,
And then get what, Marco?
what's that?
Kokaya just sealed the deal. Watch this.
It does matter. It does matter. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to be 10-0, get out of the playoff, and make that run.
That
Yeah,
was Kokaya said. He ain't got time. He just want to be 10-0, get our ass in the playoffs and make that run. He ain't got time for nothing else. Y'all can save all that hoopla, that damn tomfoolery for everybody else. He just want to be 10-0, get in the playoffs and make that run.
yeah,
Tell
that's
you.
all. That's what it's about, man. Just making that run, getting, make sure you practice on Thanksgiving. Then shit, whatever happens out there, you can figure that out. You know.
Hey, Marco, before you get off here tonight, I gotta ask you this big question, man. And it's
Yeah.
hypothetical. But just say, for instance, you grab a job in Mobile, right?
Uh-huh.
Who would be your first two key players on the staff that you had, like in a dream world? You could just pull them from anywhere you wanted to.
Well, you know, well, Didi told me he coming with me. He said he gonna move back to help me coach. DeAndre Green, he gonna help me coach. So that'll be one. And then the other one, man, I really don't know, honestly. Like I always heard good thing. I'm quite sure who y'all talking about, the OC at Theodore, Raymond. Like my homeboy,
Yeah.
Marcus White, that he spoke highly, always spoke highly of him. You know what I'm saying? And but man, I really don't know, man, because like for me, I'm gonna coach my coaches anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I feel a good head coach his coaches. You know what I'm saying? So I really wouldn't know who, honestly. I just know Didi said he would come down with me if
You'll be one first.
yeah. That what he just said, but I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know who. I just have to interview. You know what I'm saying? With the old school interview process, that's another thing people don't do. You know what I'm saying? They don't interview. I need to know what kind of ball you know. You know.
Exactly.
If you usually play ball, I ain't finna assume shit. Nigga, get on this board. Tell me, look here. You got 3-man front versus power. How you talk me through it? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But you don't get them kind of folks don't do that shit no more. Motherfucker get hired as a head coach and have their whole staff damn 8 hours later. I was like, shit. All right, cool.
There'll be a host apples and Q dogs or some type of alternative.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm glad I pledged goddamn me fi me,
Exactly.
Yeah, so yeah.
I'm gonna
The
tell
whole
you
coach
this.
gotta be your family.
Saraland just sent me a video. They say show this to all y'all who soon as we get behind, this what we gonna do. Right here. They say if Cole Marco didn't see it that time, play it again for his ass. Ball goes back to Williams. He's at the 30-50. He goes, shit, touchdown, damn it.
I
Why the
can't
hell we
see
kept
it,
the motherfucking
KT.
ball?
I can't see it, KT.
You couldn't see it. Damn.
I think y'all got
Marco, you saw
Marco.
it.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I
I
can
saw
see
it.
y'all.
Man.
Sometimes.
But I'm saying on my phone, it got Marco blowed up. You can't see nothing.
Yeah, they do that shit sometimes.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
okay.
Go to like messages. Go to the messages and come back.
All right.
Shit, I'll play it again for you. Sarah say, play that for them, KT. They done forgot who the hell they talking about. You can't hit what you can't catch. The lion chase a gazelle all day long. He can't catch you. Y'all ready? Kel, you ready?
I'm saying I still see Marco big. I mean
I
Marco
know
big.
I ain't played it yet. I'm just asking you ready. Here we go. Can you see it now, Kel?
Nah, maybe it's my phone, KT. I just seen all his highlights anyway, so I probably saw it.
Oh yeah, you saw it. And then they say KT while you at it. Just go back and play the first commercial you had on here.
Hey Warren, you see what Bobo just said? Put Bobo on what he said about kicking it. There'll be a fool to kick. What we talked about earlier at McGill. What I said. Ain't no way I kicked that motherfucker to Hollywood.
I'm gonna tell you this: you cannot try to kick it to him and fuck around. He gonna get it. Let that
Man,
ball bounce. Let that damn ball bounce. He's scooping it up like a shortstop.
Sterling start at the 40 every time with me.
He ain't on the kickoff return though. He ain't on kickoff return.
Yeah. He not on kickoff return?
He went on kickoff on thing. It was Sante and Bobo back there. Oh shit.
Shit, they danger too.
I told y'all, man, that shit ain't easy.
Man, y'all finna make it official about me coming to the game Friday, man.
Man, bring your ass on, Marco.
That's the one to come to, Cole.
You know, I'm gonna call my guy EP, and then I'm gonna be on the sideline. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get kicked off the sideline and shit like you do.
Cole Norvell got you. Cole Norvell, you on here?
He talking about Edric Pruitt. He talking about EP.
No, Cole Norvell handling the passes.
Man,
you on there? You in there anyway? He already said bring it.
Yeah.
He got you. He got you. Said Coach Harris gonna be there too.
Yeah.
Me and Harris will be at the game.
Yeah, definitely got to take care of Coach Harris first. You know what I'm saying? Then I get in where I fit in. You know.
No, you in? It's plenty of room. So you come sit in the car, the truck, whatever we ride in. We on the field. I
What
park
you
on the
say,
field.
Ryan, they been finna shut down the city, man.
Yeah.
And then get what? Every college coach gonna be at that game. It's gonna be so many recruits, man. It's gonna be crazy, man.
Yeah.
Damn, this shit gonna be crazy. I forgot about that part of it.
Man, you might see Nick them in that motherfucker, man. Man, that bitch finna be crazy.
Damn.
Yeah,
it's gonna be crazy, man. Y'all just get ready.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Let me find my extracurricular pass for theater. Boy, you got yours over there? Yeah, it's going down. I can tell y'all that. If you ain't there now, you ain't coming. I'm telling you, it's gonna be. Well, we gonna be there early. Tell you.
I ain't working Friday. I'm taking off.
I know who's gonna be there though. I already know who in the game. Let me flip the screen for a minute, Marco. I'm about to flip the screen for a minute.
Shit, I'm tired of seeing myself anyway.
Let me. I know who's gonna be there. I can tell you who's gonna be there.
What you say, Bobo? No work Friday, Bobo.
I can tell y'all who gonna be there. I can tell you. Hey, Warren got his too. I thought he was still on here. Shit, boy, we been in the game since the game was originated.
Yeah,
Boy, it going down. Marco, that's why I say you in there.
That VIP get you some nachos at the concession?
Shit, concession. Shit, we got our own room. We eat shrimps.
Man, Marco. Man, them Thitto bars finna cook so much food out there, man. You don't need no concession. Then I done bought from Sarah Land go hard, man. Willie D them be cooking, man. They finna go down, man.
Listen, Marco, you ain't seen nothing like this. Man, this shit unbelievable. Y'all, I'll tell you, I might not never go to a game and preach and let Marco the coach.
Man, you wrong now, KT. Don't do it. Hey, don't do preaching like that now, KT. You know Brother Biden go down now. Come on, KT.
Marco, listen to me, Marco. The people got jambalaya. They got the wings and the shrimp boat. They got so many shrimps. Man, it's like the damn whole shrimp boat be up there in the hospitality in the VIP. I'm going to bring you up there and let you meet the schoolboy folks and all the millionaires down there in theater.
Okay, then do that.
I ain't never watching the game and preaching no more. This is at 8 Mile. I'm telling you. I ain't never. I'm telling you. I got telling you.
Yeah. See, I'm definitely coming now because I'm a fool for jambalaya anyway. So shit, I'm gonna do that.
Man, them folks had 10 pans of jambalaya. They had 20 pans of shrimp. 20 pans. Y'all, we ate shrimp before the game and had time and after the game. Y'all ain't see him playing with you. Coach Norvell on here tell you, man, shit, I feel like the biggest red in the sea. Tell you, I ate so many damn shrimp. Boy,
yeah,
look at
iodine poison.
Man, I'm telling you. Shit. Tell you, I could have filled the iodine bottle up. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Marco, it ain't between Saraland and Theodore. It ain't nothing like it, man. It ain't nothing like it.
Okay.
It ain't even close, Marco. It ain't even close.
So
it
they
ain't
treat
even
you
close.
And
it ain't close, Marco.
And
it ain't close.
When you got KT, Dunn King Thornton, hyping one up. KT, aka Dunn King Jr. Thornton.
Look here, Marco. These things you're gonna hear the fans say. KT, get ready to play taps. It never fails. Whether I'm in Saraland or Theodore.
KT, you might have to do the taps and stuff out there in the parking lot before you leave, because traffic gonna be bad getting up out of there.
Ooh, you ain't gonna never get out of there, boy.
You might not even move until probably about 11:30, 12.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna get up out of there no time soon.
That's why I say, Marco, you need to get here early so you can go out with me and Warren. So you can park your car wherever and get in the car with us. Because we parking in the end zone. But we parking in the end zone, Marco.
Yeah, because I'll probably drive my work truck down now, so I'm going to need me around. I don't want to goddamn be driving no damn.
Don't worry about it. Coach Norvell said we eating win-win chicken for the pregame.
Okay, then. As long as I give me some of that jambalaya.
Look, they going to have that in the hospitality room. Upstairs in the field house. All the state senators, the county commissioners, the school board folks. and all the owners down there, all the millionaire folks, you know, all us be up there in the
All of that.
all
All
us
of
be up
that.
there, all us be up there, along with Cole Norvell wife and all the coaches' wives. We up there. KT, get all you want now. Get all you want, KT. Get all you want. Telling you, ain't nothing like it, y'all. I look, Theodore, Sandland, y'all don't play. I love y'all. Tell you, we love y'all. Tell you, that's why y'all got to do it. Y'all got to do it. Tell you, man, them folks make you feel like you got a Hollywood star, Marco. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Them folks treat you like you got a Hollywood star down in Theodore. Theodore and Sandland. Everybody else take notes. Everybody else take notes. Take notes. St. Paul's too now. St. Paul's I got a parking spot at St. Paul's right outside the gate. When you walk in, KT, we got your parking space right there when you first go down the hill, make that little right there. Call
Spanish
Lacey
Fort
Simon
Show,
down there.
love.
Yeah, Spanish Fort too. Spanish Fort put us in the end zone up there too. Yeah, Spanish Fort too. Well, everybody walking up the hill, we already up the hill.
So let me ask you this then. What schools don't take care of you?
Oh shit. I ain't got none. I go to. It ain't none that I don't go to.
Boy,
I don't go
y'all,
to no
hey.
schools in preaching. I
Now
don't go to no schools in preaching.
when Marco got on here earlier, he was a little modest. Now he done got just like KT now.
He done got just like me,
You
man.
done
I
rubbed
don't know
off
why
on
the
Marco,
preacher.
man.
I don't know why the damn preacher come out of y'all preaching folks.
You done rubbed off on Marco,
No, I'm just
man.
asking a question because he kept saying who take care of him. So I'm trying to cut through. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like a long list.
Okay, my bad. I forgot to add Mary G to that list. Add Mary G to my list. Red carpet. Red carpet.
I ain't
Y'all,
gonna lie. Hey,
red carpet.
Mobile Christian gave us red carpet out there in South, though.
Yeah, Mobile Christian fed us. Mobile Christian fed us out there in South. Y'all, Orange Beach, Mo love to them too. Good Shores, all them people. Them people love us. I ain't got no time. McIntosh, Mary, all of them. Calhoun Central High School. Man, I can go down the list, man. It's a bunch of school lovers.
So that's why I asked that question then. I need to know who don't, because it seems like the list of don'ts is shorter than the list of do.
Well, I like Williamson too. I just don't fool with last name because the lady pissed me off. I cussed out on live, and I don't trust him because I already cussed him out. She already know. She said I watched the live. I said go back and watch it. What I'm supposed to be scared? I just don't have to come around you no more.
Yeah.
Cause shit, I know I might get pissed off and say something, and then you might try to say I said something else. I can't be around y'all folks. I ain't trying to be tempted. Marco, we got a room up in Saraland where if it start raining, that we can go in and watch the game on the Endotron. So you know, we ever had a Saraland game and it starts to rain, we got somewhere to go with the principal up there. We go in with the principal up there. We love them people. Mary G Theodore, we love y'all too. Y'all do the same stuff. It rained the whole Mobile, Theodore and Baldwin County game. I stood right up there at the field house, went upstairs, ate some shrimp, all that good stuff, while it poured down rain. I just sat up there and watched the game. I ain't had to go nowhere near no get wet, nothing. Don't even get wet. You only get wet at the football games.
That game ended about 1 o'clock that night, man.
1 o'clock that morning. I was still there. I'm telling you, boy, I ate so many shrimp, boy, I feel like a croaker. Tell you. Listen, Marco. You ain't never seen that many shrimp. Just imagine it's so many shrimp that it could have filled up a whole boat. That was Theodore had down there. And jambalaya, man, they had man straight out the water, man. You can take the salt in it.
Yeah.
Man, them folks there just put ice on top of them. Man, come on.
I'm coming, man. I'll be there, man. I'll be there.
Coach Norvell got you right there. Vincent Norvell, that's my boy.
Yeah, okay.
Coach Norvell got our passes for us. They're gonna have us lanyards. They're gonna have us lanyards look like this. And then we're gonna have full access. We're gonna be with all the dignitaries. And then get what's gonna happen? They gonna say DeMarco McNeil is at the game. Look down in the soft end zone. There he is. Wave your hand, Marco. And they're gonna recognize you. They're gonna recognize you. Listen, we don't cut no corners. You gonna say so many Auburn people ain't Alabama folk. They're gonna say, yeah, I like Bama, but I like you. I'm telling you, you gonna see all that. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah,
look here, boy. Me and Ken was at the 50-yard line during the South Alabama 7-on-7. Man, we look around, everybody pointing. Look at them, how they get to go out there. We out there with the head coach for South. Look, we out there with him. He talking about, hey man, I'm gonna need y'all to help me with some of these boys.
Yeah.
After the Eagle committed, he said, what? He said, we got him now. Shoot, like it's a game. You know. There it is, Marco.
What's that?
He said he telling Coach Collier you coming tomorrow. Look, Marco, we don't cut no corners down here at the end. We don't cut no corners.
Hey, Marco, they might retire your jersey out there in Thitto, man.
I'm telling you, they might just go and retire.
Hey, but let me ask you this, though. They might retire, but are they going to keep it retired? That's the key. You know what I'm saying? That's the key. Are they going to keep it retired? You know, I done had my number retired before. But then I seen somebody, some 935-pound dude come out for smoking 58. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know
He probably ran a 5.7 in the 40 out there. Yeah.
Man, no, it was so bad. I had to take a picture of it, man. I took a picture of this guy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm quite sure he's a good kid, man. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't want people to think, but you talking about my kid. Kid, I guarantee I know the
people saying what's going on.
What up,
you know Coach Goodwin, the assistant principal down there.
Yeah, I know Kim. Yeah, we was up there at Auburn together.
Yeah.
I know, man. You know. Yeah, I'll be down there, man. I'm coming down there. Shit.
Take Coach Goodwin gonna take good care of you too, man. Good folks.
Yeah.
Coach Goodwin. Tell you.
Oh yeah, Coach Goodwin. Oh, you always take care of him.
He said me and Marco coach together at Blunt. He coming to the game, Coach Goodwin. We gotta get him VIP. He need the VIP badges. VIP badges.
But
and the jambalaya, tell him to come buy you seafood. Buy you seafood. We need to get the. He said it's done. There it is, Marco, on the screen. He said it's done. We ain't playing no. Marco, we take care of our folks down here. We take care of our folks.
Hey, Chris.
Hey,
we
Chris.
Take care of our folks.
What I need to bring, Chris? What's
the zip code on your license?
Say what now?
KT, what's the zip code on your license?
36610.
That's Chris.
So why you keep saying we then?
It's we. All of us we. All is us. It don't matter if I'm in Mary, it's we. It don't matter if I'm in Uriah. It don't matter where I go. It's we. Andalusia, we.
Pritchard?
It's we, man.
Pritchard?
Man, them folks preach. Atmo, we.
Is we in Pritchard? What about
It's them and Pritchard. Them.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got it. They got it. It's them and they. It's them and they and Pritchard. Tell you all day long. That's why Exit 13 is my best friend.
Uh,
All right, Miss Thomas, don't make me ride it down now. Don't make me ride the south. To pick up me a rest. Yeah, y'all can take me. Take me. Take me down now. Tell you. I need me a Theodore zone address. Somewhere down there in South Mobile County. They take good care of us down there. For real, Marco.
but and you know what's ironic though? Even before you before I got on the show today, I was looking at houses in Theodore because you know what I'm saying? I was just looking through houses throughout the state of Alabama because I value different shit nowadays. You know what I'm saying? And Theodore is one of those spots that I value. The things that I value, and so I was looking at some houses down there in Theodore, man. Honestly.
Appreciate that, Sham. I'm telling you, man, for real, Marco, man, this thing is
Sam,
a
my nigga.
real. Hey,
Sam,
I'm
I'm
telling
be up there.
y'all,
I'm
man.
gonna be up there tomorrow, Sam. Watching JV tomorrow. I'm coming down and watch Saturday tomorrow.
Oh, they play tomorrow?
Yeah, they play last JV game tomorrow. We need to come
Oh,
up
I
there.
gotta. Oh, I'm now. I gotta come for my boys up there.
All them boys that played freshman, all of them JV now.
Yeah, I met all of them on the hill that day. Sham showed all of them to me.
Yeah, them boys
Sham,
started
tell them
out.
I'm coming. KT coming to the game. We might go live. We'll go live on the show tomorrow. We don't care. Tell you. Y'all, it's we, y'all. It's a we down here. Oh, JV Overkill, they said. They cancel. Damn. Y'all done messed up my Monday now.
Now I don't got no excuse to get out of work early. Damn,
But yeah, Marco, man, you part of the we down here, man. It's Cal tell you, man. Man, we went out to Fade Academy. Oh, Fade Academy, another spot. Roll the red carpet out at Faith.
Yeah.
Man, me and Kel all on the field at Faith, man. Them folk looking at us like, what the hell, Kel and KT know they on the field. We down there talking with the coaches, man. We ain't got time. And these folks appreciate what we do, man. It is what it is, man. You ain't got to like it. You ain't got to like it, but guess what? You're going to be on the outside looking in while we headed with these folks to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
So we ain't got time. Marco, I'm telling you, Marco, go on, jump on the train now.
Yeah.
Cause sooner or later, some of our schools gonna be getting rid of some folks. KT, who you think the coach should be? See, there's a lot of people value my opinion. I got you a spot right now if you want it for real. But I don't know if I want you to have that spot right now. I don't know yet.
Or you gonna text it to me through the DM?
I'm always good with the superintendent. That's a gimme job. That's a gimme job though. We ain't Some people about to get fired. All we doing waiting on the folks to get fired.
Oh, okay.
And filter through. Look, Kel tell you, Kel tell you, boy, them right there be the best show. Boy, when them folks start getting fired, boy, them right there be the best shows. Expanded for it. I got right on the show and told them who to hire.
It's definitely gonna be some coaches get some red slips.
Look at Williamson. I got right on the show, told them Antonio Coleman should be a head coach.
Yeah.
Marco, it's for real, man. I'm telling you now. Yeah. It's some people that super value what come on this show. Because they know we straight up, we gonna cuss, we gonna whatever. It's coming out. It's unfiltered.
Yeah.
You don't like to go watch somebody else's show. Go watch the news. Where they lie to you. Go on over there to them. We ain't got time, man. It's straight up over here. And man, you gotta get us on your show. You gotta come over there and have us a party with y'all.
Man, we gonna do that, man. We gonna do that soon, man. You know what I'm saying? We do it usually we do it on Thursdays. Last week we did on Friday. And I got down there to Mobile, then feel good Thursday. So Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
we'll do it Thursday or something. We'll figure it out though. You know, the show called We Said What We Said, because it's it's unfiltered too. You know, so you got a problem with whatever we say, bitch, we said what we said. We ain't got time to be going back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
And all you weak ass jokers don't even come on there. Let the women come on there. Let
Yeah,
the women
man.
come on. Here's the thing, y'all. I never would have thought a day would have came with the women harder than the men. I'm telling you, I done seen, man, I'm telling you, this shit
Yeah,
be crazy. I swear
mm,
it be. It's
yeah,
very, man, I'm telling you.
yeah. So
Damn, JD over.
that's me and DeAndre Green, man. So we said what we said. You know
Man,
what
he
I'm saying?
still gotta come on over here too. We gotta
Yeah,
get it. We gotta do him like we did you. We gotta
yeah,
roll
man.
the red carpet out to him.
Yeah, I'll tell when next time y'all doing it? Doing it.
Every
Man,
night.
tomorrow, look, this week gonna be super special, man.
Yeah,
But shit, man, it's like the Super Bowl this week, Marco.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie though. We got we talked enough about Blunt tonight, Casey. Let's keep that bitch serial in for the hell
Look,
with Blunt.
it gonna be sad last theater the rest of the week. Y'all ass don't like it, don't come on here.
Yeah.
Until we do the predictions on Wednesday when the hay go in the barn. When
Right.
all the hay go in the barn, we gonna do predictions. Then we gonna jump right back on Sandland Theater, a little bit of UMS Fate Academy, cause I just feel like Fate Academy gonna beat their ass. Viga and Gunshaw, I don't know. All I can say, Viga hope Elbert will beat BC Rain. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can hope for you. Uh,
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna get D to come on. I'm gonna ask him tomorrow. I'll hit him up tomorrow. You know,
I
cause
tried to call him today. I figured he was busy.
yeah,
I tried to call him.
But then, like I told you, today, KT, whatever time we do it, nut like 2-3 hours behind us. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be mindful of that.
Yeah.
yeah.
Shit, it ain't number 10 o'clock out there, though.
Yeah, right
Shit,
now it's 10:19.
yeah. Wednesday, Thursday, we need to get players from both schools. See, here go the thing with that, Chris. We don't need them to say the wrong stuff. We don't need the players to get on, really. I'd rather get y'all on here and let y'all talk about the game than to get the players on here because now they the ones on the field. You know, I,
Hey,
I, I if both coaches want to do it, shit, we'll do it just like they do it with the UTV 44. Shit, we'll get them on here and talk. But see, the only thing about this show, y'all talk back to them. So that's gonna be that will make our show great. We got people talking back. Ain't just nobody sitting here. So true, my boys are locked in. Oh, they locked in, y'all. Oof. I'm gonna tell you like this, Marco. If you ain't seen a team get hit hard in person,
hey, tell that guy, tell Novell it's too early to get locked in. You don't want to be locked in on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? You get locked in Thursday afternoon. That's when you start locking the doors and shit, man. Closing the blind. It does you no good to be locked in Sunday evening, Monday morning. Shit, man. You know what I'm talking about?
look, you talking about a man that went 19-1 in the playoffs. I ain't got nothing else to say. God, dog, history is hell, y'all.
Yeah, man. Too early.
Cal, you ain't tell me that, Cal.
What that?
Marco was 19-1.
I told you the other night. I said that Marco. Remember, I said Marco and them lost state their freshman year and won 3 straight.
So did. But hey, we ain't do the math with it too though. That's the only thing.
Oh no,
Yeah,
we
we
didn't
ain't do
break
the
down.
math.
We
Yeah,
didn't
we ain't
break.
break it down like
Listen,
this. Yeah.
we didn't break down the math. Technically, we did, but you think about it. We talked about
Yeah.
it. We ain't
Yeah.
just we ain't looking at it in Marco perspective. That's somebody who I bet your ass Marco Smart. He been sitting there like, damn. Okay, we won 19 out of 1 and 19 out of 20. So that means I played 2 extra regular seasons within my 4 years. You see what I'm saying? We ain't break it down like that. But he had to sit there and think about that.
Yeah.
And
Oh
that was
yeah.
after his football playing days was over. He probably sat down and thought about all that.
Yeah. honestly, that's exactly what happened. Because I
I
always
know.
tell people, you only got so much good football in your life.
Right.
Once you go downhill, that bitch go downhill in a hurry. And so, and I started realizing like I never missed a game in park ball, never missed a game in high school. I mean, middle school, never missed a game in high school, never missed a game in college. So by the time I got about to go to the league, man, shit, I'm balled out. You know what I'm saying? There's only so many good snaps you got in your life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Especially in them trenches.
Right.
You only go so far. So,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Before you start going downhill anyway, but that's when I start calculating. I'm like, shit, I done played 2 more seasons than the average guy. You know what I'm saying? Then you got, like, let's say a person tear their ACL or something, be out for the year. Hell, that's those reps right there that they ain't getting. That's they could benefit on the back end. I just ain't never had that benefit because I just wanted to play ball. I ain't stunned. I wasn't stunned all the other shit. Bitch, let me play. Hell, I played against Mississippi State my junior year. I had a goddamn 104-degree temperature. Fuck, I want to play some football, man. I don't got time for that shit. I ain't sitting there. I'm hell. Then after that, shit, they told me I wasn't gonna play the next week against Mississippi State. I mean, against Florida, they were the number 1 team in the country. I'm like, man, you got me fucked up. I'm playing in this game. What the fuck you talking about? So I had to catch a ride with the state trooper because the buses done left me. I flagged down the state trooper, man. Hey, man, follow that bus, man. Let me get in a couple of shots.
That's when Jabbar Gaffney played for Florida.
That's when who now?
Jabbar Gaffney.
Yeah. That when Gaffney, Rex Grossman, all them. That year we did.
I mean, so you played with Castor too then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot about it. Where Cash at?
Cash in Miami. You know what I'm saying?
He in Miami.
He live in Miami. Yep.
We gotta get Cash on the show too. Shit, I forgot about Cash.
Man, shit, you see Cash in the hell. I want to see that.
I was say, boy, Cash one of the ones you never. You got to run into him, man. That's the only way you catch Castor.
Yeah.
Your best bet to catch his brother Jermaine before you kill him.
Oh yeah.
Matter of fact, Jermaine called me last week, man. He want to play some talk with me and shit.
Yeah,
man.
Jermaine be back down here. He be back and forth from here to New Orleans.
Yeah, I know. You know what I'm saying? But see, that's what I'm saying, KT. You know how you get locked in for the game? See, we always played talk behind the lockers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we ain't never got ready for a game. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, get where them cards at. So we played cards up until damn it's time to get on the bus.
He go to thing, y'all, and I wish Warren was on here. Y'all, we used to sneak up in the coach's office. Coach P. Ryan, Coach Clark, they be there playing talk for money. It be money everywhere behind for the game. Boy, the boys used to be gambling their ass out for the game. Boy, they were locked. Look, that's how they locked in, though. They sat in there and played talk.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, Coach P. Ryan. Bitch, I'm going down. I ain't got but 3. I coach your ass. Give me that. You owe me double. Boy, they be in there arguing their ass off. But, man, boy, them the good old days, man. Them the good old days.
Yeah, that's how we were,
Yeah. Boy, we would strike up any type of guy. Get like me, lagging. Shit.
Commercial break.
Tell you anything. Tell you. Shit, boy, then them dice. Boy, nigga learn how to roll them dice, boy. I never forget as a young coach, boy, I rolled up on a $1,000 dice game. I told everybody like this. This did not happen. Y'all put y'all money up and y'all go on about your business. Boy, how the hell I can take them to the office? Boy, you made the biggest bust ever. $1,000? Shit. Everybody get their money back. It's a loss for everybody today. All y'all can go home. Whichever one y'all want to do.
Yeah.
See, everybody picked their money up, went on about their business.
Let me tell you this story, KT. It's true story. We were playing Citronelle one day, right? And man, I got in the game. My back just started locking up. I'm like, man, why the fuck is my back hurting this bad? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, my back is killing me. It started tightening up. Then I realized, I'm like, oh, man, It one day before the game, before that Cincinnati game, I got so hot on the motherfucking dice. Man, I shot dice about 50 minutes straight. Bending over.
Boy,
No, I won about $800, $900 that day. I'm talking. I got so that's the hottest I ever got in dice in my life.
Kel, it would be real gambling. Man,
Yeah,
it was some real gambling going on in Pritchard back then, boy.
Man,
yeah,
listen.
Man, a tongue game. Man, you can win $100 on one hand a tongue.
Man,
Oh, yeah.
listen. I tell people all the time, I grew up in a house where I ain't see a lot of stuff growing up. But when my ninth grade year when I couldn't play football, and I was able to see school full blown, that's when I learned how to shoot dice, play cards, I mean, I learned all that at Blunt. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. I mean, we learned everything at Blunt.
Oh yeah, he a beast right there. The nose guard at Theodore.
Talking about Bendoff?
Not Bendoff. The nose guard 95.
Oh yeah, he hard too, 95, yeah.
Marco.
Yeah.
Marco.
Nah.
He there. He like up there.
Okay.
Sometimes he get triple team. Sometimes he get triple team and make tough.
And you still think Sarah Land gonna win?
I ain't say nothing. I ain't got no predictions. Them are our schools. Them are our schools, Marco. I just love all of them. I just promote the player. Big Tony up there at Saraland. Nice defensive lineman too.
Oh, I forgot. You can't be voicing your opinion. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to fuck up the jambalaya. I understand.
Look here. Chat. We'll be eating outside the stadium if we Look, you already went there though. Look, I'm with you.
But the thing about it is, see, what it is, that's just your opinion. They ain't gonna get mad at your opinion. That's what we've been talking about the whole show. They can't get mad at what you think. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that you don't root for them. You know what I'm saying? But that's just your humble opinion.
Look, Cal talked me and Warren into coming to the game today, y'all. We were headed to Mary. Cal, my witness. We were going to watch Mary and Leroy. We did not want no parts of that game. Not because we ain't like the kids, because we know everybody gonna value what we say. So I'm pulling a Ray this week. The team with the most points gonna win.
They showed one coming. They showed that they weren't coming to the game.
Man, boy, we were headed to we were about to head to Mirror and Leroy game. It's that big, Marco. It's that big.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's that big, Marco. It's big.
I'm coming.
Man, this shit. Look, I'm talking about it's up there. It's up there. I'm talking about with the year where Viger brought in. I mean the Blood of Viger game where they brought the ball in. You remember the air divers brought the ball in that year?
Oh, that's the year that I took over the game and won MVP. You talking about that year?
Yeah. It's that big though. Well, all the Blood fans, whoop, there it is. Whoop. That was the whoop, there it is, yeah.
Yeah. That's the year I won MVP that game, my sophomore year.
Man, oh boy, Al died about Cole Norvell. Y'all don't get no damn ideas or get the medevac to bring the game ball in now, like they did up at T.R. Miller. Look at y'all. I went to the Battle of Murder Creek. So the announcer said, look to your far left. I'm looking. So who the fuck down there? Ain't nobody down there. They say, no, look up in the sky to your far left. It's a blinking light coming straight at us. And I brought the ball down in the helicopter. Man, I ain't never seen that nowhere else. Tell you. Theodore, y'all don't get no ideas now. Theodore got the fire truck though, y'all. I'm telling you. Last year, man, we was on the broadcast with Balling Out South and Elmer Bryant. And Elmer Bryant, Coach Collier asked him politely. He said, "Don't play your boom box, cause it's senior night and we trying to do it." And Elmer Bryant played the boom box. It was 53. It was 50 to nothing at halftime, and That was the end of the game. It was 50-0. They ended up winning 71-0. Tell you, that's what Spanish Fort did. They helicopter game ball in. Okay, I see you, Spanish Fort. Y'all listening?
Hey,
Tell
you
you.
know, I just realized you had comments.
Oh,
And
you ain't
so,
see them down there?
man, hell nah. This is my first time on this shit. You know, so that made me think about it because I saw what Shantae.
Yeah.
She asked about how to follow our show or what have you. You know,
Yeah.
we in the developmental stages, and so we'll get our own page that we're working on this week. Right now, we've been working on we've been doing it just off my page.
Yeah.
But we'll get our own page. We said what we said, you know what I'm saying, get it cleaned up or what have you. And then you can be able to follow us or what have you. You know.
That's Coach Threat. He with us too. He with Icon Sport too.
Who that?
Coach Threat, Shantice Threat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a male or female?
Yeah, male.
Oh, okay.
Male. Yeah, he with us. Yeah, that's our Spanish Fort guy.
I got you. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Baldwin County reporter.
Yeah.
He gonna miss Easter talking about not shrimp, show live. Y'all better have some shrimps. Y'all better call Bayou Seafood and tell them they need to bring in a whole boatload on the shrimp boat. Well, you know you're good when the shrimp boats in Bayou Battery bring you the shrimp to theater. That joke bad, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I like Auburn people too. Oh yeah, he Auburn. He an Auburn guy too. Marco go. Marco, you go? Yeah, you here?
I'm still here.
Yeah, I think he fell out. But Kel, boy, we on 5 hours, man.
Yeah, you know, Marco probably ain't used to being on this shit like this long like this, man.
Yeah, his phone probably went dead on him.
Yeah.
I know I had to plug mine up.
Mine was going dead a couple hours ago, but you know, I keep a charge in every last one of my rooms.
Oh, he back. He back. Yeah, Marco. Damn. Marco part of the We family, Kel.
Oh yeah, you know, he down for whatever. One thing about it, you got to know that.
Oh yeah. Tell me.
If Blunt don't want it, we do.
Look, if Pritchard don't want you, Theodore and Saraland do. I bet you Jeff Kelly wouldn't mind you coming sitting on the sideline up there for a game. We got DeMarco McNeil down at the 45-yard line. Everybody wave their hands at him. You think it's a game? I'm telling you, I ain't got no time. I'm telling you. Look, everybody else be up in the bleacher, Marco, they be looking down at us too. Damn, they down on the field.
Yeah.
It's serious.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get there early though, man. But look at here, man. I'm gonna get off the thing, man. It's a little past my bedtime. You know, matter of fact, shit, I was getting comfortable before you text me. I was like, shit, you know, I forgot all about the show. Well, I was getting comfortable before to go to bed, you know, or relax anyway. But yeah, man.
Boy, look, man, we ain't mean to get you too hyped tonight. Boy, we be hype as hell on here. Boy, look, catch us on the night where we on here talking about Saraland and Theodore. But them comments be ran.
Yeah.
And then, boy, now it's Saraland Theodore week. So all week long, man, it's gonna be crazy, man. We might do 2-3 shows a day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, shit, you need to holler at me, man. You know, shit, I'll probably be on the road or something, but shit, man, just hit me up. I don't be doing shit. I don't be doing shit but drive.
And it's on Facebook. And Icon Sports Southeast on Facebook.
Man, see, and then
get the notification.
Man,
you on Facebook, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm on Facebook, but I ain't, man, I'm gonna have to find somebody to do that shit for me. I'm not doing all that, man. I don't think I ever followed nobody, none of that shit, man. So
yeah. Man, it be I'm telling you, it be jumping.
Yeah, okay.
He be
But now,
jumping.
I catch, me and you friends on Facebook, so I catch when I guess when you tag yourself in it,
Yeah.
but I don't have icons, but I do have when you
Oh
tag
yeah, you
yourself.
on my page? Yeah, that's even better. I send it over there every time.
Yeah,
So,
okay then.
but we can't see the comments over there. See, that's a whole nother set of comments. I ain't even looked over there, y'all. I bet you
Yeah,
somebody over there. Y'all ain't see my damn question. I sure forgot, kid. The folks on the other page, on the other damn comments, on the KT Thorn page.
Yeah,
Dang
yeah,
it.
you sent
I
me
bet.
the link tonight through your page. Normally the one of them sent through my messenger, but I was able to
Yeah.
still see the comments though.
Okay.
I was still able to see the comments.
See, on here, while I be, the producer, I can't see none but the comments like that come from straight from Icon Sport or YouTube. Them the
Yeah.
only ones I can see. But y'all be able to see all of them. I can't. I can't
Yeah,
see all of them.
I was never able to see the ones when they was on YouTube.
Yeah. Man, this shit be jumping on Marco, man. We gotta keep you on here. Tell
yeah,
you.
yeah, man. We'll do that.
But we gotta come on your show.
Yeah,
Boy, they
yeah.
gonna
Like I
boy, they
said,
gonna
we
die.
go
They
through
see us
those.
over there. We
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah,
talking cash money shit. That's what we do anyway.
yeah, yeah. Ain't no question. Yeah. Shit, man. Let me get me some rest though, man. I don't know. I'll probably have to hit the road in the morning. So
Go ahead,
shit.
man.
Yeah.
Go
But I'll
ahead,
hit
man.
y'all
We'll
up.
get you
Y'all need
back
to get
on
at
here.
me though.
All right.
All
All
right,
right.
Coach.
All right, KT. All right, Kel. I'll get at
All
y'all,
right.
man.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kel, man, gonna be a long week, man.
Oh, I
Kel,
already.
it's gonna be a long damn week. It's gonna be a long, fun week. Bunch of shit talking. I saw some people in the other little comments. Y'all was over there getting out of hand, talking about, certain stuff, that really shouldn't have been talked about. Kids getting hurt and all that. No, man, it ain't about that. It ain't about that, man. All we about promoting just no since they run football. Sam, Sam been saying it all year, y'all. Yeah, they were talking crazy. Tell you. I don't blame you, Sam. I appreciate you saying something about that. We don't need nobody with no target and shit now. Kid get through out the game because you're trying to hurt somebody on purpose now. I'm telling you, we don't need no shit like that going on. Good, clean game. Best team win. You know?
It's gonna be a hey.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It was some folks over there talking crazy, though, kid. I saw them comments. I just ain't want to say nothing. That's why we got these man faces up here at the top. See them at the top? You see them man faces?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where they came from. They was over there talking crazy.
Yeah.
Get hurt is part of football, but not on purpose, though. We don't need no dirty play. Somebody hit your ass got hit. We don't need no late hits and no shit like that. I'm telling you, man, just play the game. That's it. Play the game. Somebody get hurt, but don't intentionally do it. Still though, man, when they hit your ass, you gonna get hit. You gonna know it. I guarantee you on Saturday morning, you gonna know it. Oh, not the Greg John. Okay, I'm in Greg Williams. No, we don't need that. Tell you, man. Marco said some good stuff, man. But we learned a lot, man. This man was 19-1 in the playoffs. Damn.
Yeah, Coach was a bad boy, man.
And y'all, he played all 4 years.
Yeah,
Hope everybody know that.
him and Next started as true freshmen. Both of them. Yep.
That junk crazy, y'all. No dirt shit. You can bet they out for Hollywood. We out for 3. Oh boy, Sam don't know how to get this shit started, boy. We need more
Man,
Sam. Like, where Willie Diaz at? Tell Willie D he got to show up this week.
man, you know Willie D by sleep, man. You know, a lot of folk like normally I ain't gonna lie, KT, I be sleep by 9, 10
I
o'clock.
know,
But
I
I
know
ain't gonna lie,
Marco done kept all us up. Shit, tell you, man, how many times you get to have a legend on here? Man, that shit.
every day.
You already know I got pissed off, man. I Theodore just pulled the love for Marco. He can't get love at Blunt, man.
Man,
Man,
it's
that's some
crazy.
real bullshit, though.
Man, that's crazy.
Damn, that shit crazy. Somebody need to fix that. All y'all folks who love to be in the background telling shit, go tell that. Y'all need to fix that shit with Marco. Telling you.
Man, that even like the shit with Sherman, man. When you used to
Yeah,
walk in the old Blunt, that's the first thing you saw was number one hanging right there before you walk in July office.
yeah.
That's the first thing you saw. Even if school was closed down for the summer, you can look in that front door right there and see number one hanging up.
Oh, I tell you. Oh yeah, that was big, Coach Threat. That was big having them on here. That was big, y'all. Y'all get ready.
Hey, Coach Threat, me and KT was on at the game today with Chris Drain Mama the other day. His little brother played for Gould Elite Prep. Yep, Chris Drain Mama was out there.
Tell you. He gonna play basketball too.
That's his sport, basketball.
He on the basketball team. Man, we loaded. Damn, that basketball team loaded. We gonna beat the shit out of Coastal and Bishop. Y'all might get it the first time. Father, oh no, this ain't the record, Sam. 8 hours the record. I don't even want to get there. I think we gonna get there this week though. Cause I remember one night Kel went to sleep and came back on. Said, "Dang,
Yeah,
I'm still on."
I went to sleep and came back home, man. That's when I was that had to be around August or September when I was working for Delta
Yeah,
Power Club.
yeah.
Yeah, cause we started around about 10 that night, and I went to sleep. I had to be to work at like 3. I was still on house.
It's definitely a record on a Sunday though. We ain't never went this long on a Sunday. Cause we know everybody had to go to school and all that. Y'all, but
It's
boy,
definitely a record for me because I ain't never been on here this long.
yeah. And then boy, we gotta get your boy on your nut. Get him on here. Shoot, that gonna be. I know he gonna say some shit.
Who that?
Didi Green.
Yeah,
He
Diddy.
he go.
Yeah.
Boy,
See, I ain't gonna lie, Marco a little cool, calm, can let nothing change too. See, y'all
yeah.
go talking about that number shit with Nut and all that. Nut gonna go up there and fight one of their ass. Nut gonna go up there and bang one of their ass. I hope they got some teachers and principals that can fight, cause Nut a motherfucker, man. That boy used to fight so much, it was ridiculous, man.
How many for players? I think about 3 of them out there.
Yeah, I think it is.
There's 3 of them. One from McGill.
Yep, got a couple from Blunt, a
Blunt.
couple from the
Yeah.
flow.
Yeah.
Even got a couple kids from up the road. Didn't say one
Yeah.
of them say from here.
Southside Selma. Yep.
Yep.
How about Cal? That boy went on the winning streak up there. Southside Selma won 5 in a row
For real.
and won the region.
What region they in?
You know, they 3A region 2.
Oh, okay.
Boy, I came back and won the region. Beat everybody. I think somebody was suspended at the beginning of the year. And see, that's the thing about high school football, kid. A lot of people don't put into. Some of them kids be getting in trouble in some of them games that they lose. So, boy, you think, oh, they done got some happened at Pike Road. Somebody got in trouble or somebody wasn't there.
Stay home. Elmo would be sorry.
Yeah, they like a 5 seed. Stanley Elmo had an E by their name. Play real spoiler. You don't see what Sham said, dude.
What Sam said?
He's on the screen.
Oh, Sam said, "Kid, you my big dog, but Friday night I'm at you."
Wake up, Warren.
Yeah, man. I gotta forget, man. I'm washing clothes and getting my shit ready for tomorrow and doing all kind of shit.
Hey, KT.
Yeah.
Sam said he at me.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw he got it on the screen.
Man, you know you my big dog, Sam. Say, hey man, get what, Sam? I bragged about you the other day. I said, man, my big bro. Matter of fact, I told Warren how all that shit really went down. Warren didn't know.
Boy, I tell you.
One thing I know about Sam, though, he finally somewhere where he don't gotta spend no money to do nothing stuff, boy. I'm telling you, it's love. He don't gotta spend no money up there in Sherryland. That boy didn't mind spending that money.
Always good to be in a good spot, kid. Always good to be in a good spot. That's the part that a lot of people don't never get that experience. And you know, being at Blunt and Viger back in the day, man, we was in a good spot. We was in a real good spot. Our sports teams was winning. They was going up the road. Even if we didn't go to state some years, just by some of them games, we used to go to Pike County, Enterprise. Man, some of them places like that, man. I never get the folk trying to food poison us up in Enterprise. They had blood coming out our cheek. Cole Clark act a fool. He said, I don't know what the hell you gonna do. I don't give a damn if you fried. He said, Thon, you want fried chicken? I said, I want it, coach. Shit, Coach Clark was so bad. Tell you. That's big, though, man. Boy, good to have Marco on here. Warren.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Man, it was so good to have Marco on here, man. He just like us, man. He just tell how it is, man.
Yeah, not a big foot in the motherfucker, man. I got mixed in right here with me now.
Oh shit.
Mix,
damn,
what up, Mix?
What it do?
What it do? Fool, you been to Publix lately?
Who that?
You been to Publix lately? I go every day, man.
Hey, in Publix. I was in there. And they never put me down. It never failed.
Man, ain't never put me down, Mix. I said, boy, that boy Mix know something, man. I thought I was on.
Man, Publix have something on sale every week.
Man, we ain't talking about no groceries.
Okay. My bad. Well, shit, I was trying to clean it up. Boy, you hear me? I was trying to clean it up for you.
Say right, right. My public open now.
Ooh, oh, you got the public. That's the
Yeah,
one.
yeah. My public open.
Yeah, we gonna
Oh,
need to
they
slide the
finally
one.
opened up y'all, Warren?
No, they ain't open yet, man. They said they ain't gonna open the 2024. I don't need y'all up here way, man. Y'all stay with my.
2024?
Hey, I'm just fucking
Man,
with you, man.
Warren,
I just
load his ass off.
hey,
Man, you lying, Warren. That's, man, you crazy. I know that thing open by now.
Man, that
hey,
thing
man.
be so damn packed, you can't get up in there.
Warren can literally walk to that thing, man.
Yeah, that's it. Fried chicken be good. All that shit, fruit, all that shit be good.
Man, let me tell you what they got. I'm gonna tell you what they got in that one. You got to get, man. They got the best, like lunch meats and shit you can get out in that deli.
Oh, yeah.
Cheese.
Oh yeah, boy.
Boy, that cheese be on fire, boy.
Man, I be getting that cheese and I be getting that jerk turkey, that pineapple turkey. Man, they hard, man.
This one out here got some kind of restaurant upstairs or some shit.
Real?
Yeah.
Oh, that was big.
Yeah, it got some type of restaurant eating area and shit.
Man, you know Warren had to buy all them damn folks.
You go out the neighborhood, get that with your paying cards. That nigga like, yeah, with your paying cards.
Damn. Mix, you coming to the game Friday night?
Am I?
I know you gonna be up in there.
I'm sliding out in there. Water slide out there. I'm sliding in there so fast. Oh yeah, I'm
Damn,
in
we gotta let Cold Norvell know you coming. Shit, they can the VIP section.
I'm in now.
Yeah, we'll let them know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on with it, Coach.
Celebrity roll down that thing, boy. Finna do this shit. Marco coming. Shit, finna do celebrity roll down.
Hey, Coach Norvell, let me get in free so I can sell these tickets I got so I can make some money.
Marquette trying to get the damn man in trouble. Throw the Prospo here too.
Hey man, one I know I can slide in there. I know too many people at Thato, man. Well, I got all these tickets though, KT. I got about 16 tickets, man.
The fan be blowing that shit off the bed. Mother good to get this shit.
Hey, yeah, Coach Norvell, I'm all in there, man. I told you that's gonna be the game of the millennium. Man, that thing gonna go off too, though. Like the boys gonna play some football on both sides.
Right.
I hope it go to overtime.
Hey, one of them said that shit earlier.
You did?
Yeah. One of them said
I hope it do. I hope it go to overtime.
He said what else though?
Get more football for your bang and your buck, huh?
Man.
Hey,
they gonna give us something.
Y'all done seen them teams up north. What y'all think of chance of them playing twice? How y'all think that's a good chance?
I think so.
Clay Chalfield, best player, got hurt, boy.
I know.
Man, listen, on some real shit, KT. On some real shit, KT, I saw Clay Chalfield play Thompson. And Thompson ain't even the same Thompson they was 2-3 years ago. And Clay Chalfield should have beat them. But just like Warren said some months ago, they ain't got no Ryan Williams.
No.
And then now their best player hurt. And now their best player hurt. That hurt them. They not the same team.
I ain't see a Brayton Jenkins on none of them shit.
6A might roll through Region 1 this year.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna tell you what I did see watching them though. They got some decent coaching, but even then, they coaching jack the game off at the end.
Yep.
Here it is. You can kick a field goal and tie the game and go into overtime and really get a chance to win. But then you got the ball on the 3-yard line, and you let Thompson sub in and put 300 pounders in the trenches, and they stuff y'all in the backfield. That's how they lose the game.
Yeah, stupid.
Yeah, you could have just went for the tie and played for overtime.
Yeah.
But, you know, they might have the syndrome. But shit, if we don't beat them now, we ain't gonna beat them.
I get that scenario too, now, KT. I get it. But then again, we always be talking about coaching matters, right?
Yeah.
It mattered at that time to me. I feel like I would have got my points and win overtime.
He gonna crazy part about it.
They had
Kel,
all
the
the
team.
momentum. Cause get what? They had all the momentum because they was down the whole game, 14-0. They was down.
Think about this. Think about this, y'all. The team we played today, Gouda League, that team won the national title last year. So that was a monkey. That was a monkey on our back. That team we led 9-0 and lost last year.
You can tell the quarterback know what he's doing, and you can tell them kids being coached up over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That kid knew when to run and when to throw the ball.
Right.
Oh yeah, he knew the offense in and that. Hey, talk about that. Talk about Blase and that conversion call, though, bro.
Oh yeah.
That man said he thought about that. Goddamn, he thought of that win before they even got the ball back. But you got
Man, that official admitted to blowing the call, y'all. Warren heard him.
Yeah.
He admitted to blowing the call on the 2-point conversion.
Admitted it.
And Mike might be on here, goddamn. I respect that, Mike. Shit, you fucked that one up.
He admitted it, but y'all, here's the thing about Prescott. Don't nobody give a damn who the champion. They looking for players. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished today.
We had a record. I don't even know what my record was. I didn't even play when I was up there because I had a broke wrist. But watching people play, they never cared about that. Bro, the boys just trying to get to school. This ain't nothing.
Man, I'm boy real dead hit out there, man.
Yeah, there was some car wrecks out there today. Hey, what did they ever say happened to that kid that was on the ground for like 20 minutes?
I ain't say. Cautionary.
They ain't say. I heard the nurse that walked over there. They said that she think he gonna be okay. He just had back pain. They was just taking the precautions, not moving him just in case.
Yeah, that was good.
They did roll him over from the stomach to the back, but she wouldn't let him move just in case, though.
Well, that's good. That's good. I sure thought about that kid when I left. I was like,
man, that motherfucker got hit so hard. Boy, he got hit so goddamn hard.
And I know.
I knew he was. Look, boy, the little referee lady said, he's not moving. Her talking. She cool, though.
Yeah, it was lateral. Dropped that. He missed it. Oh, so he ran over. Picked that motherfucker up, bro. As soon as he picked that motherfucker up. Ooh. I thought he was going about 15 mile per hour when he hit him.
What number Rogers is, Warren? 21?
For Pipe?
Yeah.
No, I think he was single digit.
He was 10, wasn't it?
He number 10, my bad.
He was 10 last year.
Yeah, he 10 this year.
Sam said Pyro running back was 23 on Friday.
He must didn't play.
I couldn't play.
Miss Q had that got put out the damn stadium.
Man, listen. When I was walking out, the lady said, "Hey, sir." I said, "Yes, ma'am." She said, "Was any of the parents and coaches fighting?" I was like, "I don't know." I said, "I was up in the press box." She said, "Well, it was one coach. He just stormed out of here. He was acting crazy. We just told him he couldn't come back here no more." I was like, "Oh, damn, Q." I was like, "I don't know what happened."
Hey, Sam, I see on there. He asked me when I'm ready for war. I know you told me your boy played DB. I'm finna make. I watched the show today. I seen y'all had Marco on the show, and I heard he say, he said something. I'm gonna make it make sense to you right now, Shane. I remember the other day you asked me about working with a little boy at DB, because I told you I'm gonna be training receivers now. But he played DB. I told you, look, bro, the only way you gonna learn how to cover a receiver is to go cover their receiver. Like, fuck all them drills and technique shit. That's good, but you can't learn to cover a receiver until you cover him. So you got to come cover them, you know. And Marco came on the show one day and I heard him say a couple times, he say, shit, to be good at football, you got to play football. He said the same shit. You know, ain't nothing, all that, talking about it, watching it, listening, and understand. That shit only going to get you so far. You got to just...
Look, Marco told Cole Norvell, don't lock in today. You lock in on Thursday.
I'm telling you.
You talk about a motherfucker won 19 playoff games. Man, I knew, and Cam said it. I'm like, damn, Cam so didn't say the damn boy played. He played every year, but shit, you don't start adding them numbers. 19 and 1 in the playoffs, man.
But you heard what he said. When you heard what he said, he didn't. Just like I told you, he didn't think about all that shit till after the fact. After he stopped playing, all that. You know what I'm saying? He thought about it then. How much football he hadn't played outside of the playoffs.
The man played 2 extra seasons.
Them 20 games is 10 games. Them 10 2 regular seasons.
That's a lot of 3. Yeah, they went to 4. They lost the first one, then won 3
straight. Yeah, that's hard now.
19 and 1 in the playoff.
Hey, bro, when I said Ben Harris make a quarterback and know this, Turtle
Ben Harris was a motherfucker. I don't care what nobody say.
What that man played when he got the blunt, and then went all the way to the arena league with it.
Man.
Kid, you still on that?
Yeah, I'm here.
You remember Turtle?
Yeah, Turtle, we graduated together.
But you remember what Turtle played with us at Indian Spring, man? Turtle was out center.
I know that. You know, come on, that's what I'm saying. You didn't hear what I said tonight? Listen, if Lance Crawford don't come on there and fuck with Turtle Blunt, win them states, nothing, they win 4 straight.
Man.
Lance Crawford came on the Blunt fucking with that man all year long, this and this and this. Man, they had just handed that bitch off to Ernie Purdue. Ernie went 80 yards, Blunt up winning. Blunt get the ball back. We up like 2 points. Blunt get the ball back. Instead of giving that bitch back to Purr, who done rushed for 200 yards, they throw a pick. The white boy come out there in the rain and snow with no shoes on and kick a fucking 40-yard field goal and win the game. That would have won 4 straight.
Hey, Purdue might be the more underrated running back for that a bit.
Man,
what about Scooter? What about Scooter?
Scooter was an animal.
Scooter was an animal. Purdue would look out there, Earl Campbell.
Yeah, Purr was, him and Scooter, they was used differently.
That's why I say Scooter was with DeAndre Green, though.
Yeah.
And he still was getting his.
KT, I missed that era of football. I missed.
Oh yeah, you missed that. Yeah, you were.
And shit, I miss Mitch era for real.
Yeah. Shit, I was coaching when Mitch played, but we ran cover. Shit, we covered Mitch the whole game with the outside backer.
Coach, I was over there wasting y'all damn time. Y'all should have covered me the 4 plays and then fucking they ain't going back.
Shit. Your motherfucking ass the only player we worried about. And look, y'all quarterback, you remember he had a good game that night. He kept running that motherfucker. I said, God damn, coach.
Yeah. Mix was ahead of his time, too.
Who y'all quarterback was?
Zach. What year that was?
It was Zach. It was Zach.
Zach. Yeah.
Zach was running that motherfucker on that. You remember the first time we beat y'all worse than the second time.
Yeah, I've had those. First, we talking about the year we played y'all 2 times.
Yeah, twice. Yeah.
In the playoffs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Baldwin County was 6'8" then too, Mix when you played.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Baldwin County was one of the biggest 6'8" then. Shit, that was before Spanish Fort was even found. See, you know the thing, everybody don't know that Baldwin County lost that part of their zone to Spanish Fort when they opened.
Right.
You know?
Because you got to think about it.
That's how you was going all the way to the water, man.
That broke up half of 225. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, Brumley and all that shit.
Yeah, Brumley. Yeah.
That's what Brumley. Them boy, they took a lot of our players from down there like that, bro. Even Daphne be.
Yeah.
Because Brumley is balling. It's really that, bro. To put it simple, it's bang. It's only down there in the woods, bro. You got Brumley and you got Crossroads. And that's the only
right there, that 4-8, right? That 4-8.
Yeah. That's all. It's Brumley, Crossroads, and Bay Minette. It's all the same, but you know they split that little part, took them, and it's in the woods. I don't even know how they not just zone that for one. It ain't like your streets because it's one damn highway. You know, it's just 225.
But then, me,
225.
but everything on the opposite side of 10, that's Baldwin County too, right?
On the
No, that was Robersdale.
That's Baldwin County, but out Bay Minette.
Yeah, I'm just
saying like not just Baldwin County. Baldwin County from shit. That shit go all the way to the Gulf, bro.
Think about Stapleton. Y'all used to get kids down there in Stapleton.
They took Stapleton kids. They took them some Brumley kids. Yeah.
Right there on 31 when you make that turn to go on 31 right there.
Yeah, that's right there. That Tom Thumb though. That's right there. That Tom Thumb. That's where it stops.
Yeah, when you turn right back up in there, midway down there where they got that Dollar General at, on the left side, all they went to Bay Minette.
Yeah.
All they went to Bay Minette.
Yeah.
And then damn near to Loxley. Well, Loxley, when you keep on up 59, almost to Loxley. That was the cutoff where Robersdale picked up them kids.
Yeah, man.
Because I was at Robersdale when they first opened Spanish Fort.
But get what up too, KT.
Cohen was coaching then.
Spanish Fort hurt Daphne too, because it's still a part right there in Daphne where some of them can go to Spanish Fort.
Oh yeah. Yeah, in Daphne city limits.
Yeah.
Spanish Fort got its own in Daphne city limits. See, that's why Daphne was talking about doing city to try to hurt Spanish Fort, but realize Spanish Fort was gonna get what is it? Right there, what I said, Bell Forest. Bell Forest was gonna have to go to Spanish Fort because it wasn't in Daphne City.
Yeah, they don't want to lose.
They don't want to lose Bell Forest.
I know.
Boy, there's a whole lot of money out there in Bell Forest. Though. Kenny King live in Bell Forest. In $1 million houses back up in there.
And you know what's called? That's another Timber Creek. That's another $1 million neighborhood right there. Right there.
Yeah. Spanish Fort got all that now. Spanish Fort got all that.
Yeah, and then the
the craziest part about it, y'all, that's in Daphne.
Right.
Timber Creek is in Daphne city limits.
Right there across from the Olive Garden and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. That's in Daphne city limits. And sometimes if you go through there, you'll see the police over there going up in there. Yep.
But see, guess what? Now when you come from County, now when you go past County Road 64, all that is considered Fairhope. So Fairhope get everything from County Road 64 all the way until you run into 98, and that's when Folder catch. That's a lot of
see, County Road 64, I used to live on that. You got to go on down a little bit further. It's what that road is. They take you to Robersdale and Silver Hill.
County Road 32.
Yeah, that was Fairhope pick up. You know where Auburn got the farm at down there.
Right.
That's where Fairhope pick up.
My bad, because County Road 64 right there with Jackson Circle is. My bad. That's
Yeah. All that go to Daphne, but that's Bell Forest.
Right.
That's Bell Forest. And see, and then really, right there when you get by the middle school, that ain't Daphne city limits either. That's county. That's straight county.
And then
it ain't even incorporated. It ain't Bell Forest or nothing.
I mean, all the Yelders would have went to what you call it? Because all them Yelders right there from Bell Forest.
Spanish
Fort.
Yeah.
And then, they included Dalmont in the Daphne family. At one point, Dalmont was just county.
And then
as soon as Yeldon Daddy got you remember he was the mayor. Once he got the mayor, then that's when they brought in Dalmont.
And your boy
because all it was county. Niggerfoot was county. Niggerfoot still county. It's Niggerfoot. If Mix already know what I'm talking about. Niggerfoot is county.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Daphne don't want to go city.
Daphne can't go city.
Damn.
Real place.
Boy, you got the root doctor. Shit, the root doctor out there. Shit, that man got horses, donkeys, and everything. All that on that side going in the nigga foot. Bayside, you know, that's where Bayside got they football complex at.
I don't even want to know where that.
Yeah, Bayside got the baseball and the football complex out there.
Hey, so that's what I'm, hey, where exactly is Bayside located at, KT?
Bayside is in Old Daphne, on the water. But where they practice football is on 64.
Oh, so in other
I
words,
used to go to Bayside games. Want to tell you, when I first started doing Icon Sport, Bayside was right across the street from my house.
So
In
listen,
Balfour.
so really, Bayside is like our scenic 98 then.
Yeah, it's back up in there. You know, right there where the past the post office is a red light. Make that
I
left
know
and a quick
exactly what
right.
you're talking about now. I know that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I know
down on
exactly what
Trident
you're talking
Avenue.
about. Okay,
It's down on Trident Avenue.
So look, so if you stay on scenic 98 for about another 10 miles, this ain't nothing but a whole nother black neighborhood back there. Back there in
Oh, you
Fairhope.
talking about going past WJ Care and all that?
Yeah.
My ex-wife grandmama stay on Pickett Avenue, and all them Picketts are folks. They got their own streets.
Right.
The Blackfields got their own streets over there. And see that what a lot of people don't know. And see, them families strong over there, man. Man, them families, did you take your ass back up in there? You want to? They ain't gonna never find your ass. Man, them folks got their own little streams and rivers and shit back there, little bit ass lakes and shit. Go back there, you want to, and see. Bayshore Christian about to build a new school on the backside of Niggerfoot, Mix. You know where that dead end is back there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bayshore Christian about to build a school going across through there. They about to build a road to connect 98 to County Road 13.
Man.
Yep. They about to come straight across. Matter of fact, they already got the soccer fields and all that back there. But they about to build a big old school.
But County Road 13, that take you to Bon Secure, right?
Yes, all the way down. Yep.
That means you're gonna be going straight to Gulf Shores.
See, here go the thing about County Road 13. That's really the best route to go when you going to the beach. Because everybody gonna be on what that is. Everybody learn that way going through Fairhope. No, you get on County Road 13, it's gonna take you through Fairhope. All you going through back through there is one red light.
Right.
It's one red light on that whole road, and that's in Fairhope. Right there before you get, where the Auburn field at.
I know exactly what
Yeah.
you're talking about. Back behind there where that church is at and stuff. All the way take you all the way back through there.
Yeah.
I used to work in Fairhope. I used to work in Baldwin County. That's why I know where everything got.
Damn, what they got down here? This big pack 1608.
It's Sunday.
This big pack.
It's always packed right now on Sunday. That and Brandon.
Yep. Tight convention down here. But tell you, man, it's just so much. Think about this, y'all. Y'all, we found out about Organic High School. That's what St. Michael's get their partners from, whether they want to admit it or not. And now we see why St. Michael's really trying to hold on to that tradition. Organic High School was all white. It was an all white school. So, a lot of people don't dig like we do now to find out the history. And the only reason why we found that out about Organic High School, we were looking at Robertsdale. Robertsdale, this why these people don't like Robertsdale. Robertsdale used to beat their ass. Robertsdale used to blow them folks out like 78 to nothing and shit. Organic High School, and you know, because Douglasville and all them, you know, they had their own schools. The Baldwin County be somebody 80, 88 and then they bust 100 on somebody. Baldwin County wasn't no joke. Maybe that they wasn't no motherfucking joke. They would bust your ass, bust your head to the white meat up there, boy.
Man, you know what, KT? It's about 4 or 5 high schools on Highway 59.
59, yeah.
You think about it. Robertsdale right there on 59, right off 59. Foley right off 59. Gulf Shores right off 59.
And Baymanet.
Yep.
Baymanet. And then really, if you going around the curve, you got Orange Beach. You got to realize Orange Beach is around the corner from Gulf Shores.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I just thought about it.
It don't take you 5 minutes to get from Orange Beach to Gulf Shores.
Yep.
On that back road by Taking Jacks, make that little right where the folk be fishing out there in the inner coastal canal.
Yeah.
Man, I saw a man catch one of them damn marlin fish out there, mother. Marlins was running through there. Motherfucker came up out that big water. I was like, what the fuck? Big ass sword in front of that motherfucker. I said, what the fuck? That motherfucker caught. Big ass fish jumping his ass off, too. Look at this shit. Tell me. What part is called nigga foot? That's on the backside. Matter of fact, that's on the other. That's the street over from Bayside Baseball Complex. Not County Road 13, but you go the opposite way. Is it Friendship Road? That take you back to nigga foot. One of them roads take you back there. It's over there where the lumber company is, Mr. Threat. Mobile Lumber. One of them damn lumber companies. Man, y'all, man, I'm just gonna tell you the truth. Mobile is underfunded with private industry. I'm gonna say that. Man, so much industry over there, man. Them folks don't even want you to know about it. Man, Federal got their own little tea company. Motherfucker made their own tea down that motherfucker.
Man, Baldwin County have grown over the years. If you went down Highway 59 20 years ago, it's nothing how it was. I mean, how it is now compared to what it was 20 years ago. It's amazing how it look now. Like,
Fairhope is so motherfucking big.
I know.
Fairhope damn near an island, y'all. Fairhope damn near an island. I'm telling you, that man, shit. County Road 1, man, you ain't seen nothing but $1 million homes back there. Shit.
Yep, right there, Fly Creek and all that too.
Man, come on, man.
Fella, I'm gonna have to go in there, motherfucker, and give me back 4 hours of sleep before I hit that road in the morning.
Me too, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Y'all, we finna get on out of here. Just going down history lane like we do. All right, y'all. Icon Sport, y'all. I'm KT Thornton.
Warren Washington.
Okay.
Y'all, we out of here. Peace.
Peace.